Crawford is a fight fan, and he's a fight fan's fighter.
The Haney's Express is a runaway train.
Ain't no pressure when you built for this.
Man down, round one. The truth hurts.
Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the undefeated super flyweight from San Antonio, Texas, Jesse Bam Rodriguez! The universally recognized undisputed lightweight champion of the world, Devin Haney!
Ladies and gentlemen, fighting out of Las Vegas, Nevada, here is the skilled, the highly regarded Devin Haney.
Yo, what's up, man? Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Much love to the family. It's a bittersweet moment for me. It's a bittersweet moment. You know, we had to go live tonight, man. I wasn't planning on it, but it's very bittersweet for me. It's very bittersweet because I don't know how often I'm gonna be able to have these opportunities, right? Hopefully everything works out in my favor, and we can do this on a regular basis. Y'all know what it is. Y'all know how I rock. Y'all know how I talk. And so, man, I hope things work out the way they need to work out. I hope I'm able to do this every day, man. I ain't gonna hold anybody, man. I really enjoy my time speaking with y'all these late nights. I enjoy it. You know what I'm saying? So the job is the job. You got to do what you got to do. You know what I'm saying? You provide how you provide, and shout out to everybody, man. Shout out to my brother KO. My brother KO, I think he's still alive right now. My dog wilding over there. He wilding a little bit, but man, no, absolutely. I got you, Kazi. You know what I'm saying? Kazi, that's my brother right there. Let me make sure I get you straight, bro. I don't know how to. I'll figure it out in a second. Look, man. First things first. I want to shout out everybody in the chat. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man, coming through. Shout out to everybody who was on Knockout Panel. Shout out to Knockout Boxing 86 TV. Doing a hell of a job over there. A hell of a job. You know what I'm saying? A great channel, a great show. And, man, I'm proud of him. And, man, he ain't did nothing but show me love and help me out. You know what I'm saying? So I always got to show my brother love. We got to cook tonight. Because from what I've been seeing, this is what I've been seeing. I'm listening. You know what I'm saying? I'm watching the individuals speak on certain topics. And it's like, God damn. We had Errol Spence Jr. versus Bud Crawford. We got 2 press conferences that we've had in the last 48 hours. Great press conferences. You know what I'm saying? They're great. They're great. Now, they excite me. That's a whole nother story. If they excited me. But still, great press conferences, you know what I'm saying? Hell of a job from both of those fighters. I'm looking forward to this fight. We got Devin Haney It seems like Devin and Shakur, they got smoke going back and forth right now. You know what I'm saying? I'm loving it. You got even at this current moment in time, you have Bo Mac, Brian McIntyre, Bo Mac, Big Mac, as KQKC would call him. You got Big Mac out here. All of these things going on, and man, I'm playing my role out here. You know what I'm saying? Being excited for all of it. Happy that these fights are happening. But we also got to be critical. We got to be critical of these fighters. We got to tell the truth at the end of the day. That's what I'm really about. We got to tell the truth. We seen Bo Mac, Bud. We seen them have a certain type of energy. We seen Errol Spence come out with a certain type of energy, right? We seen Errol Spence go ahead. Shout out to my brother Blue Blood. I don't know. I think Blue. I think he live right now. Shout out to Blue Blood. We seen EJ go at Blue. You know what I'm saying? We seen it. And at the end of the day, man, it is what it is. You know, it wasn't nothing disrespectful. It was, in my opinion, it came at him in the sense of, hey, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. So I ain't mad at it. I ain't mad at how EJ came at Blue. We're gonna talk about all of it tonight. We're gonna talk about all of it. First things first, man. Shout out to everybody in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the family. And we're gonna cook. We're gonna cook as always, man. Like I always do, man. I dropped the link early because we get started late over here. I gotta break it down. I'm gonna break down the situation, what's going on with me, what life is presenting, and you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. So, like always, man, we're gonna drop the link early because we get started late. Let me make sure I pin that to the chat. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna pin it. Pin to the top, man. Anybody want to jump on, y'all feel free. Look, man, I gotta tell y'all what it is. First things first, let me shout out the chat, man. I got Big Ray in the building. Hey, Big Ray, I told you I might be picking Bud for this fight now. I might be picking Bud. Probably not, but I might pick Bud for this fight, Big Ray. Big Ray said, here go Doug with the 80-second countdown. That's a fact. Shout out to Tony K in the building, man. Always coming through showing love, man. Shout out to Tony K. That's my sister, man. I ain't got nothing but love and respect for you, Queen. Let me see who else we got in here. My brother, Brian Corbett in the building, BC. If y'all don't know, man, my brother BC, he'll hit me up, man. He always show me love. The brother hit me behind the scenes and said, hey, right side, regardless of what you're doing, man, I'm going to rock with you, man. I ain't got nothing but love for you. Shout out to you, BC. Much love to you. Nothing but love. My brother Kazi in the building. Hey, Kazi, that's my, hey, Kazi, he get it in. You know what I'm saying? When we talk about the graphics and anything I got going on over here, man, shout out to my brother Kazi. He my design homie, man. Shout out to you, Kazi. Man, I got my brother in the building. Inside the square circle with King Judah. King Judah, shout out to you, my brother. Much love to you. You know what it is. Welcome to the panel, man. Give me your opening words for the night. The topics that we cooking on. We're gonna be cooking on Bud and EJ. We're gonna talk about the press conference. We're gonna talk about the Devin Haney, his options. You know what I'm saying? Even though you know how I feel about it. You need to fight Tank, in my opinion, but you know how I feel about those topics, brother. Welcome to the panel. I appreciate you coming in and showing me love. What you got for me tonight, King?
First of all, brother, I had just came in. I just heard you talking, bro. I was going. I usually salute you in the chat before I click the link. But man, the first thing I heard you say as soon as I clicked is that you might be going for Bud in this fight, brother. I'm trying to figure out who corrupted you. That's why I had to jump. I had to jump right on, bro. I'm trying to figure out what's really going on.
Hey, listen, I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't going with. I'm rocking with EJ, man. I think EJ gonna stop Bud. I think he's gonna stop him. But for some of my detractors, some of the individuals who love to argue out this motherfucker, I told them, man, hey, I might pick Bud, man. Hey, they tried to bet me from the beginning. They tried to bet me. Shout out to my brother Poole County in the building. Shout out to PCB in the building, man. Salute Poole County. I ain't gonna hold you, Poole. My bad. Inside, King Judah, man. I'm rocking with Bud, man. I'm rocking with Bud in this one. And let me tell you what.
Hey, right side.
Hold on, DC.
I knew you was my brother.
Let me tell you why. Let me tell you why I'm rocking. I can't tell you why, because I'm rocking with EJ. Bud gonna get stopped. He gonna get stopped. I put it out. Bud getting stopped in this fight, but I will say this. From the press conference so far, I ain't think nobody had an upper advantage in this one. I think that it's been more or less 50-50 as far as who has the upper hand as far as the mental the mental aspect goes. I just think, man, I see the size of EJ. I know the work rate of EJ. I like Bud. People will tell me on a regular basis. Shout out to my brother Brandon House in the building. Straight out of Detroit, man. Shout out to Brandon. People will tell me that EJ, he gonna walk through Bud. I don't think it's gonna be no walking through nobody in this fight. I truly believe it's a 50-50 fight. My question is, it really come down to this. Can Bud hurt EJ? And I actually think, because of the timing, and King Judah, this goes into why I picked EJ to win the fight. It is what it is. I'm gonna stick with EJ. But I think this is a very close fight. It's a 51-49 fight for me. The only reason it's 51-49 because I picked EJ to win. But if Bud win, I wouldn't be surprised. People not giving Bud the credit that he deserved in this fight, in my opinion. The individual I'm talking to, they not giving Bud the credit. And I think that, man, Bud can fight, bro. He dedicated to the sport. One thing, if you look at me and you listen to me talk about boxing, one thing, the reason I fought with Devin, he dedicated to the sport. Bud is dedicated to the sport. It seemed like, it seemed like even now in the press conferences, when I look at both fighters, it seemed like EJ that he's currently dedicated. But it's interesting to me when he brought up, EJ said, hey, we smoking on that Bud pack, right? That's what EJ said. And then EJ also said, hey, it's legal in Nevada. You know what I'm saying? It's legal in Vegas. Goddamn, I'm Jamaican. And you know we love that loud pack. And what Bud said, shit, you can love all that. We don't smoke or drink at all over here. We don't do that. Hey, I gotta put credibility in there. I put some credibility in it. And so I picked EJ to win the fight. But I think this is a true, like I said, 51-49 because I picked EJ to win. But in my opinion, I think this is a true 50-50 fight. And I think Bud can win this fight, bro. Like,
let me say this, brother.
Talk to me.
I just want to say this one thing, right? Okay.
Take your time. You ain't got to rush. Take your time.
Yeah, we done had a lot of stuff that, we done had a lot of talk. We had a long time to talk about this. So I know you done heard every kind of breakdown you can have for this fight, right? So I'm not going to get too deep into it. I want to make things simple why I see EJ beating Crawford, bro. And I'm not going to lie to you, bro. I'm not trying to disrespect Crawford because anybody that's been keeping up with me since he signed that contract, I haven't said one bad thing about Terrance Crawford since he signed that contract. Because my only issue with Crawford was that he never fought a real elite fighter. And he didn't want to fight EJ. So when he signed that contract, he killed two birds with one stone. I don't have an issue with Terrance Crawford at this point. But the breakdown to why I think EJ gonna win this fight fairly easy, bro, is simple. It's because everything that I've seen Terrance Crawford struggle with, not only does EJ excel at it, he is the very best in boxing. I'm gonna tell you what I mean. Terrance Crawford, from what I've seen, he struggles with a good jab. Anybody who can pop a consistent jab in his face, Terrance Crawford struggles to figure you out if you have a jab. If you're more active than he is with your jab, Terrance Crawford struggles with it. Even if you look at the Kell Brook fight, it didn't last long, but Kell Brook was able to almost close his whole eye up with just a jab because Crawford couldn't get out the way of it. Hey, Crawford also struggles with inside fighters. Because if you look at Crawford, he excels from the mid-range to outside. Crawford does not like nobody being all up on him. He is not an inside fighter. He does not like to fight in the phone booth. Errol Spence is the very best. Errol Spence is the very best inside fighter in fighting, in boxing. Period. Another thing that Crawford would do is, even though he fights off the back foot, I can't explain it. That's why I'm not a huge Terrance Crawford fan, because by nature, Terrance Crawford he's a counter puncher, and he's good at maintaining distance. That's his style. He like to maintain his distance, and he like to counter you from the mid range to the outside. He is very good at it. But one thing I noticed about him is, say he's an outside fighter, Terrance Crawford gets hit more than any outside fighter I've ever seen since I've been watching boxing. Most people who stay on the outside don't get tagged as much as Terrance Crawford do. And I'm looking at some of the people that he let get off good, clean shots on him. BFTB had went out. He did a live where we watched him live, where BFTB broke down the whole fight with Devin Avanesian and showed us how much Avanesian was able to hit Bud.
Avanesian had a lot of success in that fight.
Brother.
He did have early in that fight. He did.
If Avanesian can do that, I see you, BC, but let me get this off real quick, brother. But if Avanesian can do that to you,
hey, Judah, real quick, you a little choppy. You're a little choppy right now.
Nah, he good. That's you, dub.
Okay, that's me. Go ahead, BC. That's me.
Yeah, I was saying that if Avanesian, who probably the worst fighter on his resume, I may be wrong, but it seemed like that's the worst fighter on his resume. If he can touch you, if Cavalasis can drop you, if Little Bitty Gamboa can rock you, Errol Spence hurt you. He gonna hurt you. There's no way around it, bro.
Yeah, he Judah.
I ain't mad at it. Hey, go ahead, BC. And real quick, I gotta say this. Like I always, I like to bring everybody in the right way. You know what I'm saying? And shout out to my brother BC, man. Brian Corbett in the building. My brother BC. When I told him I might be out for a second, my brother hit me up. He showed me nothing but love. And man, BC, you know it. Hey, I really,
you're a real right cat, dog. You're a real right cat, bro. I'm not gonna hold you up. We had conversations behind scenes. Like you a real like honest to God. I could tell you come from good stock. Your family good. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of you know, we all make the decisions we make in life, but you're not a foul spirit, man, and I can appreciate that, especially in these YouTube streets. You know what I'm saying? I want to say peace to everybody on your chat. I want to welcome you back. Peace, Judah. Peace, Pull Counter. But listen, realistically, anybody that's ever played any sport, there's give and take in all things. Not just sports, but sports specifically, because we're talking about a sport. And we wouldn't give fighters the praise that we give them for making adjustments if they didn't get hit. Like, you can't get out the way of a fucking jab. That's the whole point of a jab. It's an annoying fucking punch. It doesn't always hurt. It's meant to do what it does. And the shit is hard to get around. And if you ever boxed or did karate or anything like that, you know it. And with that being said, this is the second 50-50 fight of the year that we're having, because Haney and Loma was a 50-50 fight. And I expect the same type of 7-5 decision making. I expect the same type of push and pull out the fight. But I'm betting DP Rocker. I'm going with Bud on DP Rocker. But if Errol is the underdog with Vegas, I'm betting Vegas too. Because I like both cats. I just think that Bud gonna win. That's just how I look at it. I'm cool with being wrong. I ain't score 100 in every test I ever took.
Yeah, like I said, I'm just like the way I predict fights. What I said, bro. I wanted to put that out there and reiterate that ever since Bud signed that contract, I haven't had one bad thing to say about him. Right? I don't hate the dude. I hate the way he was moving, but like I said, by him signing this contract, he shut me up. I don't have nothing else bad to say about the dude, but the way I do see this fight, bro, is I think that his style, what he bringing to the table. Now, of course, bro, he dangerous with that counterpunching. We know that he can counterpunch with power. We know that it can catch EJ, and it's been shown to be able to stop opponents, right? That's what EJ got to look out for the most. But I looked at, too, against Sean Porter, I seen that the pressure that Sean Porter had on him for close to 12 rounds, Bud did start to slow down a little bit. You see what I'm saying? I don't think Bud had that great gas tank he did at 140, and I don't think Bud had the lateral movement or the foot speed he had at 140. And I just... Anybody can win this fight, but the way I look at predictions, bro, you have to go, it's always a percentage. You see what I'm saying? So some people get mad when I say I feel like NJ winning this fight. They're like, you don't know what's going to happen. You can't be 100%. Like, no, we can't be 100% of nothing. But I'm 80% sure that EJ going to win, and that's what I'm going with.
I look at that same thing completely different than you. Like, not to say that he didn't slow down. I looked at it differently. Like, yeah, he slowed down, but in a meticulous way, not in a like a you putting too much pressure. It was kind of like, well, if you moving all erratic and I'm moving all erratic, best we could do is split each other's eyes with headbutts. So I'm gonna wait and pick my fucking shot. And I knew it when they came into the round where Sean Porter came charging in and he caught him with that pull uppercut. He caught him with a pull counter uppercut in the middle of the fucking ring, bro. And it wasn't hard. It wasn't like he didn't go for the gusto, and everybody's like, oh, he didn't even hit him hard. Yo, he hit that nigga at the right time. He hit him while his feet was shuffling forward and he didn't have his back foot placed properly, and the nigga sat down, bro. And and it doesn't matter. Like us as spectators, we could have all of the fucking sidebar shit we want to. Oh, that didn't hurt. That didn't hurt. Number one, it don't matter whether it hurt or not. It was a 10-8 round from that point. That nigga is now officially not in the league. You know what I'm saying? And then once he started smelling that blood in the water, and he wasn't, and you could tell that that's his man by how he was hitting him. He wasn't. Bud don't go after, like, yo, he was. I don't care if Sean Porter trained or not.
Don't give me that. Don't give me that. Don't give me that.
Cute. Yo, that sounds cute.
Hold up, King. Hold up, King. Finish
that sounds cute. That nigga say that Sean Porter didn't train him. Whose fucking business is that, bro? Miss me with all of that. You supposed to do that on your side, but now you talking about it because you lost shit. Miss me with that.
Hey,
do what the fuck you supposed to do the first time.
Hey, let me answer, brother. Go ahead.
Real quick, and King, I'm gonna come back to you. I want you to respond to it, but I gotta bring the other brothers in. Especially shout out to my brother Pool Counter, man.
What up?
Man, my brother, and if y'all don't know, my brother Pool Counter, he showed up on my show before damn near anybody ever showed up, and over there, Pool Counter, he'll tell you, he know how I rock. I picked EJ to win, but I rock with Bud, man. I rock with EJ. I rock with both fighters. You know what I'm saying? I rock with both of them heavily. Pool Counter, welcome to the panel, my brother. Thank you for coming through. Give me your opening statements for the night, man. What you think about the press conference? You know how I feel about both fighters. Why? I know you picked EJ to win the fight. Break it down for me, PCB.
Well, first of all, I just want to, thank you for having me on the panel, and in the success of your channel. You're giving us another outlet, so us Black fight fans can come and state our opinions, and just hold a council on these fights, and you giving another neutral outlet for that, and I appreciate that. That's why I supported you from the beginning. I loved your style. I love your intelligence when you talk about these fights, and I think your channel is going to be huge. And we love your channel, bro. But I was sitting here eating my chicken, and I was putting a little barbecue sauce on it, and I felt a tremor in the force. I felt a tremor. I almost choked on my chicken. And Bud right side is saying that Bud Crawford is going to be EJ. I was like, what the hell?
Hold on. Am I Bud right?
I was like, hell no.
Bud right side.
What's up, Quee? I see you out there, Cash Crypto. What's going on, John Kramer? What's going on, fellas? Crush the Ledger. Oh, he up in the building. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, fellas?
Shout out to the family.
Well, what I wanted to say was that, we do a lot of jugging back and forth to Terrance Crawford, but really we wouldn't talk about the man if the man wasn't as great as he was. See, we don't say that enough because we're so busy trying to break down the fight and who we're rooting for. And I don't mind people rooting for the favorite fighter, because we had the same thing with some of the best fights with Tyson and Lennox Lewis, and going all the way back to Floyd and Zab, and the New Yorkers was really behind Zab, and Zab was a bad boy. So you like certain styles, you like certain fighters, so, and we get passionate about it, but don't get it twisted. We are Bud Crawford fans too, and I know people don't say that enough because you think it's personal, but it's not. It's just that you're rooting for the other side, and we've been waiting on this fight for 5 years, so a whole bunch of passion has been cooking on both sides. But don't get me wrong, I would rather have EJ fight or lose to Bud Crawford than to Keith Thurman or to Danny Garcia or to any of them guys, because Bud is perceived to be a special talent. That's why he gets so much criticism, because he's not moving the way most special talents do. They go for the best in the division, and we used to seeing them go and beat those guys' asses, and we didn't get to see that with Bud. And I think a lot of people on the EJ side, we're used to that with the older guys who's watch boxing. We used to seeing guys who got Bud type talent go out there and beat everybody, or beat everybody, as many as he can. And we didn't get that with Bud. So, this is almost like a step up fight for Bud. If you're just keeping it real. And, so for me, I think I'm a Bud fan too, because I can't really say for sure that EJ is going to destroy Bud, like knowing the future or some shit like that. But what I do know is it's going to be a damn good fight, because Bud got some skills on him. He can move around that ring. He's strong as shit. He's crafty. So, I want to see it just off that rip right there. It ain't about him being undisputed at 140. It's about this man's ability. He passes the eye test. Kind of like when you look at like a Boots, and you can see the specialness in him, even though he haven't really, fought the fights, but you can see how the man fight in the ring. So this fight wouldn't even be relevant if Bud Crawford didn't have the skills that he did. So I just wanted to kind of get that out there so people don't be thinking Pool Kind of Boxing hate the man. It's just that when you love a fighter so much, people that can't stand to hear criticism. I can hear criticism on EJ all day. I know his flaws. He don't stay focused all the time. Sometimes he get bored in fights and he gets hit, because he don't like to box. He likes to fight. So, you could criticize EJ all day, and I don't get mad about it. But I understand the passion between the two factions and stuff, So I just wanted to put that out there, because a lot of people get it confused, They don't know how to trash talk, without, wanting to go, go to the extreme, So I just wanted to put that out there, because this fight, we got to fight. Another reason too is we got to fight, Bud signed the contract, so he did what he's supposed to do. We're about to get the biggest fight in 42 years. We about to get our Hagler Hearns this on, and I'm pleased with that he stepped up to the challenge of history. So I got to give Bud a whole lot of credit for that. And man, am I proud of him? Yeah, hell yeah, because we wouldn't have this excitement coming July 29th. We wouldn't have this to look forward to. I take my hats off to that man, because he could have easily went to Golden Boy and fought. What's that Mexican kid name? Rocha, Alex Rocha. He could easily did that, and Errol could have easily went and fought Keith Thurman or moved up to 154. So I'm glad these two dudes contacted each other, worked it out, So boxing history will have something, you know what I'm saying, give us something to remember, an event to remember. So we got to keep it in perspective, you know what I'm saying, as we go back and forth about these two fighters. So everything has been said. Everybody done heard all the analysis. So now we could just have a little fun with it because, you know, we done had 5 years. We done had 5 long years. And I know me and Dub, me and Dub, we done had some drag outs, yeah.
Hold on, real quick, Pool, real quick. And this is for the people. This is for the people. I want to ask you this one question, Pool.
Mm-hmm.
You done heard? I think I've been rocking with you as long as I've been rocking with KO. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know I rock with KO, 86 boxing. I rock with that. That's my brother. Pool,
I rock with KO. He comes on my platform too.
Yeah, no.
Yeah,
I'm saying that you know you my brother. Got them King Judah, man, Crush, BC, D Free, all y'all, man. Y'all know I ain't got nothing but love and respect for y'all. I want to ask this though. I gotta ask this question.
Mm-hmm.
And the reason I ask it is because I believe Pool was one of the first people to ever jump on my panel, and me and him, we didn't have necessarily a back and forth, but we did have a debate. And Pool will tell you, I asked this question. I picked EJ to win the fight. How have you seen me rocking with? Have I not always rocked with Bud?
Yes, sir. Yes, you have. You know,
and one of the things that I've always said is that I think EJ beats Bud. The reason I think he beats him is because of the work rate, because of the dog in him. Even going and listening for Bud to win the fight, in my opinion, he got to be more of a boxer than a fighter. And listening to Bud, one thing that he even said in the press conference, he said, "Hey, when I get hit, I want to fight. Bud told us this. This is what Bud said. You know what I'm saying? And that fighting shit, I love it against other fighters. I don't love it in this fight. You do not need to go and fight in this fight, bro. You should not be fighting. You should be boxing. If you start a fight in this motherfucker, then you're gonna get fucked up, in my opinion. If Devin Haney gets into a fight with Tank Davis, I believe Devin will get fucked up against Tank. I don't think Devin wins a fight against Tank. If he's boxing, I believe he outboxes Tank, but he don't win a fight against Tank. Bud Crawford, and then I got to bring my brother Crush and D Free. I'm gonna open it up after that. If Bud go in that motherfucker and make it a fight with EJ, he gonna get hurt. But if Bud can sit back, if he can box, if he can counter, and use the accuracy that I've seen from him, you know what I'm saying? Use that knowledge that he has. I think he has a chance to win the fight. But my problem is when he get hit, like he told us in the press conference, when I get hit, I want my shit back and I'm ready to, you want to turn up. You can't turn up in this fight. This ain't the fight to turn up in, bruh.
You gotta turn up in this fight, dog.
No!
If you just sit there, like this nigga not gonna stop, bro. If you just sit there and let this nigga tee off on you, that's gonna be your night. That's what he's gonna do. The nigga's like a fucking toy. Them little wind up toys that you winded up, that shit be in the corner of your room. And it be still, he's not gonna stop, bro. You gotta stop that nigga. You gotta put that nigga, you gotta check that nigga, bro.
Let me do this.
You gotta catch him because he got a lot of little funny deficiencies with his catch and shoot game. And Bud gotta capitalize off that.
Let me do this right here. I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna bring my brother Crush in the building. I'm gonna bring D Free in the building. I'm gonna let them get they opening words off, and then we'll open the panel up and we'll keep the conversation going. Shout out to the most interesting man in this YouTube boxing streets, man. The PSA in this motherfucker, man. Shout out to my brother Crush. The legend is in the building. Much love, Crush. You know it ain't nothing but love and respect. Man, give me your opening word, my brother. You're on mute, Crush. All right, Curse, we're going to come back to you. You're still on mute. We're going to come back to you. D-Free, give me your opening words, my brother. Hey, shout out to D-Free, one of the best debaters. If it was up to me, I had you beating King G, didn't get a chance. You know what I'm saying? I scored it 2-1 for you. You know what I'm saying? But I didn't get a chance to judge that one. It all went into the work and all that kind of shit. But, man, shout out to my brother D-Free. Welcome to the panel, brother. You heard what the opening statements from the people. Give me your opening words, D-Free.
Shout out to you, the right side, my man, DC, Quest 11, King Judah, Full Counter. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to the people in the chat. The thing is, with this fight,
real quick. I don't want to cut you out. You got a little. I don't know what that is. You got a little. It ain't necessarily background.
It might be my.
Yeah. You got static with your conversation, brother. You got static with it.
Hold on 1 second. Let me take this off.
Take your time. We're gonna come back to you. Let me know when you're ready.
Yeah. Can you hear me now?
Oh no, you good now. You crispy.
Okay, yeah. See, the thing is with this fight here, I don't see Bud Crawford. He likes to fight, and I hear a lot of people say he needs the box. But the thing is, when you're dealing with somebody like EJ can box the boxer, and he can fight the fighter. And EJ, he has a high punch output, and his punches go up as the fight goes on. So EJ starts off roughly around 50 punches per round. As the fight goes on towards the end of the round, he's at like 70 punches per round. So when you're dealing with somebody like that, and we all know that Bud Crawford starts off slow. When you're dealing with somebody like an EJ, you can't come out starting slow. But the thing is, Bud Crawford is pushing 36. He don't have the legs that he had at 140. He can't move around the ring like he did at 140. That's why we see Bud fight a lot at 147, because he can't move like he did at 140. So when you in there with somebody that can outfight you, you in for a problem. And I heard BC said that he saw the Sean Porter, he caught Sean Porter with the pull uppercut or whatever. The thing is, when Sean Porter got caught with that shot, Sean Porter was coming behind nothing. He wasn't throwing anything. He was just jumping in. With EJ always throwing that jab. EJ's not just coming in there without coming behind that jab. So he's going to be coming in, but he's coming in with a jab in your face. So you can't really counter him, because we know EJ got one of the best jabs. So you can't really counter him because you got something in your face. So while you got something in your face, EJ is steady working his way in. And EJ, he doesn't go in there to knock you out. He goes in there to beat you up. He goes in there to break your body down. And that's what he said. He's going to break him. He's going in there to break his body down. So like he did with Ugas. It wasn't that Ugas couldn't move out the way. I mean, that Ugas didn't want to move out the way. It was more so Ugas couldn't move out the way. And so when you're dealing with somebody that beats you up on a constant basis, round after round after round, you have no choice but to stand there and just try to cover up like Ugas did. Like Danny Garcia did for the most part. Danny Garcia, he's a counterpuncher. He out-countered that counterpuncher. Now, I'm not saying Danny's on the level of a Bud Crawford, but that's what Danny is known for, counterpunching. And he out-countered the counterpuncher. So I hear a lot of people saying Bud, he's a great fighter or whatever. I'll be honest with you. I didn't start watching Bud until he got to 147. So I don't see all of the flashy stuff that everybody saw at 140 and 135. I never saw that side of Bud. I see the side of Bud of what he's been doing at 147. A fighter that stands right in front of you and try to bully the smaller fighter or the less experienced fighter or less skilled fighter. That's what I see from Bud. I don't see a fighter that moves around the ring and switch hit like Jerron Ennis do it in the middle of the rounds, in the middle of throwing punches. I don't see that from Bud. I see somebody that comes out in one style. If it's not working, he switch up to another style. He doesn't switch hit in the middle of punches. So I just got EJ as a better fighter and he can box with Bud. He don't have to outbox Bud, but he can box with Bud in order to get what he need to get done.
I ain't mad at it. D Free. Real quick, man. Let me catch the chat real quick. Then I gotta bring my brother John Norrie in the building. John Norrie is in the building. I already know where my brother going. But man, shout out to my brother Teach in the building, man. Bullet Gibson showing love as always. Cash Crypto in the building, man. Let me make sure I ain't missing nobody. Rick Timms always showing up and showing love. A1 Hoop Zone showing up and showing love. K1, man. Oh, excuse me, K Savoy. Damn it, man. Shout out to K Savoy, man. Let me make sure Harrison Brooks is in the building. The Mufasa of the YTBC, man. Let me make sure I ain't miss nobody. I hope if I missed y'all, man, it ain't nothing personal. Bullet Gibson, Teach. Make sure I hope I ain't miss y'all, man. It ain't nothing but love and respect. Man, I got my brother John Norrie in the building. I know my brother John Norrie riding with Bud, and I ain't got no problems with it whatsoever. Break it down for me, John. Welcome to the panel. I appreciate you always coming through showing love, man. The floor is on you. Then we go into my brother Joseph Herring, man. Go ahead, John.
Salute, Dub. Salute, chat, panel. Oh, man, I've been working today. I'm tired, boss. But
hey, I can hear it in your voice. We tired.
Oh,
boss.
man. Tired.
Hey, that's the gun line, boss. That's the gun line.
Yes, sir. And I've been watching a lot of. I watched the press conference. The press conference was real good. I like how EJ came back with a little bit more fire in his, a little more fire in his tank with this press conference. So I appreciate that. But he's the only one that's bringing that fire. Everybody else that's commentating about this fight, man, I'm hearing the same tired lines, man. The same narrative, the same cliches. When did we ever use cliches to break down a fight, man? It's not looking good for EJ, man. I still haven't heard a real breakdown of the fight yet. All I heard is storyline fight. I don't know when a 50-50 fight became a storyline fight. There's a reason why Bud's the favorite, and I haven't heard anyone address it yet.
What is that reason, John?
Because he's obviously the better fighter.
Well, now, John, and before I ain't gonna put you on the spot yet. I'm gonna let you.
I haven't started yet, so go ahead.
I was gonna say I want you to get your opening bars off because we're gonna open it up, and I want to hear from you as far as the breakdown of it. But I want you to get your opening bars and finish that. I gotta get my brother Joseph in here. Go ahead, finish your opening statement, my brother.
Yeah, and he's obviously the better fighter, and I don't know why it's so hard for people to admit that and not talk about Bud Crawford as if he's a fluke. And I went to a couple of different channels, man. I just been disappointed with the coverage of the fight. We've been waiting 5 years for this fight, and people still want to hold on to all these different biases and all these different narratives that basically mean nothing. And they're all pretty much bullshit. You can't call someone a duck if they run into you. You can't say you haven't fought anybody, but then it's a 50-50 fight. You can't say you're the better fighter. You have the better skills, but you have none of the accolades. Like you can't try to rip somebody's legacy away, but you need him to make yours legitimate. It's all these contradictions and EJ's fan base and the coverage of the fight, and it's really disturbing, to be honest with you.
So real quick, John, and I don't mean to cut you off.
Go ahead, Doug. All right, I'll keep going then until you come back. But
hold on. Can y'all not hear me?
I can hear you. Go ahead, Doug.
We can hear you now.
Yeah. Oh, my bad. It seemed like John Norrie is more of the narratives, not necessarily the fight. It seems like it's more the narrative that you have a problem with. Would you agree or disagree with that?
I don't have a problem with I don't have a problem having narratives for fights. The problem I have is you don't want to go with reality. You want to go with your own alternate reality of what you think Bud is and what you think this fight's going to happen, and that's not accurate. You can't go around YouTube saying Bud hasn't fought anybody, but this is a 50-50 fight. Bud is a duck, but he's fighting him. He called him out first. EJ said, "I'm not going to fight you till I do this," and then you call him a duck. I'm just tired of hearing the backwards logic. And then when it comes down to who's going to win the fight, all you have to say is, "Well, he's going to be like every other fight." That doesn't make any fucking sense.
Hold on, save a little bit for
us. Can I speak out? Can I speak out to that?
I'm gonna let
the
you
way this is going is,
hold on, Paul.
Let me speak out.
I'm gonna let you cook in a sec. I promise. I'm gonna let you cook. I just want everybody to get their opening bars off. We got my brother Joseph Herring in the building. Shout out to Warwick. Oh, I said that the wrong way. Warwick Radio, man. Shout out to my brother Joseph Herring, an individual who's been a part of the business. He interviews coaches. You know what I'm saying? A great channel over there, man. Welcome to the panel, Joseph, man. Give me your opening statements tonight, my brother.
Thank you, Dub, and I appreciate the warm reception, brother. And yeah, it sounds great coming out of your mouth. War a Week Radio. Once again, it's named after my mentor.
Don't shoot the messenger. I apologize.
No. I'm saying you sound great saying it, man. Thank you, brother. And once again, the name of the channel is an homage to my mentor, Don Warwick Chargan, who got that nickname because he was responsible being the matchmaker for Eileen Eaton at the famed Olympic Auditorium in LA, right? He was responsible and expected to come up with a different fight card every single week for 25 years. Can you imagine any other promoter doing that for 25 years? He is the best to have ever done it.
Hey, Joseph, you know what they tell you, right?
No, what's up, man?
To whom much is given, much is or much is expected from. And
that's it, man. Those who have more is expected. And so, guys, that's what this fight is all about. Guys, don't listen to the fans. Once again, the fans are emotionally driven, and they already have their favorites, so they're going to be viewing the action with slanted fan goggles. Okay? Guys, this is every bit of the 50-50 fight that has been advertised. Now, if Terrance Crawford, I haven't looked at the odds lately, but if he's a slight favorite, I guarantee you it's not more than a minus 160. With Errol Spence probably being a plus 120. That's even money as far as I'm concerned.
Facts.
Okay, now once
as
again,
betting goes, that is even.
As far as betting goes, and once again, the gamblers dictate where the odds shift, but there's a reason why the handicappers set the line at this level initially, because it's a 50-50 fight, and they know this. And everyone is discounting how complete of a fighter that Errol Spence Jr. is. Go watch fight tape. He's a much more versatile fighter than you think he is. And all of this nonsense about Bud not being able to use his feet anymore, that's garbage. Guys, he is a complete fighter, and he is still very mobile. He just doesn't have to be, depending on the style matchup. Go watch his fight with Victor Postol. Okay, he neutralized that brilliant Victor Postol jab by using lateral movement. There's only two ways, right, to neutralize a jab. You either win the jab contest, which Terrance is not even going to try to do against Errol Spence Jr., but also lateral movement, which he's going to do to start out this fight. He has to, because what's going to determine the winner in this fight, right? What's going to determine the winner in this fight is how Terrance Crawford reacts and deals with the brilliant lead southpaw hand. Right? That's what's going to determine the winner of this contest. Right? Oh, let's see. I see Lady Chan.
Oh, no, we're not doing that. And no, we not doing that. We not doing it. Whatever y'all got going on,
I don't know. Apparently, she doesn't like me for some reason.
Joseph.
Right.
Hey, respectfully. I say it respectfully. Whatever. And shout out to my
shit.
sister. I ain't got nothing but love and respect for Lady Chan. I ain't got nothing but love and respect for her. So whatever y'all have going, that's on y'all. Over here, we're on this platform. You know what I'm saying? We take everybody's opinion at face value, and we not doing none of that. That's not what we do over here. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. I got to bring my brother Dirk into the building as well. Dirk, man, give me your opening statements. We've seen the press conference. Man, break it down. What do you think about what you've seen so far? And then we're gonna open the panel. Before we open the panel, hold on. I got you, Crush.
Skipping over me, bro.
No, I didn't skip.
No, you didn't have.
I didn't skip you.
I
didn't skip you. You didn't say shit when I came to you, and that's why I said before. I'm gonna give it my brother Dirk. Then I gotta get my brother Crush in here, and
cut
then
me
we're gonna
off
open
too.
it up. But at the end of the day, Dirk, it's on you. What you got for me, brother? I got you, Crush.
So yeah, I like the press conferences and no fake energy. Like we both know these two dudes don't hate each other's guts. It's just like a competitive type thing, respectfully. I'm looking forward to a great fight. I agree it's a 50-50 fight. I heard some people say that EJ is going to smash Crawford or Crawford is going to smash Spence and it's going to be easy. Like, I think that's foolish. Like, I agree with Joseph. It's a 50-50 fight, and I'm looking forward to it, and that's it.
I ain't mad at it. Crush, welcome back, man. I brought it to you earlier, but I think you was on mute. But, man, Crush, give me your opening words. Talk about the press conference. What you think? Bud, EJ, man, what you got on it, OG?
Salute to everybody on the panel. The greatest man alive is in the building. Oh, man.
Yes,
press conference was dope, especially the second one. A lot more energy than the first one. Guys being tired and all the traveling and everything. But I like the word of wars, man. They was both throwing some shots at each other, and they was both answering back. But I like the logic that was being said from both standpoints. So yeah, it's a 50-50 fight. If you want it to be in your mind, okay? Most people, they picking their favorite, so in their minds, it's not a 50-50 fight to them. So we can't change people's minds, but we know what the overall is. And hey, I'm gonna say this: we don't know how great they're gonna look on fight night. Let me just be a spoiler real quick. We don't know. Sometimes we get these big fights and we wait all this time, 5, 6, 20 years later. And then when it comes, it's not as action-packed and everything as it was supposed to be. So for me, I'm pretty sure it's going to be a good fight. But I won't know how great it's going to be until fight night, until about 3 or 4 rounds, once both of these guys loosen up. Because even though they're going to come out and jump on each other, they're going to still have to fill each other out. I mean, it's 2 elite dudes, so that shit ain't going to be easy for neither one of them. So it's going to take a few rounds for both of these guys to loosen up. When I say around 4 or 5, then everybody can start going away and picking away and everything, because that's when it's really going to get that's when the truth is going to come out and see who's going to win this fight. But it's going to be kind of stiff for the first couple rounds because of the level that they facing. They both in their prime. So your prediction can be what it is, but we don't know, and we won't tell until about 4 or 5 rounds, man, once both of these guys warm up.
Can't hear you, Dub.
Yeah, can't hear you.
You're on mute, Dub.
My bad. I'm talking. My bad. Nah, y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. Everybody in the chat, nothing but love and respect for everybody, man. And so it is what it is. I gotta do this, and I gotta let my brother King Judah get back in here, man, because he had some things he wanted to rebuttal. like I said, it's an open panel. We want to let everybody get their bars in. I'll moderate when I need to, but man, it's on you, King Jew, to break it down.
Okay,
where you was going with it, my brother?
Yeah, I've been holding on to this the whole time. So to my brother BC, I just want to talk about something you said before you had got off. But you were saying that against Sean Porter, you can tell they was friends because Bud didn't go for the kill against him. And I want to tell you that I actually agree with that. Like, even though Bud put him down, I think that Terrance Crawford did just enough to make sure he won that fight. He know he had to put him down because for all he knew, his corner told him he was down. For all he knew, the fight was a draw. So he did what he had to do to separate himself. He did enough to put Sean down. But I saw the way he hit Sean, and I looked at the way he hit Gamboa. He did not hit Sean the way he hit Gamboa. He was trying to kill Gamboa. You know what I'm saying? So I agree with that. He wasn't trying to kill Sean Porter. You can tell that they have a history and respect. You know what I'm saying? You can tell that. And to John Norrie, bro, I want to tell you that I disagree with you, bro. You were saying that EJ was downplaying Crawford without giving him respect because you can't disrespect him and then say you need him. But I heard him on multiple occasions say that Terrance Crawford is a great fighter and Terrance Crawford is the other half of his biggest fight of his career, he believes. He said Terrance Crawford is gonna put me in the gonna put my name in the ranks of the Sugar Rays and the Hablers. This is my super fight. I think he gave Terrance Crawford the utmost respect. And you said that you said Vegas got Terrance Crawford up because he's clearly the better fighter. I disagree with that also, because when you look at it, Errol Spence has a better jab, better defense, and he's a better inside fighter. On top of that, statistics show that Errol Spence throws more, lands more, and is hit less than Terrance Crawford. There's no way on God's green earth that Terrance Crawford is the better fighter with all those things considered.
But he obviously is. Now, I had no problem with EJ's press conference. I thought his press conference was really good. I thought he had great energy. I thought he has a lot of great liners. I thought the first one, Bud got the better of him. The second one, he got the better of Bud with some of the liners. But I think Bud already planted the seeds. Like, you talking all this shit, you gonna have to back it up. You know, you talking a lot of good shit, man. Talking a lot of good shit for somebody who's more skilled than you, who has more experience than you. And let me just get it out. Like, I have no problem with EJ. I think EJ, he talked enough shit to sell the fight, and he gave a lot of respect. I have no problem with EJ. My problem is the way that this fight has been covered so far. It's like, when do we get out of this whole this protective energy over EJ? It's like, why do you have to down Crawford so you can pick EJ comfortably? Why can't he be everything that everyone else believes he is, and then EJ overcomes that? Because that's what he would need. That's what he would need to put this on for this to be a legacy fight for him. If he's fighting somebody who's overhyped or something like that, I mean, first of all, you're wishing on the star to believe Bud Crawford's overhyped. That's one. Two, you're not giving him any credit if he beats Bud Crawford. And three, this fight wouldn't be a 50-50 fight if one of these guys were overhyped like a Ryan Garcia. This ain't that.
That's right.
Y'all can't be delusional.
Guys, don't listen to fans going into this because they've already chosen their sides, and you're not going to convince them either way. They just have to see how the fight plays out. I will say this, though. You're looking at another, regardless, because no one's knocking each other out in this fight. At the elite level, very few fights, unless it's in the heavyweight division, end in a knockout. Okay, so you're looking at now, guys, because of the difference in styles, you're looking at another potential Haney-Lomachenko controversy in which one side or the other is going to scream robbery. And I can almost guarantee that. But I will say this is what makes this fight so intriguing. And this is all you have to know, guys. Terrance Crawford is among the best fighters in boxing at this time. Aside from Dimitri Bivol or Shakur Stevenson, no one controls range better than Terrance Crawford. Now, you look at Errol Spence Jr. In all of his fights, no one has been able to impose their will on Spence. No one has been able to control range successfully against him for an entire fight. This is what makes this fight so intriguing. No one can imagine the other imposing their strategy and imposing their game plan on the other. No one has a clue how this fight's going to play out. That's the reality. That's the majesty of this matchup. And no one, and regardless of what one side or the other tells you in terms of fandom, they have no idea. Guys, that's the majesty of this event. No one can imagine right now the other guy losing.
Joseph, can I say something? Can I say something to Joseph real quick?
Go ahead, Dirk. Go ahead.
So, and the other thing is the risk aspect that Errol was talking about. So for Bud, if he loses this fight, a lot of his detractors going to be like, well, see, there you go. He was a hype job this whole time, which is ridiculous, by the way.
That's absurd.
Yeah, it is. But, I'm just saying for those people who hate Bud.
Of course.
Yeah, he's a hype job. He's this fake boogeyman that y'all made up in y'all mind. As soon as he fought somebody that was real, he lost. And then, for Errol, what's on the line for him is people say, oh, he's been protected by PBC this whole time. He's been running from Bud all these years. When he finally fought him, he got exposed. So he was protected by Al Heyman and all this other stuff that they came up with. And that's why they kept pushing the fight back and back. So
yeah, guys, in this matchup, no one is exposing anyone. This is going to be a very give and take battle, an elite level chess match, just like Haney Lomachenko, but on a much higher level guys. Right. It's a welterweight level.
Hold on, real quick. I want to get my brother PCB back in the building, man. And I got a question. Going off of what y'all have been saying, right? Pull counter, man. My question to you in this situation right now is so I'm listening, and like a Pull, you done been over and you know how I rock. I like both of these individuals. I think this is a 50-50 fight. No, I changed that. It's a 51-49 fight. I pick a winner. And if I pick a winner, it can't be 50-50 in my opinion. So I think it's 51-49 EJ. You done heard what the people are talking about, man. Pull, break it down. You hear what they saying. What you got on it?
Well, what I got on it, I think, we can't be avengers of narratives. You know what I'm saying? Everybody are rooting for somebody. People are getting mad because, people are rooting for their favorite fighters. Root for your favorite fighters. Pop your shit. But the problem is, we've been debating this shit for 5 years. And I think, for me, I'm just exhausted. I done heard the narratives back and forth. I done heard them debunked. So when I hear, people going after other folks for their opinions, or going after other folks for what they think, or calling somebody speculation, that's all this is that we're doing. It's speculation. You know what I'm saying? And you call it trash, but then you saying that your shit is legit because because your fighter is greater, right? You can't do that, bro. All I'm saying is like, bro, we've been going back and forth between these fighters because they're the best. And we just comparing who has the edge. Now you may not agree on the breakdown of who got the edge or who got the experience. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's where, the different factions, they get upset about if you say one little statistic wrong. You know what I'm saying? But now we have the fight. We got the fight. What it was before, they wasn't on that trajectory like that. Bud was at top rank, you know what I'm saying? And then once he left top rank, he went on over and tried some other things and fought David Avenesian, jumped out of negotiation. But we're not going to get it. See, for me, to go back to all that, it's exhausting because we done argued it so much, bro. So you can't get upset with all the old narratives. I'm just not going to argue the old points no more, bro, because it's pointless. You know what I'm saying? All of us are hardcore boxing fans. I've heard some great breakdowns from everybody. You know what I'm saying? And I see everybody can make a case to why Bud Crawford can go in that ring and possibly knock out Errol Spence Jr. But the consensus is that he has to do it early because of his age, because of EJ's ability his stamina to get stronger as the round goes on. And I think people just get upset when they hear the other side, you know what I'm saying, where EJ, you know what I'm saying, he's the bigger guy. You know what I'm saying? He's the guy that's going to wear you down. He's going to keep coming. He's going to fight 3 minutes of every round. We know Bud Crawford don't fight 3 minutes of every round. You know what I'm saying? But maybe he can make some other adjustments. We don't know. We just never have seen these two fighters against the kind of athletes the other one is, right? So it's going to be a lot of speculation. You know what I'm saying? So you can't get mad when people, you know what I'm saying, going for their guy, or they get a breakdown in favor of their guy. That's just how they see it,
I
right?
want to ask this. I want to ask this, and this is for everybody. We're gonna spin the block as always. When we have the fights, first off, when we have the press conferences that we've seen, we see how both fighters are going at this thing. I'll be honest. I think that they've been lackluster press conferences. I don't think that these, and this is possibly me being overexcited for the fight, looking for more. You know what I'm saying? It may be on me, but I think these have both fighters have given very lackluster press conferences in these past 2 days. The question
I think what you're seeing,
the question is who do you think has won these press conferences? If you think anybody has won, somebody like myself, I would say had nobody won the press conference. The fans are the ones who kind of have been able to at least hear and engage with them, but I don't think either fighter has won the press conference. Pool counter, we're going to start with you. We're going to go to Joseph, my brother Crush, John Nori, Dirk, inside the square circle.
Okay,
do you think somebody have won the press conference?
What I think you see, Dub, is over all these years that we've been talking shit and on here and trying to divide this fight up and doing a great job of rousing the other side. I think what we see is these guys have grown up. They're fathers, you know what I'm saying? They're children. They got businesses. They're successful businessmen. And what we see is two guys who are in their mid 30s, and they're grown ass men. So they're not gonna act out. You know what I'm saying? Because they're too mature. They got too much going on. They've grown a lot in the last few years. So they're not an AB. They're not going to act out of character. They're professional. You know what I'm saying? So in the years that this fight was building up, these men became men. You know what I'm saying? And so now, especially not only that, they have great respect for each other. You know what I'm saying? Bud has great respect for EJ, and I can see that EJ got always, as he carries, he got great respect for Bud. So I don't think we're gonna see anything crazy out of these two, because I think this is the most money that they're both making. You know what I'm saying? Out of each other. I think they're happy about that. I think they got a lot to celebrate more than they got to have the hate. You know what I'm saying? So I think they really enjoy making this money together. And I think they understand the situation that is historical, just like EJ was explaining today at the press conference. He said, man, when I was a kid, he looked at the Hagler, Hearns, you know what I'm saying? He said he wanted to be a part of something like that. And now here he is with Terrance Bud Crawford, another great fighter. You know what I'm saying? So I think they just, and they understand the moment, and they understand how powerful this moment is. And they're making a shitload of money, more money than they ever made. And we're watching two grown men representing black men, you know what I'm saying, out there in front of the cameras. You even see Bomac acting civilized. You know what I'm saying? And that's crazy. And they just kept
stop it.
And they just kept it short.
I gotta stop you, PCB. Bomac was damn near, he damn near couldn't sit in the chair they gave him. So respectfully to Bomac, respectfully.
But he kept it chill, and they both really going out to not mess up the money, and they're going out there to compete, and they're what's it?
I said they're gonna make the fight. They want the fight.
Yeah. Everything that we want, our heart's desire, has come to pass. And you see the Bud team. You don't hear that much from Bernie. Even Bernie done toned down his rhetoric. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, bro, we are getting the best fight. I mean, this fight is so big, it has changed these two. They've grown from this fight. You know what I'm saying? And I think it's just beautiful. I mean, the press conference is not exciting. It's not off the chain and nothing like that. But what I'm watching is maturity, bro. I'm watching maturity between two of the greatest welterweights ever, bro. And it's like, it's amazing to see the harmony between the camps. Look at Derrick James wearing his suit. You know what I'm saying? Coming up there, keeping it short and classy. You know what I'm saying? They didn't hold us for a long time because everything's been said. Now we just got to see who is the best in the ring. And man, I'm just glad to be here to be a part of it. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Bowman had the 4X on for you, bro. He had the 4X.
That shit look like a.
Let me get my brother. I'm going to King. I'm going to Crush. I'm going to John Nori. Then to my brother Joseph Herring. Then Dirk. King Judah. Anything you got on that? Then Crush, it's on you. Go ahead, King Judah.
Yeah, I see it the way Poor do, bro. These dudes older now. You know what I'm saying? So you're not gonna get the fireworks. Another thing I want to point out too is that neither one of these dudes is known for being great trash talkers, but they really got similar energy, bro. They real laid back people until you offend them. Like if you want to get fire out of them, you have to offend them first because they not very fiery from the jump. You see what I'm saying? They not shit talkers from the jump.
They might be friends. Hey, they might be friends after all of this. I think they might be friends.
So that's another thing I want to get to. That's another thing I want to get to is the fact that they not fiery to be in. But the best trash talk I seen from EJ came with Sean Porter because he really don't like Sean Porter. He don't dislike Terrance Crawford. You can tell, bro. Even when they first met up, when that infamous video when they met face to face when Errol had the red hoodie on, even that back and forth banter showed that wasn't two people that hated each other, bro, at all. It was never. They never talked to each other as if they hate each other. So we're not gonna get that out of them as if this real I hate you and this and that. You're not gonna get that out of them because they don't hate each other, and they could be friends, bro. We don't know how much they talk. All we know is EJ told us that they talked before. We don't know how much they talked or what they talked about, but they don't dislike each other. And me, I disagree with the people who saying that it's not entertaining. I'm just different, bro. I'm not a drama type of person, bro. That's why I don't watch the WWE. You ain't got to go out there and put on a show for me to be entertained. You see what I'm saying? I just like the fact that I get to hear them talk from the horse's mouth. I don't have to worry about nobody telling me what they said. I can hear what they say to each other. I'm entertained by that. They don't have to.
Hey, King Judah, real quick. When your birthday? If you don't mind me asking.
My birthday is August the 30th.
Hey, I'm a June 30th, baby. You feel me? So we about 2 months apart, but hey, 88 babies, man. I agree with you to some degree that hey, you ain't gotta have smoke like that. You feel me? For it to be interesting. I will say though, I did think it would be more interesting than it's been. Let me ask my brother Crush, man. Crush, hey, these press conferences. Do you think they've been interesting? Have they been interesting to you? What have you seen so far?
Well, to be honest with y'all, I seen what I expected to see because, like King Judah said, listen, these are what you call two guys who seldom speak, silent killers. They ain't saying much, and when they say something, they're gonna say a little bit, and they're gonna mean what they say. You're gonna feel it. So I wasn't expecting the rah-rah, the back and forth, how you see with the Ryans and the Tank. None of that. They're not those type of dudes. So the energy that I seen, I'm like, all right, yeah, this is the energy that I expected to see from them. Far as like the overall thing, because I think that's another like the hypeness of it. It's not like the way it should be because listen, man, this shit should have been done last year. People, let's just be honest. True. So on top of the 5 years, this is a whole year later. And I've been talking about this like, okay, the fight is finally fucking here. Let's just be honest. Let's not be nice about it. Let's just keep it real. The fight is finally fucking here. And that's where mostly everybody is at. Now, if this was last year or the year before that, then we be all over the place with it. But that's not the case. So it's like nobody's really going to be hyped into fight night. That's why I said it's not going to be into like the 4th round until these guys warm up and maybe fight night because most people still having a mindset. Man, I'm not convinced until I see the ring walk. And that's what I think I'm speaking for everybody. If I'm not, maybe I'm close, but that's why everybody's like, kind of violinish about it. You know what I mean? But respectfully, they saying what they need to say. They mean what they say, but you can't expect it to be more than that. And then on top of that, it's draining for those guys too because they've been going through it, and then now you got to get the training and all that and jumping on flights and you doing this and doing that, and they just want to get that shit on, and I just want them to get that shit the fuck on, and that's where you see the energy and enthusiasm for myself. But yeah, man, because it's like, okay, they finally doing it. It's like, okay, it's like y'all doing us a fucking favor. Finally, y'all getting something right. You know what I mean? And that's the way we supposed to feel. We ain't supposed to do that switch up shit just because it's finally fucking happening. Look what the hell they been taking us through. So they owe us this fucking shit. So you're not going to see no forward energy, until fight night. Besides the haters, the haters going to go on and talk all the nonsense. It's just like John was saying. But ain't nobody worrying about their damn energy because their energy ain't going to determine the fight. So, the passionate, pure-minded boxing fans like us on this panel and in the chat, man, we going to speak on it. And then, fight night, when we finally see, I think that's when everybody's going to have to buckle themselves in their seat. You ain't going to want to drop your buffalo wings and all that. You got your drink in. That's why I think the full excitement is going to come fight night during the ring walk. That's all I got.
I ain't drinking shit. I want to be lucid. I ain't drinking nothing, Dub.
Oh no, I'm gonna be fucked up during the fight. I'm gonna be fucked up. So, hey, look.
Listen, hey, I'm already smoking a bud in the EJ pack. I'm gonna have to say something.
Damn. Hey, hell no! I want to be able to see it, but I drink too much Crown Royal. I can't see shit, but I be blind as hell up in here.
Hey, look! I'll put my glasses on, Paul. I'll put my glasses on for me and you. Joseph, real quick, man. You done heard these press conferences. You done heard how they going. After you, we going to John Norrie. We going to Dirk next. Joseph, you done heard the press conferences. You hear how they going.
Yes, sir.
I did. Like I said, I expected more fire from them. But
I will say this. Dub,
real quick. Hold on.
Yes, sir. Go ahead, sir. Go ahead, sir. My apologies.
No, don't apologize to me. You good, brother. All I'm saying is I did expect more, but I think I am still excited for what these brothers are putting out there. The fight that's coming up. Joseph, break it down, man. Did you expect more from these press conferences? How did you see them? And then we go into my brother John Norrie. Then we go into Dirk. Go ahead, Joseph.
No, it played out exactly like I was afraid it was going to. And once again, guys,
hold on. You said afraid. You said
what I was fearing. Yes, exactly how it played out. Now here, guys. Now, once again, I want to ask you guys a question.
Talk to me.
How did it look when they came face to face? And once again, it's just how long I've been in this business. I knew this was going to happen. How did they look? Did they look like they were rivals? Did they look like they were foes? No. They were smiling at each other.
They looked like they might be friends.
And no. Understand this, guys. With all of the tumultuous, now keep in mind, guys, when we first reported that negotiations were ongoing, that was last May. Right. So over a year they were working towards this thing. And I was afraid of this, and it seems to be the case.
I see where you're going.
They are now. They have a kinship now where it's almost like they came face to face and they couldn't keep a straight face. They're like, we did it. We did it. We finally got it over the hump. We're business partners, and we just made each other $10 million for this fight. Hallelujah.
Yeah.
And that's how it played out. And once again, these guys, they're business partners, and they're incapable of, putting on a poker face. These guys are the real McCoy. They're going to tell you exactly how they feel. That's how they are outside of the ring, inside of the ring. So if you're expecting them to have this kind of bad blood, this animosity just for the sake of the cameras, it's not going to happen. So in my opinion, you would have had a more fiery press conference if you had 20 Bud Crawford fans, 20 EJ fans, and had them both trade barbs, right? That would have been a much more explosive and much better for the mainstream casual fans.
It would have been a fight.
That's it. And because these guys now, because of all the tumultuous negotiation process lasting over a year, having to concede on both sides, they have a mutual respect for one another. Now, keep in mind, they're both professionals and they're both fierce competitors, so that's not going to interfere with them whooping each other's ass on fight night. But until then,
Right.
They have an obvious mutual respect for each other, and it was obvious the first time they squared off and faced each other. They were smiling at each other, guys.
I saw that.
Because in reality, they are business partners, and they both made each other a whole shit ton of money. That's the reality, guys.
Yeah. That's like the same way. Hold on, real quick, hey, John. Joe, that's just like the same when Triple G and fucking Canelo, they last fight. Remember, they were fucking smiling. Yeah,
yes,
getting it on. Yeah, like
all of this horse shit. That it's bad blood, and Eddie Hearn trying to sell it that way, guys. That's for the benefit of the fans. Right. They both, if you ask each of them, who's the best fighter you've ever faced, they would easily tell you and be very serious. Gennady Golovkin, great fighter. And Triple G would say the same thing. Canelo Alvarez, great fighter. Because they have that mutual respect. And after sharing 24, now this is going into the third fight. After sharing 24 rounds with each other, yes, they understand that these guys, both of them, each other, future Hall of Famers, first ballot, and all-time greats. That's why it was a very hard sell in the third. And that's why Eddie Hearn was doing his damnedest to try and create that facade. Canelo Alvarez, he genuinely hates Triple G. He hates all of the things that he said. That's bullshit. They're business partners at the end of the day. Everything else is for the benefit of the fans. And that's the same with Crawford Spence, guys.
John Noy, what you got on it? And then we go into my brother Dirk.
Yeah, I pretty much agree with what Joe put out there, man. You can definitely see the mutual respect. You can see that there's a lot of building blocks to make this fight. I told you guys from way back that they just have to negotiate, get their teams aligned, and make sure the money, make sure it makes sense. That's what every big fight has to come down to, just making it make sense. These guys at the top of their weight class, they're at the top of the pound for pound list. They're not afraid of each other. They respect what they're bringing to the ring, and you're gonna see that. Especially when you have somebody that you need on your resume as a legacy fight, a 50-50 fight. This is something that's going to be remembered for years to come. Of course, there's going to be a respect there. You're not going to see the foolishness in the press conferences. But at the same time, I like the press conferences. I thought the first one was maybe a little bit dry, but there was a lot of nuggets in there if you really want to see through it. And
hey, John, what were those nuggets? Because I'm one of the individuals. I thought the first person, and I had to ask. I thought the first press conference, I thought it was dry as hell. Hold on, real quick. I got you, Joe. I'm gonna let you ask your question.
Thank you, sir.
Shout out KQKC because I was on his. Hey, I think both of them they need to take. Shout out to Teofimo Lopez. Tio said he's gonna retire and he's gonna have fighters coming in that he can give lessons to as far as public speaking goes. I think both of them need. I think both of them need public speaking.
That story EJ told was fucked up. I'm like, dang.
I think that both of the fighters need public speaking. I think both of the trainers need public speaking. Shout out to Brian Custer because Brian Custer. One thing we know about him, he can get up there, he can speak.
Very professional, very good.
He can carry a conversation or not necessarily a conversation. He can carry an event when other individuals aren't carrying it. Shout out to Brian Custer, but I thought everybody who was involved in the press conference in both days. They could use public speaking lessons. I just thought, man, when you get up there and you be like, it's hey, we're gonna fight each other, and it's gonna the best person is gonna win the fight. And then when we fight, no, stop it.
Wait,
I need niggas. I want to hear.
Shusha Carrington is very articulate. That is a great. Yes, he's going to be a big star, quick. Guys.
I'll get on.
But I have a question.
Hold on, Joe. Hold on. I got you, Joe. I got you.
My apologies, brother. Sorry about that.
No, you good, my bro. You good. I'll get on here and I can talk a good game easily. You know what I'm saying? Y'all done heard me talk on a regular basis, and I can talk.
But you can't box though.
I can't. Nope. Not nearly like them. I agree with it. But damn it, y'all gotta have some type of energy, man. Y'all gotta bring it in.
Yeah.
I don't think they brought it the way I expected it to. Let me get my brother Dirk in here. Then Joe, we coming to your question. Dirk, give me your opinion on what you thought the press conference was. Then we going to Joe for his question for the panel. Go ahead, Dirk.
Yeah, I agree. I didn't think it was. It was a cool press conference. I didn't have an issue with the low. I expect that from them. That's how they are. And I don't agree with the point that it's because of the negotiations that they warmed over each other. I feel like they've always had like professional respect for each other. You could see it even in that little encounter they had in that I don't know where that was at. It was Texas, wherever that was at. So that's how I feel about the press conference. Oh, and Dub, we gotta address your boy Devin Haney getting ran up on by. I know we'll do it later.
We will get to Devin. We will get to Devin.
Yeah.
I will never duck any smoke when it comes to Devin.
Yeah, ran his ass down.
We will get to that, but at this current moment in time, we're not there yet. So, but I got you. I promise. I got you, brother. I promise. And you know how I am. I'll talk all day about Devin. I want to go to my brother Joseph because he had a question for the panel. Go ahead, Joe, man.
Thank you, Dub. I appreciate that, my friend. And you know what? This is a question, very serious question. For all of and you talked about nuggets, right? The nuggets that you saw in both press conferences. So this is a big one, guys. And this is going to determine who wins this fight. How Terrance Crawford deals with that brilliant, intelligent, lead, volume, southpaw hand of Errol Spence Jr. Now, once again, and he talked about this in an interview. I don't remember who was conducting the interview. It was to various members of the press that were there in attendance. And he said, you know what, man? I have no problem dealing with counterpunchers. In fact, I shut him down. And you look at Danny Garcia, a very prolific counterpuncher, and I shut him down. And everyone, all Bud fans, seemed to be mocking that statement when he said something very, very insightful. Now, what his intelligent lead hand does, it neutralizes a counterpuncher. It disrupts their timing and rhythm. They don't know when to get off. That's a very serious dilemma for Terrance Crawford. So why are all Bud Crawford fans currently, from what I've seen, kind of poking fun and mocking Errol Spence's very, very true statement? Because when you look at Mikey Garcia, who won the fight with the jab alone, Danny Garcia won the fight with the jab alone, Yordenis Ugas won the fight with the jab alone. Right? And you look at all three of those are very prolific, elite level counterpunchers. So I'm asking any Bud fan, why are you guys poking jest at that very serious dilemma that Bud will be faced with on July 29th?
Hey, yo, let me say something real quick. All I want to say is that you hit the nail on the head. You absolutely right. And the reason I know you right about that Danny Garcia example that you made is because I did a video about Errol Spence, and I clipped that part where they asked Danny after the fight what went wrong. Why was EJ able to? It was the jab. It was the jab. It was the jab.
Yep.
He said that
and I'll explain why, guys. And once again, what he does
Joe,
well.
Let him finish.
My apologies, brother.
Let him finish it. Let him finish it. Get it.
I like to respond eventually as a Bud Crawford.
I'm almost done.
Y'all know how I am. Y'all know how. Hold on, real quick. Y'all know how I am, man. I like everybody to get their bars off. So
Yeah,
let King Judah get his shit off, man. Go ahead, King.
I was closing out. I just want to echo what he said to let everybody know that what he just made, if you didn't already know, that was a factual statement he just made, that EJ is good at shutting down counterpunches. Danny Garcia is one of the best counterpunches we've seen, and Errol Spence was able to shut him down. And based off what Danny Garcia said himself, it was because of the jab, just like my brother just said on the panel.
Thank you, Judah.
Go ahead, John.
I think I don't think anyone's laughing at EJ's jab, but I think what people aren't really bringing to the table is that Bud's gonna make, because you see the nugget he kept putting in there was he kept saying EJ doesn't like the back, he doesn't like the fight going back, he doesn't like the back going back, and I feel like that's gonna be something that he's gonna try to push back EJ. And when you have two southpaws and they're gonna both be fighting for that real estate,
Bud is southpaw.
Yeah,
he can fight very well in southpaw. And
hold on.
Yeah,
but
damn, can I get like one take, please? I haven't given one full take yet. Like damn, y'all say y'all want it to be, y'all don't want people to get butthurt over somebody else's opinion. I haven't given one take yet. Nah, you good, you right. So I'm just saying, like, can I just get like one full take, please? Like I ain't got no problem. I let everybody talk. I got no problem with everybody's take.
Waiting on it, brother. All
right,
bring it home. Land your plane.
Thank you. Yeah, like I was saying, they both are southpaws in this fight. They both are gonna come fight for that real estate. I feel like the threat that Bud's bringing to EJ that hasn't been given in any of his other fights is he's gonna have to actually battle for that real estate. It's not gonna be an orthodox fighter with smaller arms trying to battle him out with his jab. I mean, the odds are even for that real estate. He's gonna have to legitly throw and actually land. He's not going to be able to just throw it out there and take up the real estate and then come with his left hand like he does every other fight. He's going to have a price to pay when he overreaches, and that's what makes this fight intriguing. Because a lot of times, Bud fans, we believe that if he tries to get out of line, like Bud say, he's going to have to pay for that. So there's going to be a lot of nip it. There's going to be more nip it tuck than EJ is used to in this fight, and that's what makes it very interesting.
I think he gives up the real estate, Bud, he don't care about real estate. You know what I'm saying? Bud is a counterpuncher. He can get you from any point. His strength is his agility. His strength is his ability to punch from different angles with power. Yep. His athletic ability to execute, to see an opening and hit it. And his timing is impeccable.
Yep.
So he don't care about no real estate. See, and that's going to be the problem for EJ, because EJ like to battle for a line, but it's not going to be a line for him to battle to beat. See what I'm saying? Because Bud is always moving, and the problem is EJ know he's going to have to stop that movement, because Bud, he's going to fall back. What he does is he fall back and set traps. When you think he's on the way out, he takes that one little step back, bang, and it don't have to be but a little step outside when he's coming with that real or that short uppercut. And I don't know how EJ is going to train for that. I'm pretty sure they've seen it on the film, what Bud likes to do, but Bud's creative too. So he's very crafty. He has a smart fighter. He got a high boxing IQ. So what's going to be interesting is, can he get EJ respect time after time? Because he's going to have to make EJ reset. That's what he's going to have to do. To keep EJ off him and stay out the way and pivot to the side. Now, if he can do that for 12 rounds, EJ is not going to wear down. He's not going to wear down. But what he has to do is he has to stun him. Make him reset, make him rethink. Like when Ugas was hitting EJ at the end of round 7 and 8, he was starting to feel those body shots. You know what I'm saying? I saw EJ reset a little bit. But he kept coming, though. That's the thing about EJ. That's going to be the interesting thing about this fight. Can Bud Crawford hit EJ hard enough to make him think twice about rushing in there and trying to press him out? That's going to be what's interesting. And will Bud Crawford have the legs? Will EJ be able to get to them hips, slow him down? Because the minute that EJ hit them hips and slow him down, it's going to be over for Crawford. You know what I'm saying? If he can't step out the way and pivot and catch EJ with angles, you know what I'm saying, from the side, you know what I'm saying, catching them to the ribs, you know what I'm saying, making them reset, making them rethink his approach, it's going to be a bad night for Bud. But if Bud can do that, if he can stun him, you know what I'm saying, he got a nice little way he paused the jab to get EJ to maybe get confused and rethink with his timing of coming in and everything, because Bud like to flick that jab out there. It's not. I know he can jab, but he don't really commit to his jab because he's always looking for the counter. You know what I'm saying? So it's going to be interesting to see how EJ reads that, because he likes to throw that little confusing jab in your face, and you don't know if it's going to be an actual jab. He feints it. You know what I'm saying? All the time, constantly. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's the advantage that Bud has, that he don't try to battle for no line. That's suicide against EJ trying to protect the line. Yep. Now, can Bud stand there and bang? I think that's going to be the surprise of the night. I think
he's not going to even try.
I think he's going to fight in the pocket a few times, just because. You know why I say that? Because Bud has a
that's a huge mistake.
Hold up, family.
Let me tell you why I think. Let me tell you why I think Bud.
Give me a second. Go ahead, Paul.
Buddy the boxer said that Bud thinks he's stronger than EJ. He thinks he's training. He's training. You know what I'm saying? He wants the world to know that he's stronger.
Deceptively strong.
Right, and he thinks he's stronger. So I ain't saying he's just gonna bang it out for a whole 30 seconds with EJ. What I'm saying is he's gonna pick his spots to bang it out with EJ, just because he got quicker hand speed, and I think he's gonna try to, you know what I'm saying, try to get EJ to go backwards. You know what I'm saying? And I think he's gonna pick his spots to bang it out with EJ. You know what I'm saying? And then he's gonna get up out of there. You know what I'm saying? Because it's really important for him for people to know that, you know, EJ can't just bulldoze him. You know what I'm saying? So I think these are some great things that we're looking at here. We know how each fighter fights, and I think that's what it is, man. You know what I'm saying? I think Bud is, you know what I'm saying, I think he's a spectacular guy. I think he's a really great athlete. You know what I'm saying? But he's 36 years old, and I don't think his legs is going to last with that kind of pressure against that boy. You know what I'm saying? But I could be wrong. You know what I'm saying? I could be wrong.
Hey, one thing I'll tell y'all, if y'all don't know Pool Counter Boxing, y'all need to go sub to him, because my nigga
that was an excellent response, Pool Counter.
Real quick, man, my nigga Pool Counter, he know what the fuck he talking about. He speak this boxing talk on a regular basis, and you know, I ain't got nothing but love for him.
I gotta bring response with the exception of the very end.
I'm gonna let
why when it comes around.
Hey, real quick, Joseph, I'm gonna let you respond. Before I let you respond, we got two new brothers on the panel. So, you know, I always like to let everybody get their bars off early when they jump on, man. I got my brother Harrison Brooks in the building. I got my brother Sean T. Harrison Brooks, if y'all don't know, he's Mustafa from the Lion King, possibly James Earl Jones, possibly one of the best voices in the sport right now. Harrison, man, get your opening bars off. You know it ain't nothing but love and respect. And then after you, we're going to Sean T. Then we're going to open it back up. Harrison, give me your opening words, my brother.
Yes, sir. Respect and love the show as always. Respect to Sean T. Great debate again. And respect everybody on the panel and in the chat. I just wanted to get up for two reasons. One, I keep hearing about this puncher's chance that everybody that's a Bud fan thinks that he has, and it's related to this half to full step back that he's going to take, and for all kind of pull counters and hooks and uppercuts and this and that. The problem that I think people that are making that point don't realize is that EJ doesn't listen. He's a master of distance, because he doesn't necessarily have to hit you at the perfect distance to hurt you. EJ can get in too close and hurt you because he punches through you. He can be just a little bit too far away and still hurt you because he's trying to punch through you. That's what Terrance Crawford is going to learn here on the 29th. It's going to be very hard to take that half or even full step back to try to get away while trying to counter punch, because that boy's going to be coming. He's got an engine, that Mexican engine. He's going to come 3 minutes of all 12 rounds, and it's going to be hard to stay away from that in conjunction with getting your wheels beat off. And then on the press conference, just wanted to say, Dub, I disagreed with you a little bit in that I think it takes two to tango. And we know EJ is naturally a calm, reserved, real relaxed kind of guy. But to me, it's been Bud and his team that was online talking all kinds of stuff, trying to make up excuses for why the fight wasn't made. So in making all those excuses and talking all that ish, where was that energy for the last 2 days? They were the ones doing that. It wasn't EJ. So to me, EJ was the one, in all fairness, that really got it popping on both days. And he's the one that's more measured, calm, cool, and controlled. He don't really say much. He don't pop-ish unless somebody pop-ish to him. But they were the ones well, he's drunk and this and nothing today. No energy like that. So in my opinion, I think the press conference went 2-0 in favor of Bud, in favor of EJ and his team. I think Bud and his team looked very nervous. They had no specifics on how Bud was going to do anything. To be quite honest, there were times where I think they picked stuff out of the questions or out of the responses from the other team to respond with. They had nothing to, and I don't know if it was just the lights or if they just don't have a clue. But, there were points like that. So I'm sorry, I'll yield to the next person. Thank
No,
you.
hey, Mr. Harrison, bro. Yeah, people want you to say, you have failed, Skywalker.
You have failed.
You have failed, Skywalker.
Hey, you have failed, Skywalker.
Look.
That motherfucker got that James Murray.
Once we hear Luke, I am your father. After we hear that, we already know what it's gonna be after that, man. But that's my brother Harrison, man. Harrison, you know it ain't nothing but love and respect. You know what it is.
Oh yeah, man. You just got that James Murray Jones voice, bro. You got that radio voice. That's all. That nigga got that radio voice. So close.
Real quick, man. I gotta bring my brother Sean T into the building.
Soul Train.
Sean T always showing love. Hey, Sean, I gotta tell my brother Sean T something real quick.
What's happening with it, man?
Hey, I've been fishing. I've been out here fishing for you for that 500.
Right.
It's hard to catch. It's hard to catch bait. I mean, goddamn. I'm fishing for you. I'm holding for you. You know.
Hey, listen.
If I gotta send it back, I'm gonna send it back.
Well, you know what I was thinking, man.
I'm trying to catch a body for you,
man. Listen. We might just take that bread and put it on FanDuel, on the knockout, man. You understand? Yeah. And then and I'll break you off a percentage just for doing it for me. You hear me?
Hey, man, what you got for me, Sean T?
All right, man. First of all, man, peace and love to the panel. My main man, Harrison Brooks, you understand? That's my man right there, which I'm going to give, aside from boxing, I just want to say, bro, you should really think about doing voiceovers. Straight up.
He does voiceovers. He does.
Oh, okay. Yeah, say less. It's over with then. You understand? What's already understood need not be explained. But I'm going to say this as far as with this Spence Crawford thing. You know what I'm saying? I think that what we're seeing right now, we're seeing two of the top guys show tremendous respect towards each other. They're gonna do all they talking in the ring. But I'll also say this: I was listening earlier, and it was kind of like a couple of guys were coming at people's heads a little bit because they was choosing sides. But to keep it real, and I know people may not agree with what I'm about to say, but it's because of the way that the Crawford fans have behaved these past few years. You know what I'm saying? It was like they were on attack mode because they wasn't getting a fight when they wanted it. You know what I'm saying? And now that it's here, it's like all the energy done changed in the room. You feel me? Now, as far as the way that I see the fight going, I'm thinking that the fighter who sticks to his original plan of fighting and the way that he always fights is going to be the one who comes out victoriously. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I say Errol Spence is going to do it, because Crawford cannot afford to come out with that slow shit. You can't come out like you did with Sean Porter and land 3 punches in the first goddamn round. You know what I'm saying? You do that with EJ, by the 4th or 5th round, you're going to be broken down. And that's what I've been telling people. I'm like, man, my man is like a machine. You feel me? So if Crawford comes out fast in that first and second and third round, and it's a give and take, you know what I'm saying, war is what I'm expecting. Man, what's gonna happen around the sixth round when EJ goes to that second gear and that third gear? You feel me? Crawford hasn't experienced that type of pressure. Somebody throwing 100 punches at you in one round. You feel me? Now, and on the flip side of that, people could say, well, EJ hasn't fought anybody who has the timing and the IQ as Crawford, you know, which I would debate, because I'm like, you don't get to the Olympics and all these national championships without fighting different type of styles. You know what I mean? And with that being said, man, you know, I ain't gonna hold everybody up. I'm just saying, man, I see Errol Spence stopping this guy probably around the 10th round, you know, and that's not taking anything away from Crawford, because just like with Ugas got stopped, you know, before the 10th, but he put up a hell of a fight. And I expect the same thing from Crawford. And I yield. Hey, that's my time.
Let me jump in real quick, but I think this is what I have to say, man. Like, these takes are these takes are awful. I mean, I'll be honest with you. I can't hold back. These takes are awful. And it was the same thing I was saying to the Dev and Loma fans. It's like you guys are talking
Could you
boxing.
give us your take?
I am. You guys are talking in the most surface level about a 50-50 fight. If you think the A plan is gonna work for any of these fighters, y'all out of your mind. Out of your mind. So I'm gonna break it down like a true boxer fan. The way I see it, when you have two elite boxers in there, EJ's jab will be taken away in this fight from the get-go. I don't know why people think Bud's gonna go in there and download and think, and he don't do that every fight. It just sounds good to say that. And this fight, it's gonna be two southpaws, and Bud is gonna make his timing. He's gonna make EJ's timing a little off in this fight from the get-go. He's gonna make sure that he comes out and taps that jab down, taps that arm down. He's not gonna let him measure him at all. He's gonna make him have to. Sell out. That's the plan for Bud. That's his A plan right there. He's gonna make sure. Hold on. Let me just get it out. He's gonna make. Shit, man. God damn. Like, I heard everybody talk. There's no problem. I have no problem. I let everybody talk.
Calm down, John.
I'm cool, but
let me talk. Let me talk.
John, calm down, brother. Listen.
God damn, son.
So I can't on my own panel. I can't ask questions on my own panel. God,
every time I talk, you got a question. Damn, I didn't even say nothing yet. What was it? A question?
And then want to talk forever. Like, make your point and be done.
It's been like 30 seconds.
Up here, share the mic.
Hold up.
This is what I'm talking about, though. It's the only time. All these other fights that we talked about, I didn't give takes. And I always come with a different direction, and I let everybody cook. I don't ever cut nobody off. I didn't got called all types of different names. I done got kicked off of panels just for giving a take. Out of all these other fights, this shit never happened.
Devin Haney.
I'm gonna mute everybody real quick.
You got to say Devin Haney, my nigga.
And the reason I'm gonna do it is because. The first things first, John. Me personally, if anybody cuts you off, I'll let you cook, bro. I'll let you cook on a regular basis over here. I ain't trying to cut you off. All I said is, can a question be asked? Right?
No, let me get my shit out first. I didn't say nothing yet. I didn't say a goddamn thing yet. What is it a question me about?
Brother, you can't take a 20-minute nigga shit.
I listened to y'all talk for 20 minutes. I didn't jump into nothing. And
I got it real quick because
y'all got it. I'm good. Y'all have a good night.
This is amazing. And this is the problem right here. The man. I pride myself on this. I pride myself on allowing individuals to get their bars. I pride myself on that.
Yo, Dub, I can tell you something, brother. What's going on is this here. I'm gonna tell y'all something, bro. We all done been on panels with John. John, cool. John in his feelings, bro. I'm telling you, John is in his feelings for the past couple of days. He went on BFTB, and you know he
don't do it. No, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
That's what it's about.
And I didn't want to bring it up. I did not want to bring it up. Hold up, King Judah. Hold up. I'm gonna cut you. See, and now watch. I'll cut King Judah off. King Judah, he ain't finna sit here and jump off the panel. He ain't finna say I'm doing nothing crazy. I'm telling King Judah right now. I'm like, no, man. I seen the rich get took, and I seen them. I seen all that shit happen, but that ain't what we doing. We ain't doing none of that. All I'm saying is, if you're gonna sit here and go on these diatribes, you gotta allow questions to be asked. Right.
And another thing I just want to say for the record, bro, with all due respect, Dub, we all know you long-winded, bro. You cut all of us off.
That's what you do. That's what you do.
He just in his feelings. He just in his feelings because you do that to everybody, bro. That's what I like. One thing about me, I'm the type of person. As long as you do it to everybody, I don't take it personally.
I ain't never. Hey, y'all. Hey, over here, y'all know how I rock, man. I'm gonna say what I'm gonna say. Y'all know that. Respect. I say, and I'm gonna tell you, hey, respectfully. I'm gonna tell you to shut the fuck up for a second so I can get mine off, right? I love John Noor. That's my brother. I fuck with John. I fuck with him the long way. You know what I'm saying? There ain't no hate, no disrespect. I love when he come over and spit how he spit, bro. He gonna rock how he gonna rock. I ain't got no problem with it. My thing is how you can't come over here and start all this talking and not expect that questions can be asked.
Can I make a quick interjection, Doug?
Talk to me.
Yeah, see, my main thing is this. Like, the first thing he did was come and try to say, like, whatever. You know, my assessment of what was going to happen was ridiculous or whatever. But my thing is, whether you an EJ fan or a Crawford fan, like, it's all subjective. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So nobody has the correct outlook on what may happen. We all just have our opinions. So I can't say like, hey, man, your opinion is wrong because you think, you know, Crawford is going to win. That's your man. This is a sport. You feel me? Like, you're going to have two opposing sides. So nobody's, you know what I'm saying, at the state where they can say the next person is wrong because the fight hasn't even happened. You know, that's my take, man.
But my thing, I ain't got nothing but love and respect for John. I ain't got nothing but love and respect for him.
But you just can't ask no questions on your panel. That's all.
That's my thing.
Well, he can't. Nobody has the right to come over and dictate what's going on another person's channel. If you want to dictate something, start your own channel. You feel me?
And hold on. And then you jump, and then the brother jump in he jump in the chat, right? And it's like, I've always been an instigator, bruh. I ain't. This is what the brother said right here. I've always been an instigator for big fights, and now it's a problem. Wait a minute, ain't nobody said it was a problem. We just trying to ask questions. You know what I'm saying? And the same way I'm gonna cut anybody else off and ask them questions, I'm gonna do the same to you. And my thing is I will shut motherfuckers down to let the brother talk. Man, answer a motherfucking question and keep cooking, brother. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah,
and
John,
you hold up. And John, it ain't nothing personal. It's just, bro, stop being sensitive about this shit, bro. You rock with Bud. I ain't got no problem with that. I ain't got no problem. I rock with him. I rock with Bud.
Man, they know.
At the end of the day, I can still sit here as a fight fan, as an individual hosting a panel. I'm going to ask your ass questions. If you don't want to answer them, don't answer them. But damn it, don't run and sit here and say that we doing you wrong or no shit like that, bro. Don't do that, because ain't nobody did you any type of way. I give you the same time I give everybody else.
Look, I just want to say this, right? So you cut everybody off, bro. I mean, you cut. I promise you. Y'all may not think he cut me off, but he cut me off a couple of times. But I know how he get down, and he know how I get down. And you know, people on my channel cut me off all the time, but I respect I want people to cook, but you know what I'm saying. I don't want you to cap. You know what I'm saying. I want you to bring some, insight. Believe what you believe, but I don't want you to use the old shit that we done been over. You know what I'm saying. And I think John, he's just a little, he's long winded. You know what I'm saying. But I think he knows.
But he can use the old shit. He can use it. I ain't got no problem with him using the old shit. My thing is when niggas want to ask you a question, don't get offended and I can't cook now. And no, nigga, you done been cooking. We done let you cook for more. I done gave you the same amount of time I done gave everybody. Matter of fact, if you talk to somebody like Crush, if you talk to Sean T, if you talk to Harrison, I probably done cut more motherfuckers off. I give you more time because you have a difference of opinion. I cut everybody. I cut niggas off all the motherfucking time. And when I do it, it ain't disrespectful. But I'm gonna rock how I rock. And so
I was Rolo. I was cut off. I was cut off a couple times because he interjected and asked me a question. See, you hear what you want to hear because it's confirmation bias. You know what I'm saying? He did cut me off. You know what I'm saying? But I know
I'm cutting Pool Counter off right now. I'm cutting him off. And guess what? It ain't got it. My brother A1, A1 Hoops on tell me all the time. Man, Doug, you cut your own motherfucker.
A1, do be saying that shit, bro. Hey, that's what made me notice it, Dub. That's what made me notice you cut people out. A1 made me notice you be doing that. But
I do.
Again, I'm the type of person, as long as you're doing it to everybody else, I don't take it personal, bro.
I ain't never went at anybody. And once again, I let this man cook longer than I let most people cook. You know what I'm saying? And so,
niggas don't care about that shit. Niggas don't care about that shit.
I mean,
you know what I'm saying? You let a nigga run on for an hour. You like, nigga, you ain't let me cook, nigga.
I'm like, yeah, what you want me to do? You want me to let you host the show? Go ahead, brother. Host the show, then. Goddamn it, host the show.
You should do that. Let him host.
That's what I gotta do. That's what I mean. Pool and it's crazy because I go to Pool Counter show. I go to Pool. I pull up on your shit. And what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna talk like I talk.
Right. I let you have the flow, baby. You know what I'm saying? Bring more eyes to the show.
Stop with all that sensitive shit, bro. Stop that sensitive bullshit, bro. Like, oh nah. Because I'm a Bud fan, you ain't gonna let me cook over here. Nah, nigga, I don't give a damn who you. Man, Pool, bro.
You can ask anybody. You can ask anybody in this chat. They cut me off all the damn time. I be making a point. Motherfucker come in. I say, okay, you got it, bro. You got it,
bro. Pool count. This is a fact, and Pool will vouch for this. Pool Counter and Upper Echelon pulled up on me when I first started.
You talking about somebody who gonna cut your ass off?
Upper Echelon he gonna shut your shit down. But and I fought with Upper. That's my brother.
Oh yeah, no doubt. Yeah,
Pool Counter, Upper Echelon pulled up on my shit when I first. And I damn near argued there. Although I picked EJ to win the fight, I damn near argued their ass down about Bud. I damn near argued them down about Bud. And we went back and forth about the shit. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, stop being
I had your guests all emotional. I had your guests emotional on this motherfucker.
Stop it, fool. Don't do that. Don't do me like that, fool. Don't do me like that.
Poor counter boxing. I'm gonna tell y'all something, bro. Poor counter boxing. I will say that what I did respect about you from day one, what you do, you will let people talk, bro. And I don't, like you said, I done heard people cut you off in the middle of your thought. You would let them have the flow, bro. I respect that about you. But one thing about it, when Poor ready to get his point across, he gonna let y'all know.
Yeah, Poor dope, yo.
He talk. You feel me? And the thing is, as you gotta respect the man on his panel, bro. You got to. When he ready to talk, it's his flow. It's his panel.
Exactly.
And if me personally, if I was doing this biasly, you know what I'm saying? Hey, cool. That's one thing. Nigga, I always tell people, if you come over here, I'm gonna talk. I'm gonna talk. This is why I started the channel, because I want to talk my boxing shit like y'all want to talk y'all shit. I want to hear what y'all talking about, but nigga, I want to talk too. And this is why I started the channel. It is what it is. I mean, goddamn, bro, stop that sensitive bullshit, bro. Like you can't. You say you can't get your bars off, but nigga, I listened to you tonight more than I done listened to 4 motherfuckers combined on this motherfucker. Facts. And why? Because you got a dissenting opinion. I ain't got no problem with it. I love that opinion, matter of fact. I want to hear it. It's just, bro, you got to stop that sensitive shit, bro. Like, it's the same shit. And I ain't even finna get into that. I ain't even finna get into it. But, hey, man, I want to ask this. Winning the press conference. When we talk about winning this press conference, do y'all think, me personally, I don't think nobody won the press conference. I don't think there was a winner, a loser. Well, I will say there was a loser. There was one loser in the entire press conference. Bomac was the loser. Outside of Bomac, everybody else had a very decent showing in the press conference, in my opinion. I'll send it all the way around, man. Starting with Crush, we going all the way to the back. We going Crush, Harrison, Sean T, Poole, Judah. Hey, did y'all see a loser in this press conference outside of Bomac? I think Bomac lost, and that's just my opinion. Go ahead. It's on you, Crush.
No, Bomac was the only lone wolf loser in this press conference. But I tell you this, I haven't heard people speak on it. But the best moment of the press conference goes to Errol Spence.
What was the best moment?
Where he talked about these motherfucking sanctioning fees we paying 3%. What is that for?
Yeah, he shot me.
Let Chris cook. Let Chris cook. Go ahead, Chris. I want to hear.
Yeah, he good.
Yeah. No, he was adding on to it, man, because they can go ahead and cook. That's what we should be talking about. I don't give a fuck about if Bud out shit talk to him or he out shit talk, but I don't give a fuck about that. The nugget was that right there, because we needed to hear that from someone in sport about, and definitely one of these upper echelon fighters. And I'm totally against these goddamn fees because you're pimping them. That's why I say fuck them goddamn belts. You got you put in all this work. Camp at the camp, fight at the fight. You do what you need to do. Take punches and get knocked down, get up, face adversity, knock motherfuckers out, knock out the mouthpiece, break bones and all this shit. Then you become champion. You put in all this work and then you got to pay for the title? I'm glad he spoke on that, man. I'm glad. And that was the moment for me in the press conference where Errol Spence spoke on that. Not downplaying everything else because it was a good one overall. I like the way the both of them spoke and everything, but they both was winners because they was able to answer back to each other very well, and they was both very confident and honest about what they were saying. So they both was winners. But that statement overall, just standing up for the fighters, man, I think that was great, man. And I think they should all take heed to everybody that was watching it, the other fighters and everything. Take heed and start speaking out on that shit. Because I don't like for these guys to be getting pimped. You got 4 belts, but you got to pay a sanctioning fee for each fucking goddamn belt. You been putting all this work to become undisputed, and you got to pay to have the name of the title. Man, get the fuck up more out of here. Whoop everybody ass and drop that shit in the trash. Fuck that extra money, man. That's all I got, dog. But yeah, great job by Errol Spence, man. That's what I got.
Anybody else, man? Y'all go ahead and cook on that.
Hold on, let me jump on here real quick.
Go ahead.
Can y'all see this?
That's a belt.
Oh yeah, I got one, and I ain't paying no 3% fee for it. It cost me about $1.50 online. My point is, that was one of the dopest. Like, to me, Spence is going to do something if he wins this fight dominantly, like I expect him to, and he keeps talking the ish that he just talked in that press conference. Especially that last line related to the belts. He's not going to be the face of boxing. He's going to be more like Andre Ward. He's going to be the ambassador for boxing. He's going to be a little bit bigger, I think.
Yeah.
I like that.
And then on the press conference, I think I said earlier, I thought Errol won that because Bud didn't have at one point. Oh my God! If y'all didn't watch it, and see, I was watching it. I was watching it on two different screens. I was watching the live press conference on PBC's video on YouTube, but then I had Angry Man AM Sports Media watching theirs too. Man, at one point they had their camera on Terrance Crawford. He looked like he was a robot or in some type of trance or something. Like at one point, I had to like, is y'all screen frozen or something? Because what's wrong with Bud? Like he was on something, in something. I don't know what it was, but if you watch the two together, you'll see why I think Bud and team lost that press conference, because it was like they were a deer in the headlights, literally.
I mentioned that in
they didn't have a clue, or they overconfident. One of the two.
Hey, I want to ask y'all this. I gotta ask this. I heard in the first press conference, right? I believe they were in LA, and Derrick James, when Bud said that he would be the first two-time undisputed champion, right? Derrick James, he brought up Teofimo Lopez and said, well, Teo just did that. That's what Derrick James said. I've heard people say that he was trolling. I've heard he didn't really mean it.
Nah.
Man, what do y'all think about what Derrick James said there? Because we all know, Teo is a two-time lineal champion. I give him that. He's a two-time lineal champion. He's never been undisputed, in my personal opinion. He's never been undisputed.
No, he's never been undisputed at all.
But he is a two-time lineal champion. When Derrick James, when Bud said that he would be the first two-time undisputed champion, Derrick James brought out Teofimo Lopez. Did y'all think Derrick James was trolling? What did y'all think about what he said there? We're going to Sean T. We're going to spin the block. Go ahead, Sean T.
Yeah, man, I definitely think that it was cap. You know what I'm saying? And I'm riding with Derrick James and EJ all the way. You feel me? Like you said, you know, Teo has been lineal champ twice. You know, but undisputed, no. And even when it comes to Crawford, you know what I'm saying? Your original question was like, who won the press conference? So with me, and it may seem like I'm biased because I am a Spence fan, but I just like people to keep their same energy. If you've been calling this man a drunk and you've been saying he get paid check to check and all this type shit, man, stand on your words. You feel me? Don't show up and say, oh, he's an amazing fighter all of a sudden and all this old goofy shit. It's like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? It's like, man, keep that same energy. And that's, again, like when people act out of the ordinary, I think they're going to lose. That's, you know, Teo was acting a fool with Cambosis. And I told my son, I said, man, this dude finna lose. You know what I'm saying? Whenever I see people acting differently than the way that they usually act, then goddamn it, I can't really rock with you like that. You know what I'm saying? But as far as what you was asking about Derrick James, yeah, man, that was all cap right there. You feel me? I can't subscribe to that.
Yeah, I thought Derrick James was capping on that. I think he was just saying that because Crawford was on a roll. You know what I'm saying? Crawford liked to, you know what I'm saying, always exalt himself through these accolades and you know what I'm saying, just kind of brag about his history and everything. And I think Derrick James just threw in a little something in there to throw him off. He was just being facetious. But as far as who won the press conference, I don't think anybody won. You know what I'm saying? I think they both had a couple of zingers that didn't. I don't think EJ really cares. EJ always looks bored when it comes to these interviews and stuff. You know, they kind of got the same. You know what I'm saying? I was just like, man, listen to EJ. Did you hear what he was saying about the man with the T-shirt? And I was like, oh God, bro. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, really, you know what I'm saying? I don't think nobody really won it. But as far as what Sean T was saying, you know what I'm saying? You know, of course, we was all expecting, you know what I'm saying, for them to turn up because of, you know, the past 5 years. But like we've been saying, I think these guys have grown. I think they've formed a bond over this negotiations. I think they're older men now with kids, and I think they just, the whole pressure of the situation is, sometimes you can, you know how they say, pressure make diamonds, right? And I think these guys are under so much pressure that they can't really expend that energy. You know what I'm saying? That extra energy by pumping up the fight like this. deep in the training. You know what I'm saying? They really paying attention to detail of what they got to do, staying focused on beating each other. And I think everything else to them is just extra, just gravy. You know what I'm saying? They want to promote the fight better, but they probably just can't. They probably just tired, bro. They probably just ready to get this shit over with. They're making a ton of money. And you know what I'm saying? As far as, the promotion, I think it'll sell itself. You know what I'm saying? I think everybody's going to tune into this fight because they want to see who the winner's going to be. And but that answers that. I just don't think anybody won. I just thought it was just kind of low key, and you know what I'm saying, it looked like they stuck to the scripts. Nothing really except for I think Crawford kind of beat that damn that fish analogy. He got all the juice out that damn fish analogy, didn't he? But other than that, nobody really won. You know?
Yeah. So I just want to say that I want to answer both questions that was posed. The first one is who won. I don't think nobody won, but if you look at they one-liners they had and the banter they had, they was playing off each other. So I think that's a 50-50 for trash talk, because they was playing off each other with the trash talk. So that's like a 50-50. And again, we already said that they don't have a lot of hate towards each other. So it's real cordial trash talk, but it is entertaining, bro, because a lot of the stuff they coming up with is witty and it's funny, right? You know, it's good for the show, for the entertainment. But as far as Derrick James, bro, I take a little different. I don't think it was just Cap. Because I done heard on multiple occasions where Derrick James says that he doesn't watch other boxers. He is not a fan of the sport. So in his mind, bro, I can believe that he really thought Teofimo Lopez was undisputed. Because they asked him about Devin Haney before, the current undisputed champion at 135. And he told everybody, he said, I never saw Devin Haney fight before. So just imagine how many fighters he haven't watched. Because if he didn't watch Devin, I'm pretty sure he didn't watch Lomachenko. I'm pretty sure he didn't watch nobody else at 135. If you're not preparing to fight EJ or you a future opponent for one of his fighters, Derrick James not watching you. He's not keeping up with your career. So you know, it's a high probability that he really thought that Teofimo was 2 times undisputed, because shit, let ESPN tell you that's what the truth is. If you don't keep up with boxing for yourself, you would believe that Lomachenko never lost. You would believe that. You know what I'm saying? And I just think that's what Derrick James is with it. Like, he not a fan of the sport. I really believe that most of us on this panel and in the chat, we watch more boxing than Derrick James. You know, and I just think that was a thing of that. And to far as who lost, actually, I agree with you, Dub, but for different reasons, that Bomac lost this you know, he lost this press conference, not because he did anything necessarily wrong. It's just the fact that when Terrance Crawford kept bringing up fish fry, his big ass talking about he got hot sauce and tartar sauce and shit like that.
That nigga said mayonnaise. That nigga said mayonnaise. So.
Look, he didn't know he was speaking metaphorically. He thought they really had some fish somewhere.
Oh man, y'all crazy.
I'm just saying, man. Nah, King, man. I agree. At the end of the day, man, I thought that. And real quick, Crush and Harrison, man. Y'all go ahead and get y'all bars off as well. My apologies. Go ahead.
No, I'm good.
Harrison, you got anything on it? Who you think won? The press conference?
Well, I thought the press conference, like I said, Errol on team won, but then I thought Derrick James was. I would hope he was either being sarcastic because he did see it, or like square circle sake, like King Judah said, he just was uninformed. He didn't see it because he wasn't watching. So they come off better than that, or at least DJ does. So I would imagine it was either sarcasm or just he didn't see it.
Hey, real quick, man. Welcome to. I gotta give a warm welcome. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know what it is. Y'all know how I do it. Man, shout out to my brother Master Khalif in the building, man. Master Khalif, welcome to the panel, man. Give me your opening words. You done heard the nonsense, like I would say, the nonsense that we talking up here. We not disrespecting nobody, but Master Khalif, welcome to the panel, man. Give me your opening statements, my brother.
Peace, God. Hey, peace to everybody. Big brother Paul, my man King Judah, King Jaffe Jofa, and Big Crush.
Oh my God.
Peace to everybody, man. I'm with Paul on that, man. I don't see no winners in the thing, man. You know, it's kind of dull, and the one-liners is getting a little boring, and like, okay, move on. You know what I'm saying? Like, just be yourself. Y'all ain't got to try to like put on for the crowd. I know y'all want to, but y'all don't have that talent, man. So just be yourself. Because it's getting a little boring, man. And you know how you feel like, oh, it's dragging and shit. But I'm still excited about the press conferences because we got the damn fight. And I've actually forgiven Terrance Crawford for the duck movie pull last year because this fight did get made. I'm sick of they still capping though. Him and Bo-Mac still capping. Bo-Mac talking about, I want to thank Terrance Crawford for making this fight, for getting this fight done and making this happen. Terrance Crawford talking about he the one made it happen. And I'm just sick of all that. You know, they still capping around here, man. And it's gonna come out. It's gonna come out later. I don't know if it's gonna come out in the press, but Errol already said he the one made it happen. Errol already said that he had to basically go in his pocket and give this dude some extra money to make the fight. You know what I'm saying? So that lets you know how difficult it was. Paul, I think you were saying earlier on your show, I believe it was you, saying that Terrance Crawford, you know, he was BFTB, one of y'all is saying that, you know, he really don't want this fight. He looking for the payday. He in it for the payday. He's not as hungry as Errol Spence. Errol Spence is the one that's hungry. He the one wants this. And that's evident because if it was up to Terrance Crawford, like he said, it'd never happen. I'm past that. Oh, I've been undisputed. He lying, you know, all the little lies and shit about undisputed is what motivates me. No, I didn't say that. I said being champion motivates me. All that nonsense, man. But hey, Paul, man, I want to say this, man. That goddamn video, man, with them soft ass Bud Crawford fans, that was the funniest shit in the world, man. hey, and the nigga you threw out the window, that was John Norrie.
No.
Oh, what's up, Gans? What's going on? A1 Hoop Zone in the building. Cash Crypto. What's happening?
I gotta say it real quick, man. Hey, look, man. John Norrie, that's my brother, man. I fought with John. I fought with him.
I like John too, man. He just, you know, when he's so condescending in his voice and his demeanor, man. He's so condescending, man. And it just be like, God damn, dude, like, do you like anything? Like, do you even like life? Like, everything is
Hey, you know what? To be fair, John always did come. To be fair, John, from the beginning, John came to let you know that he here for controversy. Because sometimes he'll let you know, I'm just playing devil's advocate. He really don't have an opinion. But if everybody else agreeing, John would disagree just to be the one that's disagreeing. So I give him that. He always said he was that type of person, bro. He would not, if everybody agreeing on something, he would play devil's advocate and speak from the other side. But my thing is, like you said, that condescending, like John turned himself into a villain. So he got to understand that it's easy for people to root against you because you made yourself a villain. You come in as the villain.
Yeah.
Well, my thing is, you know, the points he be making, he be doing himself. You know what I'm saying? He be, you know, shitting on everybody else's opinion. You know what I'm saying? But your opinions be jacked up too, bro. You know what I'm saying? You know, you be saying cap. You be saying things that are debunked. And I be like, bro, whoa, slow down. Now don't talk about things that's already been proven wrong, bro. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, I just like, I don't want to go over that old shit, bro. We've been debating that stuff for years and years and years about, is Danny Garcia trash and is Ugas done lost 4. I mean, it don't matter how many fights you lost, bro. It's about the quality of opponent. You know what I'm saying? And that's the only reason people look at Bud Crawford sideways, because his opponents wasn't the top notch guys, you know, to really test him. And it ain't the fact that he's just so damn good. It's just that, you know, the more you move up in competition, we all know that the harder it is to knock out people. You know what I'm saying? He probably couldn't knock out Danny Garcia like that. That man got an iron chin. You know what I'm saying? And we wanted to see those matchups, and he cheated us out of those matchups, I believe, in my opinion. So, but I wouldn't say nobody else's opinion is trash. Even if it. Go ahead, bro.
But this is the thing. When we speak on the lack of competition, Bud done fought, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's not shitting on Bud. I mean, it's reality. You know what I mean? It's the truth. We as boxing fans, we can look at and it's funny because I'll go over to BF channel and I'll listen to. Shout out to Abigail. Shout out to Abigail.
No.
Hold on.
He was a soldier.
Well, let me just say this. Let me just say this.
I wanted some real
Let me say this, Doug. Let me get this before it flow back. Because my man said it literally does matter how many L's you have. Well, what I mean, because you always got to cover yourself with the context when you say these things. Like, look at how many losses, you know what I'm saying, Ugas got. But see, look what fighter he became. If we would have judged him off of how many losses he had, he would have never got a shot at the WBA. He became a better fighter. What I'm saying is your losses, some fighters, when you lose, it improves you because you have that desire to get better. That's what I mean by. Mm-hmm.
Watch this, Pool. Watch this. I ask everybody on the panel a simple question: is Sean Porter a Hall of Famer? Yes or no?
Yes.
We would all.
I believe so.
Anybody?
Yes.
Let me put it this way. Anybody who doesn't think he is, please speak up now. If you don't think Sean Porter is a Hall of Famer, speak up now. Or forever.
No, he ain't no Hall of Famer.
Dirk, why isn't Sean Porter a Hall of Famer? Dirk?
Nah, I'm just kidding.
but this is my thing. Even though, Sean Porter, he lost a lot of the big fights that he was in. Sean Porter fought everybody.
That's what I'm talking about.
There comes a point in time where, as fight fans, you respect those individuals who fight. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a damn if you, man, if y'all know I rock with Devin. If Devin go out and get his ass knocked out by Tank, if he get knocked out by Tank, guess what? I'm still rocking with Devin. I'm still rocking with him. It's not about if you win or lose. It's about making the big fights. It's about making fights happen.
That's right.
And at the end of the day, my thing is Bud Crawford at this current moment in time, he has not fought the big names that we wanted to see Bud fight. If you want to blame it on Top Rank, that's fine. You can blame it on him. Blame Top Rank. If you want to say that, whatever you want to say, blame whoever. My thing is as a fighter, Bud hasn't fought the competition that we want to see him fight. The reason
he's doing it now, goddammit. So I tip my hat to the bare knuckling duckling.
You goddamn right. You goddamn right. I tip my hat, but until now we haven't seen it, and so. If I'm critical of your resume, of your competition, if I'm critical of it, then it's not personal. It has everything to do with you fighting the best and me wanting to see the best fight the best. And so the same way I can give an individual like Sean Porter credit, although he lost the majority of the big fights that he was in. He lost them. He still fought everybody. He wasn't ducking nobody. He was going for all the smoke.
Hey, Dub, that man literally fought the whole welterweight division.
Exactly.
You can't.
He the only one that fought every welterweight.
Everyone. He fought everybody.
He became a champion twice. You gotta respect that, man. He's a Hall of Famer to me.
And
that's Hall of Fame material, bro. You don't have to go. See, people look at Mayweather because he went undefeated, and they think that's what boxing is. I mean, you can go look at Ali record. Look at Roy Jones Jr. record. They got losses. If you fight the best, you're going to take a loss, bro. You look at Sweet Pea. You're going to take a loss as long as you're fighting the best. Oscar De La Hoya. Everybody's going to lose as long as you're fighting the best. But if you
Sugar Shane Leonard, both of them, great fighters, Hall of Fame fighters.
Did you say Sugar Shane Leonard?
He sure did, but we know where you coming. They got it, bro. That nobody made connections like that. That nigga made a connection there. Sugar Shane Leonard, nigga. That nigga knocked out both of them niggas. He knocked out both of them niggas right there at the same time. That nigga there is brilliant.
All I'm saying is that at the end of the day, these motherfuckers was fighting. Hey, if you take a L, if you take 4 L's, if you fighting the best, bro, who am I? I ain't nobody to say you wasn't shit for fighting the best. No, go get the smoke, bro. And this is what we want to see when it comes to Bud. And when we're being critical of his resume, it ain't hate, it's facts. The man didn't fight the best of the best. If y'all want to, anybody who want to argue it, I wish John Norrie was still here. Argue and tell me that Bud been fighting the best. You can't argue that. And so it is what it is, man. And it's not hate. It is. I mean, these are facts. These are facts, and this. I mean, it is what it is. But I just, man, shout out to my brother John Norrie. John, come back, man. We want to hear your opinion, but damn, stop the cap, brother. Stop the cap. That's all we saying. That's all we saying to stop capping, bro. I already know. I gotta get my brother Dirk in here. I know Dirk got smoke for me. Dirk, go ahead, brother. I know you got smoke in a whole nother situation for me. Before you go to Devin, and we can talk about it. You know, I have no problem. Before you go to Dirk, before you go to Devin, I gotta ask you, the press conferences. Who won the press conferences? In your opinion?
I don't think either one of them won the press conference per se. I thought it was neutral. Like it was a professional, I guess you could say that word, press conference. No real animosity. No fireworks. It was just meh.
I ain't mad at it. I ain't mad. Go ahead. What? I know you got smoke for me, brother. What smoke you bringing to the table?
Yeah, man. So Bill and the Haney fans always talking about y'all say everything but let's fight. But the Shakur been showing you that energy for the last I don't know how long. He came to your shit, whatever your little party you had going on, and he sent a message. And then, you went on Twitter talking about, they just hating, they coming for clout, blah, blah, blah. He went to your fight, stepped in the ring, you ran out the ring, talking about I'm the best. Well, nigga, prove it. Because a lot of people thought you lost that last fight. And then, on top of that, there's this notion out there that Shakur is being a clout chaser or he's being like a sellout because he had the temerity and nerve to call out the undisputed champion. What type of shit is that? I thought we wanted the best to fight the best. Like, Tank is not calling you out. Teofimo clearly don't want to fight you. There's only one man really truly calling you out, and that's Corey Stevenson. And you seem to have a very different energy when it comes to him. When it comes to him, he hasn't earned it. He ain't fought nobody. He's a clout chaser. Like, bro, we see what's going on. Like, even your boy, Mickey Bay, said it. Shakur Stevenson's a bad matchup for Devin Haney, and that's your man's. So if he feels that way, we know how you guys feel inside that camp. So, I digress. That's how I feel.
Hold on. But I got how you feel. What's the question? What's the question?
Yeah, why is the energy like this when it comes to Shakur Stevenson? What is his energy about clout chasing? Him being a hater just because he's calling out Shakur Stevenson. How's that being a hater?
I've never seen Shakur was hating on anything. The only thing I say is Shakur had the opportunity to put himself in position, but even now, and we got to see how these things play out. I hope that Devin and Shakur, if it's not Devin and Tank, especially with the information or not the information, what's the word I want to use here, with the energy Bill and Devin have had moving forward, they say they stand in the division. So if it ain't gonna be Tank, it need to be Shakur, in my opinion. That's my opinion.
So
the last point I'll make is the only problem is, according to them, that fight hasn't been presented, and I've heard different statements from Bill, Bob, Devin, Shakur. I've heard different statements. I think that's the fight. If you're going to be in the division and you're not fighting Tank Davis, you need to fight Shakur. If you're going to be in the division, so I have no problem with none of it. I want to see the fight. You know what I'm saying? Regardless, Go ahead, King Judah. I'll let you cook. We're going to Master Khalif. Then we're gonna spin the block as always. Crush, pull after that, and then we're coming back to you, Dirk. Go ahead, King Judah.
Okay, what I want to say about this is, first of all, bro, because I'm kind of getting sick of this, right? So the whole thing about the whole bottle situation, I told you I'm not a drama-filled person. I didn't think much of it, bro. You sent the bottle to Devin Haney. To me, that's kind of lame, bro. It's like you and Devin Haney not beefing. Y'all know each other, bro. You could have walked up to talk to him. You sending bottles and shit when you could have just went and talked to this dude. That shit kind of lame to me. That shit kind of childish, bro. Then another thing is about this whole Devin Haney is ducking Shakur because Tank don't want to fight him. Teal don't want to fight him. Okay, I get it, right? But from Devin Haney point of view, I'm already undisputed at 135. Nobody at 135 makes more than me than Tank Davis. Nobody at 135 can make me more money than Tank Davis. Me staying at 135 again is a detriment to my health and my career. Why would he waste that on somebody that don't offer him a payday or a belt? Devin Haney has all the Shakur don't offer him a payday or a belt. So if he gonna stay at 135 and drain himself and fight himself at to be at a disadvantage, why would he do that against somebody who offers him nothing? On top of that, Shakur Stevenson came to the division, only had one fight against somebody that none of us, I don't care how many of y'all try to lie, none of us knew who the fuck Yoshino was before Shakur fought him.
I had no clue. And I watched boxing boxing all the time. I had no clue.
That's who you beat. And you think, are you about to skip the line over a potential fight with Gervonta Tank Davis? And I understand Gervonta Tank Davis is slow to send that contract. We knew that coming. Real Devin fans knew that anyway. We knew that contract wasn't coming after Devin beat Lomachenko. We knew it's not going to come because I'm going to tell you what he doing too. If Tank Davis do send Devin a contract, it's going to be right before he think Devin going to take another fight. Because what Tank Davis and them doing, he not going to send Devin a contract right now. That way Devin know, okay, I'm going to be at 135 again. I'm going to start my dieting right now so my cut not as bad. He going to wait long as he can in the hopes that Devin Haney gain weight. He don't have a strict diet coming. Then he going to pop that on him that, yeah, I want to fight you. So your weight cut can be the hardest weight cut you ever had. That's the only way Devin is getting a contract. It's going to be at the last minute. Now, on top of that, if Devin don't get a contract from Tank Davis, which I don't believe he will, the best thing Devin can do for his career is to move up, because at this point, whether you like it or not, Shakur is a great fighter. He can fight. He got the skills. But at this point, a Teofimo Lopez fight or a Regis Prograis fight does more for his career than a fight with Shakur Stevenson for nothing. That's why Shakur Stevens gonna have to do what everybody else did. Stay at 135, fight the nigga that want to fight you then. How about we use the same logic? Well, Tank don't want to fight Devin and Tio don't. Why he don't fight Shakur? Guess who want to fight Shakur Stevenson? Frank Martin. Shakur Stevenson act like he never heard that shit. Not only do Frank Martin want to fight Shakur Stevenson, Frank Martin's promoter, Errol Spence, addressed Shakur Stevenson personally on his Twitter. I want you to fight Frank Martin. Shakur Stevenson act like he never heard that shit.
Why would he call out? Why would he call out Frank Martin when that man? Dev got all the belts. That's what he want.
Yeah, but no, what you saying? Because all right, your logic. This is what I like when y'all play both sides. You said Devin got all the belts, but what I just told you is that it benefits Devin to move up and use the fact that he was undisputed. Something that Shakur could have did, by the way. Use the fact that you unified and you could have fought Devin when you moved up.
That would have been cool if his daddy didn't say we staying at 135.
Yeah, let me finish though, because Devin Haney is only gonna stay. I'm gonna tell you, Devin Haney is only staying at 135 for Tank Davis. If that fight doesn't come to fruition, he is gonna move up. But most people gonna say you duck Shakur. But my point is, at that point, why would it matter to say he won all the belts if Devin dropped the belts and move up?
You losing to either one, so pick your poison. But what I'm saying is, why would Bill say we staying at 135?
For Tank
so
Davis,
he should. No. He texted that shit during the Yoshino Shakur fight. I remember.
Yeah, but he's talking directly to Tank Davis.
No, he's not, bro. Why would he do that during a top rank event? Come on, man. We know what he's doing.
Stevenson for nothing.
No, he texted the people. He texted the people that were commentating on the Shakur fight. That don't make no damn.
If Devin to fight Shakur, he might as well fight Frank Martin.
Why are you trying to sick this dog on somebody else? We want Devin.
And Frank Martin wants Shakur.
What is Frank Martin's in a whole different company? Like that, this fight is easy to make with Shakur and Devin Haney.
All right. Hold on. Let me get the other brothers in here and see what they got to think about it. We going
to terrified Shakur Stevenson. This is funny.
No. We going to Master Khalif. We going to Crush. We're going to pull counter. Master Khalif, what you got on it, brother?
Yeah. We Frank Martin got to wait his turn, man. The man won't Devin Haney, and that's that. I really don't do the Devin Haney talk because honestly, to me, it's kind of boring, especially when these fights ain't even in the process of being made. It's a little redundant and boring to me. But when it comes to Shakur and when it comes to Devin Haney at 135, if Devin Haney gonna stay, it's only two people we need to see, just like Dub say, and that's Tank and Shakur. He got to see them two. If he can't get one, he got to get the other. That's that. I think Shakur is a much better fighter than Devin. I think Shakur gets that. Tank, I think Devin got a better chance with Tank than he do with Shakur if he can avoid that power blow. Other than that, I really ain't got much to say on it. If he stay at 135, he got to see them two, and that's it. Frank Martin got to wait his turn. He got to wait his time. His time is coming because I don't think Shakur ducking no smoke, and I don't think Devin Haney ducking. Let's get it. Either one.
Crush, what you got on it, Crush? And real quick before Crush speak, I want to say this: the OG done taught me a few things. He didn't. Y'all know my stance on this. I've been very firm in my stance, and I'm gonna stand where I stand. But the OG, he done damn near called me out and cooked me in some of his lives, and I'd be like, damn it, are you talking about me? I don't know if he talking about me, but goddamn it, nah. Shout out to my brother Crush. Go ahead, Crush.
No, but you know that was message for you and yours. You know what I mean?
I be listening. I be like, man,
I know you
talking
do,
about
man.
me right now.
Listen.
We be talking. I be thinking. I be like, the nigga talking about me. But go ahead, Crush. Go ahead. My bad.
Yeah, that's what I meant to do, Dub. I want somebody like, is he talking about me? Yeah. In all respect. Now this situation with what we on Shakur, this shit here. All right, here's the thing, man. Devin Haney's going to 140, people. All right, so I'm not with the talks of what's going to happen at 35. Because like I always say, Dub, you know, I say it on your channel all the time. We be moving too goddamn fast. We be moving too fast. We don't know what's next. Dev is going to 140. You're going to see those fights when the fuck they ready to get in the ring with one another. I'm tired of being a fool. So I falls back and I don't move faster than the energy and the miles of these people. And that's what I'm learning. And it looked like Dev is going to 140. If he goes to 140, cool, no problem. I don't think he's ducking Shakur, Tank. I don't give a fuck about that. Let him go up there and see if he can snatch up all the belts at 140 and become undisputed 2 times. You know, that's something I'm waiting to see in men boxing any goddamn way. Somebody need to do it. Shit, we got 1, 3, 2 times and all this shit. They need to get it together over here. So if Devin Haney wants to go up to 140, and I think he should, because come on, y'all, the kid is not a 135 guy no fucking more. And I don't want to keep seeing guys keep struggling to make weight. Yeah, I hear the discipline and all that, but shit, what they say, no pain, no gain. But when you got to do a little extra, you know what I mean? Because, you know, to fit into something that you can't fit into no more, just to please somebody. It's like that goddamn song by Genuine, those damn jeans, or a woman, you know, she won't let go of those certain pair of jeans because they fit her so goddamn right. But now it's a struggle. She got to fucking grease herself down to get into the motherfuckers now. I don't want to see that. That if it's time for that man and his body to go to 140, that's what it is. If Tank and Shakur wants to fight him that bad, then go to fuck the 140. But I'm not discussing all this shit about him fighting these guys at 135. Shakur definitely needs to get into the ring with somebody. But for Shakur, you know, the only best options for him is fucking is Tank and Ghost Martin, because I don't think he's going to be down, or he shouldn't be trying to be down at 35 any longer. That kid needs to be trying to hurry up and get up to 140. So he need to, you know, focus it on Tank. He know good and damn well Dev was going to 140, and I'm tired of this nonsense where they know what these guys is going to do. Y'all going to 140, but what you stay down? No. You should have been sending champagne, messaging the fucking bottle and all this fucking shit when I kept on saying I was gonna be at 35. Now when I say I'm about to do this and do that, I gotta change your mind. Now you want to be trying to put the pedal to the metal, man. Nobody got no time for that shit. And all these guys are starting to do some acting shit for our entertainment pleasure that's not pleasing us. You go talk that shit, do that shit, and get in the ring with somebody. So, right now, Shakur needs to do something. And one thing is to take his mind off of Devin Haney, unless he's going to 140, because that's where Devin Haney's going at. And then if anybody really wants to fight Devin Haney, he did enough at 35. He ain't got to do shit else at 35. He can't make the weight class no more. And they know he growing out of the weight class. They know it, so that's why everybody's barking so much. Well, some of you motherfuckers is barking a little too goddamn late. And I think everybody need to understand that, especially the ones that's on the opposite side of it, because this is just facts. I'm not making this shit up. This is just facts, and I'm calling it for what it is. And it's corny to me. They know this man got to go up to 40 and did enough. He defended his undisputed title a couple of times. Well, if you wasn't there to be in that damn fight, then that's the fuck up on you. Too late. Early birds get the worm. You know what I'm saying? You come late. Hey, well, ain't gonna be nothing left on the plate. Time for him to move on. He got shit else to prove at 135. People, Devin Haney don't have nothing else to prove at lightweight. So why the fuck is we still talking about Devin Haney fighting guys staying at 35? No, we should talk about them going to 40. They went there, take their asses to 35. That's all I got, man.
That's facts, bro. That's cooking up. That's
facts, man.
Hey, real quick, let me bring my brother Poole counter. Poole, man, what you got on the subject?
Well, I'm a little afraid. I'm a little afraid for my life, and because when we get on the subject, when you come over here to this particular panel,
don't do that,
when you come over here, even on my channel, when I lock up that damn Devin Haney conversation. The only way I got in here because I said I like Devin Haney. That's how I got on the panel. You know what I'm saying? That's how I got on the goddamn panel. And then,
hey, Paul, you gotta rock with Devin to ride over here now. You gotta rock with Devin. I'm
trying to tell you, goddamn it, because boy, you say something, boy. Look here, them two on the left. If you're facing your screen, and them two, boy, look here. But in all seriousness, I agree with Master Khalid when it comes to this fight. You know what I'm saying? And Crush the Legend. You know what I'm saying? He making facts. People, we want to see that Tank fight. We want to see Devin fight Tank. I think Shakur came later to 135 to enter the conversation. And I think we need to see Shakur Stevenson in the ring with maybe, saying some talent, so he can climb the ladder a little bit, because he's only fought, guys that we don't know. And even though I think his skill is on that level with the Devin Haney and the Tanks and everything, I want to see Shakur Stevenson give us more and to climb the ladder. I don't know if he got the regular belt or whatever right now, but he needs to do more to get into that conversation with Devin Haney and Tank. They've been Devin been at that weight class for a long time. You know what I'm saying? And he's gotten undisputed. So we need to respect that. A lot of people don't respect it because of who Devin Haney fought and beat in George Kambosos. Nobody really respect George Kambosos like that. But, he won the undisputed. And he sat there and he called out Lomachenko even when people thought he wasn't ready. So it's commendable that Devin Haney is the type of fighter that will fight anybody. You know what I'm saying? And for him to have to squeeze down to fight Tank, that'll be suicide, in my opinion, because I think Devin needs to be at his full weight at 140 to be able to maintain in the ring with a Tank Davis, because he's such a devastating hitter. And I think he'll be weak at 135, to fight against Tank. We know Tank fought at 140 before. I think he could make those concessions to fight a Devin Haney. I think that'd be a big ass fight. Now, as far as Devin going up to 140, I don't know who he could face up there, but that'll be any fight up there with the top guys.
Stay away from Regis.
Well, I want to see it. I want to see it.
That's a great fight. But
I want to see it because he called. I think he was headed towards Regis. As a matter of fact, Regis was the one that, and Regis is 34. So pretty soon, you know what I'm saying, he's going to be looking at that old man shit. You know what I'm saying? You never know when these guys are going to. You never know when
last
these
time
guys.
he fought an old man. He damn near got knocked out.
Yeah, he about to fight some dude we never heard of. So I'd rather him fight Devin Haney up at 140. But the thing y'all need to think about is all these guys are young. So they're going to fight. All these guys are around the same age group. You know what I'm saying? So they're going to fight. The fights are going to happen, whether it happens at 135 or 140 or 147 or a catch weight. It's going to happen because they got plenty of years, you know what I'm saying, for these fights to happen. And I'm not saying that I want the fight to stretch out, but I don't think Devin is going to be, you know, he don't have the knockout punching power. So if you weaken him by drawing him down to 135, you know, he struggled with Lomachenko. You know, it's going to be hard for him to fight a Shakur Stevenson and maintain for 12 rounds. You know what I'm saying? So I want to see the fight. I want to see the fighters fight at their best. That's what I want to see. I want to really see who is better. You know what I'm saying? And I don't want Devin going down and getting knocked out by Tank because, you know what I'm saying, he's drained. I want to see him fight at 140. I think Tank I think his power carries over probably up to 154. From what I understand, they say his power carries up to light heavyweight. You know what I'm saying? They said this nigga be knocking out every goddamn body. So whether it's 135 or 140,
light heavyweight pool.
That's what they say.
Go ahead.
Yeah, they said Tank power knocks out light heavyweights, bro. And I don't know if they were just putting a little, 10 on 50 or whatever on that, but that's what they say. And
I wouldn't be surprised.
So I could see them fighting at 140, making an agreement. You know what I'm saying? If Tank is, see if he'll make those kind of concessions for Devin. But I could see all these guys fighting, or Devin, he'll probably either come down to 130 or fight at a catch weight. So that'd be cool right there for the fans. So, as far as Stevenson fight, I think Stevenson should need to wait his turn. He is a name. That's why people are pushing an agenda, to get him in there. But, he still needs to fight somebody, bro. And I know he fought Oscar Valdez and, he fought Herring, but those were at other smaller weight divisions. I want to see him beat up somebody good, at 135, even if he beat up Keyshawn Davis or Medulla Mason or, you know what I'm saying?
That's not going to happen.
Dirk, let the people finish, man. God damn.
Okay.
Or, just beat up a name, because, Frank just had Mikael Riviera, just stop beating up some names, and then you have to see about you. But as long as you beating up Japanese dudes, running away from Godzilla and, all these motherfuckers, nobody really feeling that, man. We know he's a bad motherfucker, Stevenson, but he's going to have to get in the game. He just came up to 135, so he's going to have to wait his turn, and Tank and Devin going to have to figure it out what they're going to do. As far as 140 go, he's the undisputed champion, so he has the golden ticket to fight anybody he want to fight. Tio just retired, so he's out the game. So what's left? Regis, Matisse, right? Who else? IBF. WC. Who else is left?
Rolling.
Either
Rolling.
God, Rolling ain't fighting no goddamn Devin.
but real quick. Go ahead.
But that's what I got on it. I just, when it comes to Devin, he got many options. We don't know where he's gonna land, but I think they're all young enough to mix it up. Either way, Shakur gonna get that smoke with Dev eventually, and he's gonna have to see because Stevenson is a growing boy. He's not gonna stay at 135 that long. And I think Devin will be right there if he, right there to be able to meet him at a catch weight if he end up going to 147. I think them guys will meet up there. Tank, we don't know what's going to happen with Tank. You know what I'm saying? I would like to see Tank and Shakur Stevenson, but I don't want him to ruin him for the Devin Haney fight. I mean, for the Devin Haney fight. But that's all I got on it, fellas.
Hey, real quick, man. Dirk, I'm gonna let you cook next. But I gotta bring my brother in the building, man. Individual who I got nothing but love and respect for, like I got for everybody, man. Y'all know what it is. If y'all don't know, man, my brother Phil, he got the Fix podcast going on over there, talking not just boxing but all sports. You know what I'm saying? Phil, welcome to the panel, man. Question for you before you I definitely want to hear you cook on Devin them, but before you cook on that, Phil, man, I gotta ask you, who do you think won, quote unquote, won the press conference between Errol Spence and Terrance Crawford? And man, did you enjoy it? What's your thoughts on that? And then we'll get into Devin Haney and what he needs to do next. Phil, welcome to the podcast, my brother. Salute to you.
Yeah, what's up, man? As far as the press conference goes, man, I think, both of these guys, man, first and foremost, man, I think Bo Mack and Derrick James, I think those two guys are very respectable towards one another. And I think the trash talk that's going on between Crawford and EJ is, it's just trash talk. These two guys both know that they're the best in the division and things will be settled on the 29th. So I'm not really playing too much into the press conferences and the trash talk and everything, man, because I think both of these teams, they respect one another and they know what this fight means to boxing. So that's just kind of how I'm looking at it from my perspective.
I ain't mad at it. I ain't mad. Real quick, Phil, I gotta ask you. You heard the different statements. We got Bud. He gonna goddamn pull the fish out that motherfucker and suffocate his ass, as well as having the fish fried. This motherfucker. You got EJ talking about having a crawfish boil, as well as speaking of goddamn being the big fish and you're not having a reel big enough to bring me out this motherfucker, man.
Yeah, EJ said he'll sink your boat.
Hey, all I'm saying, if you had to pick, as far as because once again, I said it from the beginning, I thought the press conference was lackluster. I thought that there could have been more energy from both sides.
For sure.
That's just my opinion. But
no, I agree.
Overall, could you say, or if you had to pick or whatever, who would you say won the press conference? If you had to pick,
I'm gonna tell you, man, both these guys pretty corny to me, to be honest. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, and this is why I fuck with you. Go ahead, Phil.
I mean, look, man, both these guys are pretty corny, man. But I would probably say, the fish fry. That's cool. You know what I mean? I mean, I like fish fries. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, I don't know, man. They kind of cheesy to me, man. I just these cats, they do a whole lot more damage inside the ring than they do outside the ring, man. Because they definitely not exciting individuals outside of the ring, man. So, but if I had to say, man, I would probably say, I like fish fries, so I'm gonna roll with that, I guess.
Hey, Doug. Can I add to that right quick?
Go ahead.
I want to say the best press conference I've seen in a while was Tony Harrison and Jamel Charlo.
Yes, sir.
Fire.
That's what we need, and that's what and this is the problem. That's what I was expecting. That's the type of smoke I was expecting.
But that was so different, Doug, because them dudes literally hate each other.
Yeah.
But look, the funniest shit talking press conference was Rolly when Rolly told Tank, "You koala with chlamydia."
But it was only funny because it was dumb. It was funny because it was dumb, though. That's why
I like planting. Goddamn, the dude he stopped. No, not
AB and Paulie Maldonado.
Anthony Durrell.
Yeah, that press conference was good too, because them dudes really didn't like each other.
AB and Paulie Maldonado.
But real quick, this is the thing, though. This is the thing.
AB and everybody.
But well, my thing is from what I've seen so far from these press conferences, like I said earlier, I think that Bud and EJ are two individuals who after they fight each other 2-3 times, however many times they fight, they'll be the same individual who could go chill, fish with each other. They could kind of hang with each other because I really believe there's a level of respect and admiration for each other that I kind of don't like. Only reason I don't like it because I want to see, nigga. I want smoke. You feel me? I want to see the smoke.
You ain't gonna get the smoke till they get in the ring, Dub.
I got that. I got that.
Just accept that.
I got that. But all I'm saying is, but at the end of the day, I think that these are two niggas who they might go fish. They might go fishing with each other after the motherfucking fight. You know?
Hey, Dub, you remember when Spence ain't really like that. Remember when Spence was with Ugas? They shit was friendly as hell. Remember when Spence had the press with Manny Pacquiao? EJ friendly as hell.
EJ ain't no. EJ is a dog in the ring, but he and this is what I always say. I'm a country nigga, bro. I'm country than a motherfucker, right?
It's that Southern hospitality.
Yeah. And one thing I can always tell you, man, at the end of the day, bro, I'm gonna show you love, respect. Me and you can argue like a motherfucker, but at the end of the day, I got love and respect for you regardless. I feel like EJ is that way. I feel like Bud is kind of that way, but I do think that Bud kind of puts on more of a persona than EJ does. That's just my opinion.
I kind of like Bud disses more. Like on the first day. Bud and today I kind of like Bud dissing a little more than EJ's, but Bud, only thing rubbed me the wrong way is Bud, it dragged on for too long. He took the joke on too long. If he would have just said what he said and been quiet, he would have really killed EJ. You know what I'm saying? But like I say, man, when you look at EJ press conferences, the only one that was real confrontational for real, I would say was Sean Porter, because they had that little animosity, and Mikey Garcia, because he was pissed at Mikey Garcia for talking.
Yeah, he was mad. Yeah,
he was pissed at Mikey. But when he had that press with Manny Pacquiao, EJ had to check himself and say, hold on, man, this guy trying to be too nice, man. He trying to get me. He trying to be too nice. You know what I'm saying? And then when he had the Ugas press, you know what I'm saying? That shit was real calm. You don't really see EJ being disrespectful in these press conferences, except for Sean Porter. He was hot.
Yeah, he don't like him
because they already got that animosity.
But there was a different there's a history between him and Sean. You know what I'm saying? There's a long history, especially with Sean's father. It's a deep history there. You know what I'm saying? So I think that was a little different. But at the end of the day, bro, like I just felt like, man, these motherfuckers, they was both of them. Even it just wasn't. Although I think it's gonna be smoke in the ring, but man, it was like, man, it's like me and Poole counter. If we pull up on each other, man, goddamn it, it's gonna be love. You feel me? Hey, we might have to battle it out or some shit, but we gonna show each other respect and love. And I wasn't looking for none of that in this one, but that's what we got, and it is what it is.
A different perspective, bro. Because like I said, I know all y'all brought up all the great press conferences that y'all like to see over the years and things like that. I just want to give a different perspective of somebody who see it different. Like I said, I'm not moved by drama at all. Like I said, I've never been into WWE. I don't need all that rah-rah coming up with shit to make me laugh. And then I'm not into all that, bro. Actually, I look for the more serious undertones of what people saying, the stuff that you would say that if nobody was there watching. Usually shit talk is for the people watching. It's not for the guy you actually talking to. And see, I'm not moved by that. I want to hear what you gonna tell that nigga that's looking at you. And that's what I listen for. And when it comes down to that, I think EJ capitalized on that way more than Bud. When he told Bud, like when he stopped, EJ wasn't looking for no one-liners. He wasn't trying to joke. He got serious and told Bud, he said, I'm gonna break you like I break everybody else. He said, you ain't no different. He said, you're a great fighter. He said, I done broke great fighters before you, and I'm gonna break you too. That's the type of shit I listen for. I don't listen for the jokes and the one-liners. I listen for that. Yeah, I listen for when it's time to get serious and I'm looking in your eyes and I'm telling you I'm gonna break you. And I think EJ, so when it come down to that, bro, that's kind of what I remember. From everything they said, that's what I remember. That's what stuck out to me. Because after he said that, Bud got kind of quiet, bro. I'm just being real. He got kind of quiet.
Yeah, but I'm gonna give a different perspective. I don't read in the press conferences at all. I mean, either you're gonna get in there and you're gonna show up, or you're gonna get in there and you're gonna fold. It really don't matter what the fuck you say before the fight, because it's not gonna dictate who gonna win or who gonna lose. Like I just said, man, I think both of these teams got a lot of respect for one another. They know that they the two best in the division, and they gonna settle that shit on the 29th. That's really all I'm looking for, to be honest with you. Both of these guys are corny. Both of these guys are cheesy to me when it comes to shit talking. But I know both of these guys, when they get in the ring, they dogs. And that's all I'm looking forward to is them getting in the ring. You know what I mean? Because anything, the 29th is still far away. Anything can fucking happen. So I'm looking forward to that. Fuck the press conferences and everything else. You dig? I want to see these boys fight, man. And I know they both gonna come with it because they both, you know what I'm saying, at the top of their game right now, bro. It's gonna be one of the biggest fights, in history, I believe. So I'm not even really paying attention to these press conferences, man. It's really just for entertainment to promote the fight. And, whether they're doing a good job or not, man, people want to tune in to see them squab, not the press conference. So I'm not even paying attention to that shit, bro.
Hey,
quick, hey, Dub, let me ask you a question, bro. Do you eat? You say you so dang country. You eat raccoon soup and wash it down with moonshine.
Now, hey,
what the hell?
Hold on. You know what's so crazy? I put this on everything I love. I have had raccoon before. I've ate coon. I have, and nigga, I done drunk many goddamn mason jars of moonshine. So hey, it is what it is. I ain't never had them together.
One of the comments.
I ain't never had them together. But I have had raccoon, and I done drunk more mason jars of moonshine than I had raccoon.
Hey,
only
Doug.
I had raccoon. I only had it. I had it twice.
Hey, Doug.
But
what
I ain't
the
never
hell would make you eat a raccoon? They got claws, man.
Bro, hey,
I ain't gonna lie to you. I had it too, bro. And the moonshine.
On everything I love, I'll tell you how it happened. The two times I ate it, and the first time I ate it, you know what I'm saying? I was probably 7-8 years old. You know what I'm saying? My great aunt, my grandmother's sister. You know what I'm saying? Aunt Claire. We had all anything big going on for the family, you know what I'm saying? We going over there, and I got people from, I don't know, y'all not really, I don't know who from Georgia like that, but I got people from Roberta, and Roberta is the country. They came with the coon, you know what I'm saying? They came with the coon.
You eat what you kill, goddammit. You eat what you kill.
That was the first time I had it. The second time I had it, my roommate in college, he from Dublin, which is the country, and we went down to his, like we had a little break or whatever. We went down to his family shit, and they had coon down that motherfucker. And so that was probably when I was I was about 19 then. I was about 19, and so that was the last time I had coon, bro. But nah, I done had coon before. It is what it is. Bro, I'm a country ass nigga. Y'all,
I know. I see that.
Niggas really don't understand. Like, I'm from the country,
Dub, let me ask you something, Dub. Let me ask you something, though. But how that coon taste though?
Bro, that shit greasy than a motherfucker, bro.
Yeah, it's good.
It's greasy.
It's greasy. Yeah.
I ain't really like I ain't gonna hold you. I really didn't like it, bro. Like,
they ain't barbecue it.
Nah, it wasn't barbecue.
Yo, I'm gonna tell you something. That's how we have it down here in Texas, man. You know what I'm saying? We got a spot where I'm from, man, called Patillo's Barbecue. They sell coon every day if that's what you want to go and get. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Man, y'all about to
they smoke it though.
Armadillo, shit. They eat armadillo, everything, man, in the country.
We ain't eat that down here.
You know what I'm saying?
I done had armadillo too. I done had armadillo.
I'm from Detroit, man. We don't do all that in Detroit.
Yeah, you from up north, bro. Like, that's not uncommon, bro. People eat coon, possum. People eat some shit out here.
I ain't eat no possum, dog.
I done had
possum, though, brother. Like,
I done had possum before, so.
Yeah, nah, I spent a little time in Louisiana, man. Them boys wouldn't eat no possum out there.
Oh, you got to go to the country, bro. Like, see, I'm from Baton Rouge, bro. We not considered the country, but you go to country parts of Louisiana, they doing that, bro. You going to
Yeah,
Marl.
nah, I know. I went to school in Lafayette. I got property down there in Baton Rouge, bro, downtown.
Bruh, where I'm from, like I said, I'm from Warner Robin, Georgia, but nigga, like my family, you know what I'm saying, they from Crawford County. If you go to Crawford County, you know what I'm saying, like whenever you hear a nigga talk about the county instead of talking about the city, you know you from the country, bro. We from Crawford County, and so nigga, I'm talking about dirt roads, acres. Probably my great grandmother, you know what I'm saying. She had, you know, she the matriarch of the family after my and my grandfather, he died before I was born, you know, so he died at 86. I was born in 88. But man, I don't know, probably 200 acres of land out there, you know what I'm saying? So I grew up like where I grew up at, or not even, I didn't even grow up there. I ain't gonna hold you. I just visited there. And when we visited, you know what I'm saying, it's dirt roads, cows, chickens, nigga, the coop, and guess what my aunt named? My aunt, my great grandmother's oldest daughter. Guess what her name is? My aunt. Well, she dead now, but Aunt Jajan, right? Y'all heard what I said?
Jajan.
Guess what her real name is? Aunt Georgia Ann. Georgia Ann is her name, but what we call her? Jajan. Jajan. And Aunt Jajan, when you go down there, bro, you got, I'm talking about, I done seen niggas ring, I done seen them ring chicken necks. I done seen all that shit, bro. Like,
yeah.
I done been out there. I done pick feathers off the goddamn chicken and had that motherfucker for dinner. You feel me? Like, I done did that shit.
The most exotic shit we'll eat out here in Detroit. Well, I won't fuck with it. I ain't never ate it. But the most exotic thing they eat out here is deer meat. And you know everybody.
Stop it. Venison is normal.
Yeah,
nigga, venison is normal down here.
I ain't eating that shit.
Bruh, have you ever had boar meat?
I don't eat no type of swine.
Hey,
man, the man's name is Master Khalid. He no pork.
Hey,
you better tell him, Paul.
Hey, you can be whoever you is. If you grow up like I grew up, nigga, now you eat all of that. And why you eat it? Because that's what you had. You know what I'm saying? You ain't had no choice in what you ate. Nigga, turtle stew. Niggas ain't even heard about turtle stew.
I've had gopher.
About turtle stew.
I don't know about that gopher.
I ain't never ate no gopher now.
It's the same thing. Turtle, you know, it's a turtle. A gopher is a turtle.
Turtle and gopher is totally different, nigga.
Okay, wait, but you real country, nigga, if you know that difference, nigga. God damn. That's like some National Geographic shit. What's the difference between a turtle and a gopher? I mean, I don't even know that, and I come from the country like you.
Nigga, the turtle is from the water. The gopher, that bitch ain't in the water like that.
No, that is true. I never thought about that.
That's a rodent,
I
right?
never. No. It ain't no rodent. You got a shell like a turtle and everything.
Nigga, you don't eat skunk.
I ain't talking about like, I ain't used to thinking of the wrong kind of gopher. They call it's a turtle that's it's kind of get big and shit. And they be crossing the road. They call them gopher. That's real. That's the country way of calling them. I don't know their real name.
All I know is you don't eat. There are certain things you don't eat. Hold on. There are certain things you don't eat. You don't eat skunk. You know what I'm saying?
Hell no.
He said, hell no. All I'm saying, at the end of the day, bro, like, nah, fuck. Hey, I'm a country boy, bro. Like, I grew up in the country. You ain't had no choice as far as what you was eating. Especially when I went down to my cousin them, and my cousin them, they the ones who inherited the land and shit that Big Mama them, you know what I'm saying, had in Crawford County. So when you go down there, nigga, like, it's like, nah, nigga, you eat what goddamn is on the table. You feel me? So I'm gonna tell you, I done shot rabbits. nailed their ass up by the goddamn feet, skint their ass. I didn't did all that shit. You know what I'm saying? Went out, shot deers, goddamn gut the deer. You know you gotta gut that motherfucker before you can bring them back to the crib. So like I didn't been a part of all that. And I mean,
I hunt the motherfuckers, but I ain't eating them.
Why not?
I mean, I think they thinking of they thinking of the rodent.
If you ain't gonna eat them, then why hunt them? That's my thing. You just out there just blasting deers and just leaving them out there. Like, what kind of shit is that? What kind of shit is that? That's ridiculous.
And the thing is, you even gotta know where to shoot the motherfucking deer to make sure that the meat. You know
that sack gonna ruin the meat.
You know what I'm saying? So like you learn all that shit at least where I'm from, you learn this shit.
Yeah, I know one thing. I ain't eating no damn chitlins, bro. My mama called herself trying to feed me.
Chitlins and rice. You put chitlins, rice, and hot sauce on that motherfucker, bro.
Bro, I told you I'm from Bay.
Stop it. I ain't gonna hold it. I don't eat chitlins no more. I don't eat them no more just because I know where they come from. But I grew up eating chitlins like a motherfucker, bro. Like,
right, my mama, her people from Mississippi, bro. So she ate chitlins and shit. She tried to feed me that shit. I promise y'all, bro, that's the first time and only time I disobeyed my mama ever. I did not eat them chitlins.
Bro, and it's crazy because me and my cousins and shit, when we had chitlins, nigga, there was a delicacy to us. You know what I'm saying? Like we would be rushing in. Hey, to get the chitlins, you get chitlins, rice, and hot sauce. Nigga, that shit is that shit, man. You
cow tongue.
But you gotta have the right motherfucker cleaning them. You know what I'm saying? You gotta have the right motherfucker cleaning.
There's some old women that sit on the porch just sitting there.
Y'all niggas sound like them niggas on that damn Comedy Central shit. Key and Peele, when that nigga was in the restaurant, that nigga said, "Give me a human foot."
But watch this. Them city folk, they think we crazy, bro. City people, like I can say from Detroit, they think we crazy, bro. They don't eat nothing that you can't get in the store, bro. When they from the city, you can't get it out the store, they not eating it.
Hell no.
Look, hey. I bet you. Have you ever ate pickled pig feet? If you ain't ever ate pickled pig feet, then you really don't know what the fuck you're talking about because pickled pig. And I ain't gonna hold you. Pickled pig feet, them bitches be tasted in a motherfucker. But like,
they used to have them in the jar. They used to have them in a jar way back in the day.
Nigga, they had them on the ice cream truck. They had them on the ice cream truck.
Yeah, they did.
They had these on the ice cream truck. I swear to God.
Man, what type of ice cream truck y'all got down?
I swear to God.
It's real.
Put on everything I love.
Man, I'll flatten the tires on that motherfucking ice cream truck.
Pickled pig feet was on the ice cream truck, bro.
Yeah.
Pickled pig feet, pickled eggs. You know what I'm saying?
Pickles.
Like, yeah. And yep, dude. And it's crazy because you get the big ass pickles. Like I ain't really fought with pickles like that, but my mama did. And what she'd get a big ass pickle, put salt on that bitch all the time. Like, man, I high blood pressure like a mother. Not when you get older. You know what I'm saying? When you get older, you look at me like, God damn, that shit have goddamn put goddamn hypertension on your ass quicker than a motherfucker. But hey, nah, that's a fact.
Yeah, King, you were right.
Real quick, Rick Timms. I ain't eat chicken feet, but I guarantee y'all ain't eat this right here. Chicken back. My grandma. I swear to God, I put this on everything I love. Instead of having chicken back. So it's some of the most scarce meat that you will find on the motherfucking chicken. But my grandma, she would have chicken backs out that bit. You know what I'm saying? My grandma, my great grandma. I lived with my grandma and my great grandma. And my mama from probably 1 to 7 or some shit like that. Nigga, nah, you had chicken backs at that big.
Yeah, I'm with you. Hey, I know, bro. I was right there with you, bro.
Look, check this out, man. Let me cook on this Shakur and Tank and Devin shit.
They don't want to hear about the chicken backs, man. That was the last straw.
My nigga Phil said, "No, we ain't finna be talking about chicken backs in this motherfucker." Hey, my bad.
Hey, I feel like the conversation. I feel like boys finna start competing on the worst shit they ever ate. It's finna get real competitive in this bitch, man.
Go ahead. Phil.
These niggas eat ass out here. They might as well eat chicken back.
Hey, look.
Bowl of mosquitoes and a
The
human
shit
foot.
the ass they eating right now, it ain't got nothing on the chicken backs we was eating. So
That's what I'm saying. You know, shit.
It is what it is. It is what it is. Go ahead, Phil, man. Break it down. Break down the 35-pound division, brother.
All right, man. So this is my deal right here, man. Until Devin actually officially moves to 140, he's at 135 and he's still undisputed. Would everybody agree on that or not?
That's a fact.
Yeah.
All right. So I'm gonna treat him like he's still at 135 because he said for the right amount of money, we'll see what's up. That's his own words, right? So for me, man, obviously, man, he's undisputed. He's the man, so he's got a lot of options, without a doubt. Well deserved, because he worked his way up the ladder and he did what he needed to do. So, praise to him for that. But now outside of that, when you're the king, you're gonna have people coming for the throne. To be honest about it, I think Tank and Shakur Stevenson is worthy of a match with him. A lot of people keep saying, Tank is probably ahead of Shakur, but the truth of the matter is Tank got to 35 before Shakur, obviously. Tank been fighting at 35 on and off for a while now, and really he ain't fought a fucking soul, if we just want to be honest about it. You got Rolly. Hey, look, man, look. I ain't disrespecting Tank, man. At the end of the day, that man ain't fought nobody, man. Not at 35. I mean, he's had a secondary title at 35. He's been at the division for how long? I mean, he's been at the division for a while, man. He's never held a major title at 135. Damn. So I'm just keeping it G. Like I'm sticking to the facts.
Hold on, Phil, real quick. Well, we just heard, and Errol Spence, he just brought this up as well. Tank say he don't want to hold those titles because of sanctioning fees. He not looking for legacy because sanctioning fees they holding the back. They holding the back.
Yeah, I mean, shit. If you man, I don't. Yeah, I don't know. That just sounds like somebody that's capping, really, because if you holding a title, then you obviously holding a title. You still got to pay sanctioning fees on it, right? Whether it's secondary or a primary title. So to me, that don't even make no sense. You feel me?
That's a fact.
All right. So, I'm just
saying.
Nah, I got you, man. I'm just trying to stick to, what's reality. You know what I mean? And as far as Tank, like obviously Tank is more established in the division because he's been there longer. But the truth is, he really hadn't fought anybody. He's, like I said, he's never held a major title. He let Devin come from up underneath him, right? And accomplished way more than him in a shorter period of time, right? So Devin out here really working. You dig? Tank Davis, he's doing some form of work, but I don't know what to call it, to be honest with you. And then you got Shakur that just stepped into the division. As far as I'm concerned, you could say that he needs to fight somebody else and establish himself, but this is my deal. If you say you're the best fighter in the world at your respective weight class, then you go after whoever the man is. And right now, obviously, there's no contesting that Devin Haney is the man at the division, right? That's why he's got a lot of people knocking on his door. So either way, I think Tank as well as Shakur, either one of those guys are worthy opponents as far as I'm concerned. Shakur hadn't done nothing at 35, and as far as I'm concerned, Tank hadn't done nothing at 35, but faced more opponents. And that is what it is, because that's the reality of the situation. So it's until Devin moves up to 140, he's a 135 pounder to me personally.
So let me I gotta and
hey, I'm a bounce, fellas. Peace to the fellas, man.
Hey, Master Khalif, man. Much love to you, my brother, man. Much love. You know it ain't nothing but love and respect. And I appreciate you always coming through, bro. My brother.
Hey, I want to answer the brother whenever you're done, though, dude.
No, I'm coming at you next, King. Hey, King, I'm coming at you. And I want to cook. I want to go off of what he just said. My question. Devin has put in the work in the division, right? It seemed like You done heard me cook on it. I want to see Devin and Tank. That's the fight I want. But does Devin owe? And listen to this is the question. This is the question, especially after we done heard about the pool party or the day party, whatever. The billboard, signed the contract, all that kind of
stuff. Yeah. I like that.
We done heard all of that. So my question is, does Devin owe Shakur Stevenson a fight? And I gotta preface it with this, King Judah. With what Bill has said, when Bill has talked about locking the door, staying in the division, you know what I'm saying? That, hey, we locking the door with some bad motor scooters, according to Bill Haney. When he says these type of things, right? It ain't Devin saying them, but we would all agree that Bill does represent Devin.
Okay, listen. The first thing I want to say to that, bro, is okay. Well, yeah, I'm gonna answer that question. Do he owe him something? No. And I'm gonna get back to that, but I want to answer before I forget. I want to address what my boy Phil has said.
Yeah, go ahead, my brother. Go ahead.
So, Phil, the thing was, like, you answered your question before you even started going. You were saying the first thing that Devin said was for the right amount of money, he would stay at 135. And you answered your own question, but even though they both didn't do nothing, Tank Davis offers him what he's looking for, and that's money. Shakur Stevenson don't offer him that. So to me, in my mindset, the way I look at it is, Shakur Stevenson, to me personally, if I'm Devin Haney, I'm not draining myself to stay at 135 for you. And I'm about to get to my second point. But my question is, that's why he don't owe Shakur nothing. You know why? Why would I take because I'm not staying at 135 after he already did it twice, went through 2 bad weight cuts to stay at one, doing that for a third time for even Tank Davis is the biggest risk of his career, right? Why would he do that for Shakur Stevens who don't offer him nothing? And on top of that, why would he risk that? Why would he take the biggest risk of his career for somebody who never took a risk in his career ever? You've been fighting bums your whole career. Matter of fact, when your last fight at 130, you didn't when you miss weight. When you miss weight, you didn't do nothing to make weight like that. You didn't come in there looking like a skeleton like I did 2 times in a row. Why would I do that for you? When you had the opportunity to stay at 135 to keep your belts, you didn't. Your lazy ass went up there, fat on that scale, and you miss weight. Why do I owe you anything? I've been making all the fucking sacrifices. I've been sitting up here dying for you 3-4 years when I should have been moved up. Why would I risk that for somebody like you? You don't offer me no money, no belts, and when you were supposed to drain yourself to look like a skeleton, you didn't. So no, he don't owe him shit.
Ooh, God damn. Go ahead. Hey, Phil, go ahead.
That's why I don't be saying nothing. That's why I don't be saying nothing.
Let me cook on that. So first and foremost.
Cook on that, Phil. Cook on that, Phil.
Yeah. First and foremost, what happened at 130 don't have nothing to do with what's going on at 135, right? Because hold on. Because the same guy that you're saying that didn't make weight, Tank Davis has missed weight before, right?
Right.
Yes, the answer is yes. Okay. So hold on. Because let me keep cooking. Okay, let me keep cooking. All right. So the same complaint you just talked about Shakur burning down and all this other kind of stuff, and he didn't make the sacrifices. Tank Davis also didn't make the sacrifices, right? Okay, Tank Davis really been fighting at between 30 and 40 for the past 4 years. You understand what I'm saying? So he really don't.
Hold up. I gotta ask this, and I'm gonna let you keep cooking.
You gotta let me keep cooking though. Go ahead.
Let me ask you. When Tank did that, did Tank lose belts on the scale?
Yes.
Are you sure about that?
I'm pretty positive that he did lose the belt on the scale.
He didn't come back and make weight?
No, he didn't.
Go ahead.
He missed weight. But yeah, so the same guy, okay, because we're talking about Shakur and Tank Davis. So the same problem, they both have faced the same issue as far as missing weight, right? So that's the wash. With that being said, do I think Devin owe Shakur? No. Do I think he owed Tank? No. He don't owe a motherfucker nothing. He didn't did what he had to do. He's not the problem. These guys are. So he owes neither one of them anything. He's put himself in a position to make whatever decision he fucking feels like it because he's the champion. And that's what champions do. If he want to stay at 35 and fight, that's what he gonna do. You understand? So for me personally, I didn't answer no question because as far as I'm concerned, until you fight at 140 and until you relinquish them fucking belts, then you fight at 135. Period. Because that's what it is. Because if he was really moving up, he'd already relinquished them belts and he said, hey, look, I'm moving up to 140. Y'all motherfuckers scrap for these motherfuckers. I'm good. I'm going. I got other shit to do at another division. He's not saying that. So he's doing what any fighter should do. He's weighing his options. So as a guy who's going to weigh his options, then yeah, if it's work and the right amount of money at 135, he'll do it. If it's work and the right amount of money at 140, he'll do it. Right. You understand? So for me, in reference to Devin Haney, he owes neither one of these guys anything. And when we talk about what Tank Davis brings to the table as far as money, I mean, you know, these guys, first and foremost, Devin hasn't officially signed with anybody to be to promote him. So he even has more options. But what it sounds like is he's probably going to go back with ESPN because they're trying to solidify a deal at the moment, right? As well as he's talking to DAZN. I don't think he's going to go back to DAZN, no. I think he's probably going to stay with ESPN. And if he's going to be with ESPN, I think a Shakur Stevenson fight is more likely to happen than a Tank Davis because that's just how Bob Arum rolled, bro. And that's just my own personal opinions about it.
Right. I think me and you had a div like I wouldn't disagree. Like when you made your point, I wasn't saying you was wrong. I think I'm coming more from the fact that out of those two, if I'm Devin Haney, I'm only staying at 135 to fight Tank Davis. That's what I'm saying. I wouldn't risk that for Shakur.
Yeah, I got you. You know, and I say this right here. If I'm Shakur, I would probably. I mean, you know, obviously, man, after what Tank just did with Ryan Garcia with the numbers. Financially, you know, when you talk about the back end that these guys can make, then yeah, that absolutely
gotta make that fight.
It make more sense financially when you just look at the numbers that are put in front of you. You know what I mean? I don't know how much Tank and Ryan made off of their fight, but I would imagine that it's a pretty nice penny considering how many PPVs they sell. But
real quick, Phil. They said Ryan Garcia. I didn't hear about Tank. They said Ryan made damn near 30 on that.
I can believe it, bro.
So
I can believe it.
30 on that.
So you know, Tank got 50 or 60.
I'm just talking about. I don't know what Tank made. I'm just talking about what they reported on Ryan. If Ryan made damn near 30 on that fight, I'm just saying, God damn, that's a bill right there. Go ahead.
Yeah. Nah, I mean, you know, look, I don't know how much any of these guys made, you know what I'm saying? But I know with the numbers that they came out for those pay-per-view, I know they both made a nice bag on that. You dig? So, yeah, if you Devin, you understand what I'm saying? After what Tank just did, it would make sense if you want to go the financial route that Tank Davis probably offers you the best chance to make the most money. But if you want to go the route and just trying to make the fight easy, if you want to sign back with ESPN, you're not going to make as much money, but it might be a less of a headache to actually get the fight done. You know what I mean?
But if Devin resigns, and I want to get Poole and Crush in here, if Devin resigns with Top Rank, the problem, in my opinion, is the same way we just broke this, the way y'all just broke it down. The money ain't gonna be there for him and Shakur. It's not gonna be there. And me personally, I don't give a damn what they make. I really could care less. I like to see niggas fight. That's the stance I've always taken. I want to see Devin and Shakur fight. I want to see that fight. I want to see Devin and Tank fight. If they have re-signed And according to Devin, you know what I'm saying, when Bill met with Bob, Shakur wasn't an option. It wasn't put on the table, according to them. Bob himself said that these are the fights we're going to be offering. The winner of T.O. and Josh Taylor, Lomachenko and Shakur, according to Bob, right? Well, if Devin moving up, I mean, what do we expect? What do we expect to see out of that? And I'm still standing on my square. I got to stand on my square. Shout out to Big Dog Willie. Big Dog, don't come in here talking nothing about Khan, respectfully, of course. I want to see Dev fight the best. I want to see him fight the best. And at this current moment in time, if he can't fight Tank with the way him and Bill been talking, and this is my question to you, Phil, and to you, Judah, then we're going to get Big Dog in here. If Bill has been talking this cash money, which we've seen. If they're gonna talk that, man, should we hold him accountable for the words they've been talking? Because they told us we locking the door with some bad motor scooters. Inside the King Judah, you know how I rock. And King Judah, I know you're gonna be on my helmet about it. I know it. I ain't got no problem with it. But we got to hold Bill and Devin to their words when they talk about these things, and they say that these are the fights we're looking for, and we stand in the division. If we don't get Tank, then we looking for Shakur. This is what Bill and the team has said. Should we not hold him to that?
All right.
Go ahead, King. Then I got to get my brother Big Dog in here after you. Go ahead,
all right,
King.
so look. So I'm going to answer your question, but you already know what my answer is, so I'm going to be frank with it. No. And the reason is, it's not because I'm not an honorable person and I don't have a code. The reason why I'm not holding him accountable for that, because we don't hold nobody else's team accountable for when they tell you they're going to fight somebody else and they don't. I'm going to give you a prime example. Calvin Ford just told you that Devin Haney was mixed. And we got a contract for him. That contract ain't been sent nowhere. Bill Haney and Devin Haney told you we ain't got no motherfucking contract. We ain't heard from Al Heyman. That contract is a myth. And they went online and told y'all that we flipped a coin between Devin Haney and Shakur. And
it landed on Shakur.
So listen, so Shakur Nicks. So that's contradiction right there. So you saying both of them Nicks, you send a contract to Devin and Shakur Nicks. That's a lie. So you can't fight them both. Not only that, Floyd Mayweather just came out and said, "It's no doubt in my mind that Teofimo Lopez is gonna be next." Now we know that's probably not possible because for all we know, he is retired. He might be bluffing. But my point to you is this. If Tank Davis' next fight is not not Devin Haney, Shakur Stevenson, and Teofimo Lopez, how many of y'all gonna hold Tank Davis and his team accountable?
I do have to agree with it. I gotta agree with my brother King Judah. Real quick, man. Let me bring my brother Big Dog Willie in the building. Big Dog is in the building.
What's happening? What's happening?
Shout out to you, Big Dog, man. One thing, like I always tell you, don't bring that con bullshit.
Oh no, I'm not bringing the con. I'm not gonna bring the con here.
I'm gonna chop you in your forehead, respectfully. Man, give me your opening statements tonight.
Man, I'm really upset with these Devin fans always trying to give this guy a break. And man, Bill out his mouth said some shit, and he shouldn't have said it. And that's basically what happened. You can't sit there and say, I'm saying 135 until the rest of the end of the year, and I'm gonna fight this person, and I if he can't make weight, he should never said this shit. He just had to say, okay, yeah, we nig on that. We can't make weight. So let's have it like that. You guys can't be taking up for him like, well, he didn't mean it like that. And if Tank can do it, he can do it. Nah, man. He has to catch it too. He had to catch hell too for saying that shit. You can't, man. You can't talk shit to take it back. You have to. There's some consequences with that. You're gonna look like a duck. Basically, that's what's gonna happen. You're gonna look like a duck. Honestly, if he never said that, I wouldn't say anything. But since he said it, I'm calling him a duck. If he goes to the 140, he's a duck. Before the end of the year, he's a duck.
Bro, you sound foolish, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you.
How do I sound foolish?
You sound foolish, bro. Like,
how do I sound foolish?
Real quick, man. Real quick, man. Pool counter, Crush. I want to get both of y'all back in here, man. Same question. Y'all heard what the panel has on it. We're going to pool counter, then we're going to Crush. Devin,
yeah, man.
Who does he need to fight?
Then I answer last.
I'll ask it again real quick, Pool. Devin Haney, who does he need to fight? And do you think that he ducking any of the individuals the way that the people are saying right now? Go ahead, Pool.
No, he ain't ducking nobody. He just got a whole bunch of options. And when you got a whole bunch of options and you got a whole bunch of people that they want to see you fight, yeah, they're gonna say you're ducking one or the other. You know what I'm saying? I think Devin and Tank has built up this fight between them. I think that's the fight that everybody's think is destined to happen. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if it's gonna happen next because, you know what I'm saying, because of the weight, maybe they can meet at a catch weight or something like that. But they definitely gonna say he's ducking Tank if he goes up to 140 and fight some of them guys and relinquish the belts. But I'm thinking Devin is looking for the best deal possible. I don't think there's no fear in him. I think he definitely don't see anything that Shakur Stevenson has to offer him. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, Shakur, you know what I'm saying, he's still stepping up and developing and everything, even though he is the complete package. I wanted to shout out to Clarence McLean out there. What's going on with the winning team? You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Yeah. And you know, pretty much I wanted to, you know, say I'm gonna be up out of here, you know what I'm saying, after this. But I wanted to tell y'all, hey, go back and watch the tape, fellas. You know what I'm saying? When y'all watch Terrance Crawford and watch how he was breathing. And he was like taking these breaths, you know what I'm saying, when he was on the mic. And it was kind of weird, man. You know what I'm saying? Not to be, he was like, I don't know if he was like taking in short breaths and stuff, like he was having a panic attack or something, you know what I'm saying? So people brought that to my attention. And but with Devin, yeah, man, you know what I'm saying, he just got a whole bunch of options. We just gonna have to wait and be patient to see what the young man, he became undisputed at 135. We need to put some respect on that. You know what I'm saying? You know, I mean, he just got out of a tough fight with Lomachenko. You know what I'm saying? That was a signature fight for him. You know what I'm saying? So we can't say that, you know, he didn't fight anybody. He went in there, he showed some grit, and he pulled it out. You know what I'm saying? Even though, you know, everybody want to take that away from him. You know, I just look forward to see whoever he fights. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully it's going to be Tank. Hopefully it'll be Regis or somebody in that quality of realm. But we're just going to have to be patient, man. I don't think nobody's ducking nobody. I just think the business of boxing is taking place before our eyes, and we kind of hate the business of boxing. But that's all, y'all. You know, this pool kind of boxing. You know what I'm saying? Make sure y'all check out my channel, you know what I'm saying? And subscribe, you know what I'm saying? Most people here know me, Cash Crypto. You know what I'm saying? Thomas Hill, and, you know, a lot of guys, they know who I am. You know, just come check me out. And it's great meeting. I know everybody here except for Phil Walker, and I think I talked to Big Dog Willie before. What's up? You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I'm up out of here, y'all. You know what I'm saying? It's getting late, but I appreciate Dub Rightside for having me, man. A gracious host. Love his channel, man. Y'all stick with Rightside, man. He'll lead you right, man. You know what I'm saying? And King Judah. And check out King Judah channel too. I love his videos, man. Strong, concise points. You know what I'm saying? The man you see could debate his ass off. You know what I'm saying? Great. I love when he come over to my channel. He add a lot of energy to it. So, you know what I'm saying? That's that. You know, I mute my mic after that.
Hey, man, if you don't know, man, one of the individuals who has welcomed me, you know what I'm saying, gave me a platform, always show me love, man. Pool counter. I ain't got nothing but love and respect for him. Hey, if you're over here, you're probably already rocking with my brother Pool, but if you're not, y'all make sure y'all go show that brother love, man, because at the end of the day, man, I will tell y'all, Pool counter, man, he was one individual. He was like, hey, bro, hit me up, man. Let me know if you're going live, I'll come through. You know what I'm saying? When I'm live, come through, man. And Pool counter has always shown me love. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got nothing but love and respect for him, man. Man, thank you, bro. You know it ain't nothing but love. And man, hey, keep pushing the way you push. Hey, hey, you know what I always take? Get them goddamn trucks right now. Get them right. Get them right, Pool. But
Yes,
goddamn,
sir.
man, you doing your thing, man, and I ain't got nothing but love and respect for you. And I thank you. I thank you so much for always showing me love, always telling me to come through. And when I come through, man, he always pushed my channel, man. So much love, Paul, and you know I'm gonna
Yes,
rock
sir.
with you regardless, brother. You know I'm gonna
Appreciate you,
rock with
brother. All right, King. All right, fellas.
All right, bro. Take it easy, bro.
you. Take it easy,
Mhm.
Paul.
Yeah, take it. I just subscribed to you. So
Oh, appreciate that, bro. Let's see.
Hey, real quick, man. Crush, you still in the building?
Crush probably done dozed off.
Man, Crush ain't Crush cooking right now. He working like a motherfucker. He ain't dozed off
Hey,
at all.
I
I know
answer the
that for a
question
fact.
though. I
Go
answer
ahead,
the question.
go ahead, Phil. Go ahead, Phil.
All right, so man, this the thing right here, man. I'm big on accountability. You dig what I'm saying? So yeah, words matter. If it come out your mouth, you need to be held accountable for it. That's the way I feel because, if I tell somebody, man, when I see you, I'm gonna slap the shit out you. That's what I'm gonna do when I see you. You know what I'm saying? So, and if I don't do it, then I look like I'm not standing on what I'm saying. You understand? So, um, look, if you say you're gonna see these guys at that division, then you need to either see these guys or you need to recant your statement and say, hey, look, man, I wanted to see these guys, but we having major difficulties making 135. We probably gonna have to move up to 140. Hopefully we can see these guys at 140. You understand what I'm saying? Because as a man, that's what I would do. You know what I mean? So yeah, you gotta hold these boys accountable for the things that they say because Bill is part representation of his son Devin. You understand what I'm saying? If you was having trouble making the weight, then you never should have came out and said those things. Nobody ain't holding a gun in your fucking head and telling you, oh, go out and make these false fucking statements. Nah, just keep your fucking mouth shut. Keep doing what you're doing, whooping ass and taking names. And then if you move up to 140, that's just what you do. You know what I mean? Sometimes people talk too fucking much, and I think that's the problem in society, period. I think Bill might have put his foot in his mouth, and the best way to handle it is either to fight these guys, like he said, or come out and say, hey, look, man, we wanted to fight these guys, man, but you know what? We can't make 135 no more. We're going up to 140. It's a lot of work up there. If these guys come up to that weight class, we're definitely going to give them an opportunity to catch these hands. That's just my opinion on it.
Like, look, let me get. I want to give this example, right? None of y'all wrong. I just want to put that out there, right? Because the question that you asked, Dub, is more of a matter of opinion. You know what I'm saying? A lot of it got to do based off individuals. How you see shit versus how somebody else sees shit. I understand the angle y'all coming from about the accountability, meaning what you say as a man, saying what you mean, right? But I want to give y'all a different example about how I see shit. Dub, what you just heard me say when you had the whole John Norris situation, I told you, as long as I see you cutting everybody else off, I don't mind if you cut me off. I don't take it personally. You see what I'm saying? That's a big part of the code I live by. I believe everybody should be, what's good for the goose is good for the gander. And the only time I have a problem with any person or any group is if you try to single me out and treat me differently. I have a big problem with that. Everywhere I go, I always don't single me out and don't treat me differently. And I'm gonna have to get a little street, which I'm gonna give y'all an example of how I see this and why I think I wouldn't hold Bill accountable for what they said if nobody else being held accountable. So if I'm in jail, bro, I'm getting street with it, I'm getting gutter with it, because I think that's gonna hit harder. If we in jail and you see one dude letting another dude punk him, take his shit every day, do whatever he want to do to him, he don't never say nothing. This shit been going on for months and weeks. You ain't never said nothing. Then I go in there, I feel like, well, fuck, you giving your shit away like that? I try to take something and you try to stand up to me. I'm gonna fuck clean over you. Because how the hell you gonna let him do it to you, but you think I'm not gonna do it to you? You think you gonna stand up to me? What you saying to me? I'm gonna look at it like that. How you know what I'm saying? Well, if that's just how my mind works, bro. Like if you let it be known, if one nigga can get away with something, all of us can, or nobody can do it. That's how my mind works. So don't hold one accountable for something you're not gonna hold everybody accountable for. Don't just point out Bill Haney, because he ain't the only one who ever said we gonna do something and didn't do it. I don't see people making live streams about Tank Davis and how he said he was fighting Devin Haney or Shakur Stevenson next, and then he sent the contract to Ryan Garcia and Hector Garcia back to back. I don't see no live streams about that. I never did. Just like I gave the example again, he just said You just said that we got a
But
contract.
you do see live streams about. But you do see live streams about Tank Davis ain't fighting a motherfucker though, and he ain't done shit at 135, right? We see live streams about that though, right? So, I mean, that's still in a sense holding him accountable. Wouldn't you agree with that, boss?
I do, but the situation is slightly different because what we're talking about now is you saying one thing and doing something else, brother. And that's the thing about it. I don't want to just hold Bill Haney accountable for that when we didn't do it for nobody else. Well, again, that's my issue, bro. I don't see content creators, and I listen to a lot of content. I don't see nobody talking, like just now, I don't see nobody talking about the contradiction that you got Calvin Ford saying that Devin Haney is next for show, and we got his contract signed up, we sent it to him, and the other trainer in the same camp saying we flipped the coin and we send the contract to Shakur. I don't see nobody talking about that contradiction.
But King Judah, it's about him, about Bill saying Shakur is a clout chaser, and Shakur is this, and Shakur is that, and Tank is this, and Tank is that, and then they turn around and do the same thing. That's the problem with it. It's not just because they're saying one thing; they're doing the same thing as the people they're blaming.
From what I understand, they waiting. The reason that they haven't announced they moved to 140 is because they know that they still can possibly fight Tank Davis.
I know, but that's
the impression I'm under. They didn't announce they moved to 140 yet because they still know they can get a Tank Davis fight.
I know, but Bill speaks so much venom sometimes, and I think for real, he forgets what he says when he's on these YouTube channels, and then he'll come back and say something else different. I mean, we sit there, but Bill be capping. Let's let it get straight. Bill be capping. So I just want to say this: with Bill, he says things. And on this occasion right here, he needs, like Dude said, you need to recant on him and be like, man, he can't make the weight. I'm not calling Devin a duck, but right now the way it's going, I can call him a duck because of that. Because that's what everybody else is going to call him if he gets out of the situation, if he moves up to 140.
The thing is this, yeah, I don't disagree. And Bill get out here, he started talking out his ass, bro. Like, I done been on panels with Bill, and shout out to Bill Haney, because one thing I will say, the man is a great promoter.
Yes, he is.
He's a hell of a promoter.
Yes, he is.
You can't, when you're a promoter, if Bob Arum get out here capping, what we gonna do? We gonna hold Bob Arum ass to the goddamn flame. You know what I'm saying? And
that's true. That's very true.
When you're in the mode of a promoter, also running a promotional company, as well as being the number one spokesman for a fighter, right? When you have all those titles, then when you start to say certain things and that shit start to run together on you as fight fans, we look at it from a perspective of this is what the fighter is saying. The reason being is because when if to be harsh about it, when Bud Crawford, when Bomac said certain things about Bud, we attributed them to Bud. You know what I'm saying? We said, okay, even though Bomac said these things, he's speaking for Bud. That's how we looked at it. It's the same thing. When Bill say certain things, we attribute them to Devin. And wrong, right, or indifferent, it is what it is. And so at the end, my thing is
that's a good point, Doug.
At some point in time, bro, Bill Haney has to be more cognizant of what he says, and he has to make sure that the things that he says does not incriminate. Because, and I'm not saying legally, I'm saying as far as fight fans go, right?
Yeah, public opinion.
Don't incriminate your son, bro. Don't say these things that Devin ain't agreeing to. When you come out and say, "Oh, we locking the door, this, that, whatever," and then Devin come out and say, "Well, I got to see how this weight cut feel. I got to see if I can make the weight." Well, damn, we ain't worried about you making the weight no more. The reason being is because the individual who's speaking for you, your spokesman, has already told us that you're locking the door, that you're staying at the weight for the rest of the year. This has already been said. And so when those things are said, although Devin may come out and say, shit, I can't even make the goddamn weight no more. Well, that ain't what your representative said. He didn't say that. He said something totally different. And this is why I get on Bill Haney head on a regular basis, is because, goddamn it, I done been on the panel with him. I done asked him questions, and I done seen him utilize the finagling skill, slide, slip, duck. I done seen it happen. And when you see that happen, then it is what it is. And so I can't say that I can just give you a pass when the individual who's speaking for you, the individual who running the CEO of the company, right? If he's speaking differently, if Bob Arum get out here and start talking crazier than a motherfucker, like he does do that on a regular basis, so I ain't gonna say it is foreign. But when Bob do it, what I do, you gotta put Bob under the fire. So when Bill do it, you gotta put Bill under the fire. When Bob did it for Bud, although Bud did sue his ass, respect to Bud, we had to put Bud under the fire because Bud told us by suing Bob that Bob was the problem. These are facts. And so in the same sense, if it happens with Devin ain't gonna sue Bill. Of course, he's not gonna sue his father. But at the same time, the same way we had the whole we held Bud accountable for his representation, we need to hold Devin accountable for his representation.
I think we all missing a big point, bro. The biggest point we missing is that the issue is people want to see Devin fight Tank and Shakur. Cool. The one thing we missing, bro, is that on both sides, Bill Haney has let it be known that we waiting on a contract from Tank Davis that never came. Even though Kevin Ford lied and said they have one and they sent it, it never came. Bill Haney also and Devin also said we never heard from Al Haney yet. We haven't heard from your representation or nobody. We damn sure ain't hear from you. You're not exchanging numbers with Devin. You're not talking to Devin, and your people not either. Y'all just saying y'all is. Y'all lying for the media, saying y'all talking to us and y'all trying to fight us. On the other end, they also said right by Bob Arum. They didn't. Bill Haney. That's why I like Bill Haney. He don't do shit behind your back. He take the opportunity to do it in your face. He said right in front of Bob Arum that you called for a fight with us, Shakur, but we talked to Bob Arum and your name didn't come up, and Bob Arum was sitting right there. Your name did not come up. So so if Devin's saying, man, I can't make this weight, I want to stay at 135, but on both ends, Bob Arum not trying to talk about a fight with Devin Haney, and Tank Davis not either. How long y'all think Devin gonna sit there and keep dieting and stay at 135 when he know he want to go to 140 anyway, if both sides of the niggas y'all want him to fight not trying to fight him?
We have to see him to the end of the year. He has until the end of the year before that. And that's what I'm trying to say, because we don't know what's going on. Bill Haney can say that, but Bill Haney also could be woofing too. We always forget that Bill Haney woofs. And I think that's the problem.
Why wouldn't Bob Arum be like, yeah, I did have Shakur in the 4-fight deal?
Okay. Now, hold on. Okay. From my understanding, Shakur would be included in the deal, but Shakur has to beat somebody first, from my understanding. So you can't officially put him in there because it's a progressive deal. If Shakur progresses to the next stage of the deal, then he gets to fight, from my understanding, but I could be wrong.
But see, this is the problem when we talk about progression. Devin, if Shakur progresses, cool, all well and good. The problem is Shakur progressing only does nothing but lend more time to Devin staying at the weight, and we know that it's a struggle for the brother to make the weight. So they need to be either now or never, or not necessarily never, either now or, like I've been saying before, I think that Shakur and Devin probably fight at 47. That's my opinion. I think that'd be where things are most lucrative for both of them. But if he's not at this current moment, Devin can't wait for Shakur to prove himself. The reason being is because it's already hard enough for him to make the fucking weight.
But where'd that come from? Who's saying that?
I'm saying. Hold on. I'm gonna let you cook, King. I'm saying that first. Secondly, anybody who's spoken to Devin and Shakur, or not Shakur, Devin and Bill, know that I mean, shit, it's a tough ass deal for Devin to make the weight. Why are you waiting for Shakur like? There's no reason for Devin to wait for Shakur.
No, I'm not talking about that. I understand that. I'm talking about who says Shakur has to fight another person just to get a fight with Devin. If that's the case, then yeah, I understand that. I wouldn't put that on Devin anyway. But I'm talking about as of right now, what's been going on between the three of them, Tank, Shakur, and Devin. This is what I'm going to say. I never wanted. I don't care if Devin moves up. But when it's about holding them accountable, and I think you guys are missing that point.
Bro, yeah, no, I'm not missing that point. I get you. I'm with you on that. I think he does need to be held accountable. But this the thing right here, right? This is what Bill Haney has to understand, right? You know, obviously he has control. Him and his son has control over the career, but really, man, you motherfuckers ain't the one that's in these rooms trying to make these fights with these other guys. You understand what I'm saying? It's a lot that goes into making these fights, man. It's a lot of concessions that need to be made on both sides. And to me, if you don't have these motherfucking ducks in a row, then you need to just shut the fuck up sometimes. You know, you go in there, you talking fly. You understand what I'm saying? And you saying shit that may not necessarily be true. You know what I mean? And I think he needs to be held accountable for that, man. That's just my own personal opinion about it, bro. You gotta hold him accountable for what.
That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Too.
Yes, yeah. But like you said, I don't mind if he move up to 140 and fight a Regis or something like that. Really, man, Devin can do what the fuck Devin want to do because he the champ.
And I have no problem with that. I have no problem with that. And I honestly, I don't want him to stay at 135 because I want to see the best Devin fight the best Shakur or the best Tank. I don't want to see a drained out Devin trying to fight Shakur when that's a very dangerous fight for him.
Hold up. I gotta do it the right way. Y'all know I love to bring my people in. Man, I got my brother in this motherfucker, man. One of the most disrespectful motherfuckers I know. One of the greatest minds. You know what I'm saying? Straight out of Texas. 817 is in the building, man. 817, man. Welcome to the panel. Give me your opening words for the night, man. Please don't cuss nobody out. Take yourself off mute, brother.
It's all good. What's happening, man? Nah, it's all love, bro. Salute to the panel. Salute to the guys. I mean, y'all cooking up, and I hear you, but y'all got to pay attention. Like I say, it be other shit. It's not necessarily what motherfuckers say, but you know, it's like your folks tell you. It's what they do. And if you pay attention, Bob had already told Shakur immediately after he whooped the shit out of Valdez, which remember he did not want. Y'all remember that. He did not want him to fight Valdez, right? Shakur went outside the box and openly pressured Bob to get Valdez, right?
Right, y'all remember that.
Real quick, some would say that Shakur only got that fight because Bud filed that lawsuit. Some say that.
Okay, some will say, but what you have to really do is pay attention to all the T leagues. Before then, T.O. did what? He petitioned to fight who the fuck he wanted to fight. Bob didn't want him to do that. But the rules are the rules. And it ended up coming out of who pocket anyway? Bob's, right? And the shit didn't go his way. Okay, then Terrance turned around, stand on the stage and do the same shit and leave Bob standing there, right? Okay, so that's what I'm saying. Pay attention to the tea leaves. Then you come into this situation. Bob say he want to make that Mexican money. He tell everybody he know he can make that Mexican money. But Shakur put enough pressure on him, and all that shit had already happened before. He ended up caving to the pressure and making the Valdez fight. But what was Bob's recourse? I'm not gonna pay for Undisputed. right? Because the other two title holders was out of foreign countries, and it was gonna cost a lot to bring them out of there. Number one, and number two, they wouldn't worth the fuck for him to fight. The real fight was O'Shaquie Foster, but that's neither here nor there. But as we move on, okay, so you at 130 pounds, you already had to get naked to make the weight to do that Valdez fight. Okay. So at that point, if this motherfucker done told you he not paying for undisputed, then you look at your options, right? And you got 2 belts at this point. Your ass ain't jumped on the scale for Conceição for nothing, right? And lost your belts. At this point, you a 130-pound champion with 2 belts, and this motherfucker done already told you he ain't paying for undisputed. If you're not staying to fight O'Shaquie, if you're not staying to fight Gary Russell Jr., what the fuck you doing at 130? It's time to move up. Now, so if it's time to move up, you look at the belts that you got. Who do that give you access to? Oops, none other than Devin Haney. Yeah. Okay, so I think before, here's just my opinion, and I'm going to, let y'all guys speak on it. I think before, they was always different in age, different in size, different in, weight or whatever, and they was cool. And until Bill and them got on the mountaintop and really started talking that shit about anybody in or around the weight class can get it, Shakur wasn't feeling some type of way. But with him being a man himself, he felt some type of way. And he was trying to save face, and Bill was too. You seen that shit go on in that conversation. And if you know how to read between the lines, you basically seen Shakur get his manhood tested and him being like, fuck some friends. You know what I'm saying? But he going strategically about a way to try to get the fight. But guess who don't want the fight? Bob motherfucking Errol. And Errol told y'all a long time ago who to motherfucking blame. Why y'all don't get certain fights. And I'm telling you, Bob don't want the goddamn fight. If they tried to make him a 4th option, he told him, bring me your best. And he brought him Lomachenko. Muted just a little bit longer, big dog.
I know. Okay.
And I got you. Go ahead.
And he told him, bring your best. And he gave him Loma twice and didn't add no 4th option. The man sat right next to Bob at a dinner talking about, what the fuck going on. You don't see Bob do no response, no nothing like that. So obviously it's somebody that don't want the fight. You feel what I'm saying? And I ain't gonna put that on Shakur this time, but I'm gonna say the first time, either he didn't want the fight or he bought Bob bullshit playing about letting Dev get on out of 135 and then him running 135 and him getting the chance at Loma and all the guys that he wants. Y'all better pay attention to the tea leaves and what the fuck really going on. You feel me?
817. Let me ask you now. I want to be clear on what you're saying. So what you're telling me, and I'm not disagreeing or agreeing. I'm asking. You saying right now, and it's interesting when you bring up the way you spoke on Bob, especially when we go back and look at Errol Spence and Bud in Oklahoma, right? When everybody wanted to tell me Bud ran up on EJ, that's fine. I think it was Mo Hooker fight, that fight. When the question was asked, they asked Bob multiple times about that fight, and Bob said, well, we all just friends here. We all just friends. Okay, cool. In this situation, what you're saying is that, damn it, Bob ain't trying to put his best against the best. He trying to salvage and make sure he keep what he got over there at Top Rank. You saying that he not necessarily blocking the fight, but he not pushing the fight. He not trying to make it happen. Is that what you're saying?
Bob Arum, how old y'all? How long he been doing this shit?
Well, he'll tell you he done been 90 for 3 years. So
exactly, he been doing this shit for a long time. You feel me? Say that's just like a motherfucker who hustling. He know how to stretch his shit. You feel me? He gonna add a little more water, a little more soda, a little more everything, right? This nigga stretch the work, bro. He stretching the work. Anytime motherfucker tell you he got fighters like Valdez and Shakur, and he'd rather put Valdez in there with Navarrete because he know he gonna get the Mexican money. He letting you know he's stretching the work.
Yeah.
You feel me? So if he'll stretch the work here, don't tell me he won't stretch the work nowhere else. That's like a motherfucker giving you some shit and knowing that it's mid. You feel me? He gonna give it to the next motherfucker too, and that's what he been serving y'all mid. And every now and then he give you a five little bag, goddamn me, and you'll come back the next 5 times on the mid. That's exactly what the game is, bro. So
I agree with that. Bob Emmer will give you some classic shit, but in the meantime, he gonna play shuffle, man, with them fighters, man.
Facts,
So,
you know why? Because he gonna play the
do
numbers game. You feel what I'm
he'll
saying?
do that
Bob
for
feel
sure.
like I can corner the market. I'm a corner the market. I'm a flood the game. I'm a scoop up everybody. That way I can play musical chairs and bullshit and stretch the work.
Yeah, he did that same thing with Crawford and Pacquiao, but obviously we know Jeff Horn ended up getting to him first.
Right, but here's my thing, right? Here's my thing, real quick. I'm gonna give listen, y'all don't pass out on me, but I'm gonna give Bud Crawford a little credit here.
Oh Lord! Oh, hold up! Did you say you giving Bud credit?
Yeah, man, I always do. I always done told you he the third best welterweight in the division and shit. Now listen. Breeders Prescott is the motherfucking fight that he should be standing on. Y'all hear me out.
Breeders?
Look. Early on in his career, he wasn't expected to do shit. You feel what I'm saying? And Breeders, during that time, he was becoming washed. You feel what I'm saying? And it was one of that middle of the road type tests for him. You know, what you gonna be? Is it time for you to hang him up or just be a journeyman or whatever? Or are you gonna get another chance? And Terrance wasn't expected. I believe, listen to me, I believe they came to Terrance just like they came to T.O. when he got ready to fight Loma. Remember T.O. was pissed off because they brought him a loser contract? I believe Bob played Terrance short just like that. You feel me? And just like he already had the chip on the shoulder from the Olympics and all that shit, them same niggas he got a chip against, wouldn't fight, talk about, don't like it, right? He got that same chip, but he went in there and he whooped Breeders Prescott ass. That's the fight that he should be standing on, because that's the fight that gave him the hunger to be who the fuck he is today. That Ricky Burns and Dongo shit, that shit you were supposed to do, but see, nobody expected you to be Breeders Prescott. So that's really what he should be standing on, in my opinion.
Breeders?
It's not the opponent, right? It's not the opponent. Listen to me.
No.
At this point in his career, because later in his career, yeah, we can say it's the opponents. The fuck, right? Like, don't tell me you don't need this fight, you Hall of Fame, all this shit, you already solidified, you done shit he trying to do, ... And then when your ass get up on that stage after you done signed that shit, now it's all respect. You know this is the biggest fight, this gonna solidify you, motherfuckers. When I walk away from this one, y'all gonna say I'm special. Motherfucker, what? You wasn't special when you beat Ndongo? So that's neither here nor there. But what I'm saying is, Nick, that is the fight where the chips were stacked against you, where nobody knew your motherfucking ass, where your company went behind you and they expected your ass to fail too. And you actually stood on your business. That's the last time he stood on some shit until he got out on his goddamn lily pad and signed this fucking contract.
Hey, the panel is open. Anybody want to respond, man?
Yeah, I just got to say something real quick. Hey, so I mean, everyone said, well, I'm hearing from you, and I agree with you 100%. It's all up to Bud. I mean, not to Bud, but to Al. I mean, to Al Heyman. I'm not Al Heyman. I'm sorry. I'm
Bob Errol. Yeah, it's all up to Bob.
Come on, big dog. Hey, big dog. Look, hold on, real quick, big dog. You come with your con shit, nigga. If you jump, man, talk your shit now.
I'm coming.
I'm just worried over there. Big dog mixing up everybody names and everything. And he over there, he got that medicine, that syringe. I don't know what he doing over there, man. I'm scared for them patients over there, man. You're down and sleeping.
No. Big, hey. Big dog, go put it down.
Hey, big dog sounding sleepy over there now, goddamn boy. Be careful with them patients now. My cousin might be in there or something.
I'm just saying, y'all really cooking on Devin Tank, and I want to see it too. We all do, you know what I'm saying? But really on the cool, this really Shakur had a chance, y'all. All I'm saying is, look, man, don't wait to be motherfucking chose. You did. If you can do the choosing, don't wait to be chose. And T.O., like he was in a position to do what the fuck he wanted to do. He didn't wait to be told what to do. Now we didn't like what he did.
This is a thing I have because I know Bia brought this up too. You know what? I'm gonna use the same scenario that I said to BFTV. That fight between him having the belts and if it was got up and tried to use the option, Loma already had that fight in the bag with Devin. It didn't matter if he would if Shakur would get them belts up. I mean, Shakur would have kept those belts and got rid of that fight he didn't want to fight in. He still was not going to fight Devin before.
Hold up. Wait. We got to stop this. And Big Dog, I understand where you're coming from, but this is the problem. The problem with what you're saying. Okay, fine. Lomachenko, that fight was set up. All right, cool. I got you. He was going to fight Devin regardless. I agree with that. I agree. I thought in the 3-fight deal, Kambosos twice, Lomachenko.
And Loma.
I got you. The problem is this. At this current moment in time, did Shakur, and once again, I always tell y'all, go look at my go look at my banner. You know what I'm saying? Go look at my headline on my channel. Shit, everybody know I rock with Devin. My second favorite fighter is Shakur Stevenson. That it is what it is. Since I jumped back into the boxing game, I rock with Devin and Shakur. I rock with both of them. The thing is, and I want to see him fight. I do want to see that. The problem is that when going off of your logic, Big Dog, I'm gonna mute you because you got feedback, brother. You got feedback.
My fault.
No, you good. You good, brother. But at the end of the day, we seen this fight happen. Shakur Stevenson, once again, should have been the mandatory. He should have made himself, he should have put himself, not made, he should have put himself in position to be the mandatory. He lost the belts on the scales. Me personally, I crucified Shakur on that. And I gave him grace. I gave him grace because I said, God damn it, I went tougher at him than I did at David Benavidez. But at the end of the day, he lost those belts on the scales. You know what I'm saying? When you do something like that, who owes you anything? Nobody don't owe you shit. You're not owed nothing. And because you're not owed nothing, you got to put yourself back in position. Has he put himself in position? No. He actually allowed Lomachenko to go out and petition, right? And to jump him in the rankings. He allowed that to happen.
Now listen. Dub is right about that, right? And his comments helped that. But even before then, right? It's not about necessarily what the outcome is, it's the attempt, right? It's the attempt. If Bud Crawford, like you said, with no guarantees, right? He was gonna get certain fighters when he moved from 140 to 147. If he made the attempts with the WBA, WBC, and IBF, and had to go the WBO route, then he could always have in the tuck that I made the attempt.
I tried to force it.
I tried. If Keith Thurman would have took his opportunity when Floyd said, "You can fight me. I'll fight you. All you gotta do is be there or spit." If Keith Thurman wouldn't have been scared and took the opportunity, then if Floyd wouldn't have fought him, then what? We all could say he what?
He no man, hold on. Let me get
Hold up.
Keith Thurman actually.
Hold up.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna let you cook real quick, Phil. I'm gonna let you. DJ. Shout out to my brother DJ. That's my brother right there. My brother DJ said Lomachenko was always gonna jump Shakur in the rankings. Hell, he wouldn't. That shit wasn't happening that way. And this is why. Hold on, real quick. Hold the fuck up. Hold on. I got y'all. And this is why, DJ, Georgia beat the shit out of Alabama because y'all come with that bullshit. Oh, a motherfucker kid. Nah, nigga, you gotta earn your shit. And this is what you do in Georgia. You earn your shit. Whereas in Alabama, with Alabama, you ain't gotta earn a motherfucking thing. It's handed to you. And I had to say that just because that's my brother. And this is what we talk. We talk football all the time. But God damn it! Shout out to the national champions, Georgia sports. You feel me? Shout out to Georgia. Go ahead, fellas. I apologize.
Okay, man.
And before I let you cook, I'm gonna let you cook. I gotta bring my brother Marcus in here the same way I bring y'all in here. Y'all know when you're new to the panel, I'm gonna bring you in respectfully. Big dog, please mute yourself because you got feedback. I got my brother Marcus in the building. You know what I'm saying? Marcus, man, get your opening bars off, and then hey, I'm pretty sure niggas got smoke for you because it is what it is out here. But shout out to you, my brother. Give me your opening words.
Salute. Thank you for having me as usual.
And take your time, brother. Take your time.
All right, I'm gonna take my time. So I just, I heard a couple of things that made me want to jump up here and just add my 2 cents. See, we talk about what Shakur could have did and what he couldn't have did, but what I remember was the time when George Kambosos had all the belts, and he was negotiating with Lomachenko to make that fight, right? And Loma went to war. He made his decision, and everybody was saying that Devin Haney outpriced himself, that they was gonna look up for other options, and he ain't won it. And he raised his hand. He said, "I'll take whatever Loma took," right? And then it came out that he had this 3-fight deal, and the one fight with Kambosos, a second rematch, and then a mystery opponent. And in my head, immediately, the first thing I said was, well, the Lomachenko fight makes sense, but who knows what's going to happen with Loma? He's at war. He's at home. That's up in the air. But I said, well, who else do they have? T.O. went up to 140. Is Devin going to go up to 140 right away? Probably not. I would have liked to see it. But I'm like, if I'm Bob Arum, and you got Devin Haney, who's only doing 3 fights, who might not stay, and he already said he's going to bring the belts home back to the zone, then what? If you're Bob Arum, you don't want to let Devin leave without the belts. That takes away your money. So I said, well, who could they put in there with Devin to almost guarantee, or at least give him their best chance to not let Devin leave with the belts? And I said, that boy Shakur Stevenson. They're going to try and put Shakur Stevenson on him if he don't resign with Top Rank. And I said, you know what? At the end of the day, I want to see the best fight the best. Shakur rose his hand when Kambosos won them belts. He said, oh, I would love a shot at them titles, right? That same night, Kambosos won. He was on Twitter, I would love a shot at them titles, but he never did it. Devin Haney, he got the belts. We didn't hear that from Shakur. I said, well, what's he going to do? I said, I think he gonna move up and mandate the fight. That's the only thing that makes sense. He said he was gonna blow up on Valdez and be way bigger than Valdez, and that he fight over 140 pounds. And he was at what's that, junior lightweight it is? Whatever. So I'm like, or whatever that is. But I'm like, okay, so he fighting at 140 pounds plus on fight night. He bigger than a lightweight. He bigger than Dev on fight night. So I'm like, let me see. I mean, that's gotta be next, right? But then he lost his belts on the scale. And I'm looking at him like, wait a minute. You said you couldn't make it. You was only a pound off. You telling me that you could line up undisputed at the very next weight class like your boy Bud Crawford? And you ain't gonna follow in those footsteps? It ain't make sense to me. So now here we are. And Bob Arum's coming out saying Devin Haney's actually a free agent. They let this man come in, beat Lomachenko, who didn't really want to fight, and walk off with the belts, and they never gave him a 4-fight option. How does that sound? Does that sound like Bob Arum to let Devin Haney walk away on the 3rd fight with no extra option, no way of securing a fight with him, no nothing? He could just move up and scatter the belts again? That don't even sound like Bob Arum to me. So it's like super confusing. So now here we are. Shakur still hasn't sent a petition. Shakur still hasn't talked to Bob Arum. Everything that Shakur is doing in the public don't match what he should be doing behind the scenes. I mean, he talking about we can hop on the phone together. Why didn't you hop on the phone with Bob Arum? Why didn't you say, oh, we sent the petition? He talked about all the contracts he sent to all of these guys who ducked him, but he never talked about what he actually did to make the Devin Haney fight. And here he is now behind Lomachenko again after fighting somebody who he shouldn't really have fought. And it don't seem like he too bothered about it. So in my opinion, he don't really want to fight. And on top of that, I do remember a time when he was on the panel with Devin Haney face to face, and I said it before. I said they sound like they both in cahoots with each other when it come to not fighting yet. It sounded like they was on the same team, and they was willing to make that fight happen down the road. And it seemed like Shakur just waiting his turn for Devin to get out the way so that he could take over lightweight. That's all I got to say.
Thank you, bro. Thank you.
Yeah, too bad I was all wrong, but yeah, thanks for bringing one of those scenarios up. That's garbage. But I was gonna say it like this: it doesn't matter. Like I said, it doesn't matter. I think that Bob Arum was going to have the fight anyway. He was going to have the Loma fight anyway. If he wasn't going to get the even if Shakur would kept the belts, Bob Arum would have made it so Loma would be the what do you call it, the option, or what do you say, it's a non-title fight, a voluntary.
Big dog.
What?
Big dog. What? So just like the brother said, I'm gonna ask you. So, like you said, Bob history or whatever, and we know how he likes to control those belts. So tell me, why didn't Bob make Shakur a fourth option? If he always had Loma in the tuck, it's obvious to me that he really believed that Loma was gonna be there, and he put all his chips on his darling boy.
No, see, this is what you guys get me wrong. I'm not saying that. This is what I'm saying. I'm not saying that Devin's ducking nobody. I'm not saying Shakur's not ducking nobody. And like I said, it all comes back to Bob. What I'm saying is, Bill is more Bill than anything. Bill just does not need to be running his mouth, and then try changing up at the end. And I think you got to let that. I think a lot of people let that slide.
Bill ain't doing shit, bro.
Hold on. Let me ask this. Big dog. And I you know how I feel. I agree with you about Bill. I agree that Bill has talked a lot of trash. He didn't talk a lot, and I don't agree that he can always fulfill some of the things he said. My question is this though. In your opinion, I believe you think that Shakur should be next. Correct me if I'm wrong. Do you believe Shakur should be next?
Well, I mean, I believe that Shakur. Be honest with you,
it's a yes or no question. It's a yes or no question.
Yes, but I say wait.
Bet. So
yes.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
And this is why I say it's a yes or no question. So you believe Shakur should be next? I ain't got no problem with that. I have no problem with that. My thing is this: has Shakur and Bob and Jay Prince and Shakur's team, have they put themselves in position to be next? Yes or no?
We don't know. We don't know.
How don't we? How don't we? We do know. We do know.
Because I can see Shakur asking and Bob just slam the door, like, nope.
Once again, let me. You say okay. You say
that's possible, right? I can see Bob just saying, nope, I don't have the money for it, so you ain't going.
Hold on.
So knowing he got that ability.
Hold on. So you saying that we don't know if Shakur should be next? That's what you said.
I just said we don't know. I wanted to be next, but I know I can see Bob automatically cutting it off at the knee. That's just Bob does.
But this is once again, and this is what I'm trying to get clarity. Once again, I asked the question: Shakur Stevenson, Tank Davis, Devin Haney, Devin undisputed, Shakur should be next in your opinion, correct?
I said double right side. Let me say this first, so I can.
Before
I'm
gonna let you cook. I'm gonna let you say what you want to say. I just want you. I just want you to answer these questions because I'm trying my best to just to be straightforward and get straight up answers. So Shakur should be next in your opinion, correct?
Yes, but and I'll get with the but later.
And so, did Shakur put himself in position to be next?
Did he put himself in position to be next? If you want to put it technically, no, he did not.
All right. So, if he didn't put himself in position to be next, how are we saying that Devin is ducking Shakur? Shakur ain't next.
No, I never. This is what I'm trying to say. I never said that. I never said that. I said Bill Haney talked too much shit. He making them look bad. That's what I said. But the thing about it, my opinion is, for Devin's sake, I want Shakur to be next. I think he should be next. But if it was really Devin's decision, I'll take Tank, and you make more money with Tank.
If you know Bob has the propensity to cut you off at the knee, right? This ain't nothing new. It ain't like Shakur just found out that Bob was gonna cut him off at the knee. Cause watch this. I wish I had some sound effects and shit, but he cut him off at the knee at 130. He cut him off from being undisputed third. So if I know he got the capability of cutting me off at the knee and not giving me the fights I want, then I'm a petition for what the fuck I want, like Teofimo Lopez did.
Okay.
And listen, big dog, you cannot get around that. Listen, and to talk about Bill at the end of the day, listen, you talk about Bill talking shit and making him look bad. Bill was sitting right at the table with the motherfucker in charge of Top Rank's budget and shit and making the fights and mentioned it again. Just like Errol Spence, just like Errol. So hold on. Just like Errol Spence and his people were standing in front of Bud and them in Oklahoma, and they asked him 12 to 15 times, when can we get the fight? And he said, we're all just friends here. So at the end of the day, don't leave the shit in that man's hands and then turn around and he needs to shut up. He making them look bad. He can't make him look bad if you do what the fuck you supposed to do. Stop, big dog.
He did make him look bad. And you stop that. But this is what you got. You Devin fans trying to take up for this man. For Bill sells wolf tickets, and you guys still try to say he doesn't. He sells wolf tickets. That's the truth.
He's selling wolf tickets by saying, shit, we willing to fight, and Bob didn't give us a fourth fight option. And I'm sitting at the table with the man now, and ain't none of that shit part of the conversation.
So he don't sell wolf tickets. Just be honest with you. Bill sell wolf tickets.
Yeah, listen, in regards to selling wolf tickets, he a goddamn promoter. If he don't sell wolf tickets, he don't sell tickets. Fuck you mean? But listen, if you want to talk about selling wolf tickets compared to what you done, ain't nobody did the shit that Devin done. And matter of fact, I say this, what Devin has done has motivated other fighters to what? Do like Errol Spence said, take some risks for some goddamn rewards. So stop the cap, big dog. This nigga had his chance. 5 pounds, listen. And listen, when Shakur was 130 pounds, I believe he was still a great enough fighter to put on 5 pounds and beat Devin Haney. But guess what? He didn't believe it because he didn't do what the fuck it took. And if he would have done it, and it still wasn't no guarantees, he could at least say he tried. Your mama whooped your ass for not taking the trash out, and not making an attempt. If you made an attempt and she knew, she gave your ass the pass.
Let me cut in real quick, big dog.
Bill still sells wolf tickets, right? He don't lie. Tell me he don't lie.
Nigga, everybody lie. We all human. Stop with the cap, big dog.
Bro. Let me answer you though, real quick.
Hold on. Hey, go ahead, Marcus.
So, do Bill be capping sometimes? Probably so.
Probably.
Let me ask you this.
Whoa. Before, and I don't mean to cut you off. I want you to keep cooking. Does Bill be capping sometimes? Absolutely. Yes. Absolutely. Go ahead, Marcus.
But let me ask you a question. Which promoter in the game right now can you point to that hasn't?
None. They all cap. They all be capping. They all
Okay. So for some reason we hold Bill Haney to this higher standard that we've never held any other promoter to.
That's not true.
Well, I mean,
Be louder, fam. Be louder.
Hold on. Let Marcus finish, man. Let my brother let him get his bars off, and y'all can respond. Go ahead.
In order to refute me on that, I'm gonna need some evidence. You feel me? Show me what promoter don't be capping. But all I can say is, at the end of the day, whatever Devin Haney said he was gonna do so far, he done lined it up and did it. After he beat Kambosos, he said he was only staying at lightweight for 2 names. He said Lomachenko and Tank Davis. They said he would never fight Loma. They said he would beat Kambosos, drop the belts, and move up. He stayed down and fought Loma. And then next thing you know, he said me and Gervonta got to happen sooner than later. What did Tank say he was? Well, what did Calvin say he was going to do? He said he was going to send him an offer. And apparently, he was using the same mail carrier at the USPS that Teofimo Lopez is using because the contract or the offer, it never made it. The phone never rang, the email never got sent. It must have went to spam. It never
the
made it.
goddamn mail carrier came by my goddamn house.
Right.
Hey, but you know what? I work for the post office, so tomorrow I'm gonna go up there. I'm gonna do some research. I'm gonna call my implant support team. I'm gonna say, can we find this piece of mail? Because we got to get it to Devin Haney as soon as possible.
This nigga trying to clown Devin Haney, bro. But listen, Teofimo Lopez told everybody he was gonna fight Devin Haney. He eat with his hands and nigga this and nigga that. And now his motherfucking ass retired after he beat another white boy. Okay? So let's say this. He got the Euro thing down, but his motherfucking ass won't come across the tracks. But you in here crucifying Devin, somebody who walked the walk.
I gotta ask this real quick. 817. Does Teofimo Lopez get credit for beating Josh Taylor?
Yeah, he get credit for Josh Taylor. Everybody gave him credit for Josh Taylor, but like I told you, success is his worst enemy. As soon as he get a little success, what happened? The hoe come out in it, and it came out in it, and the boy retired. Why he retiring at 25? Because everybody on deck black in the motherfucker and ready to put hands on his ass. And check it out. Who stopped his ass from getting to the Olympics and made his ass embrace his Honduran side?
Stop it now. Don't do
Who? Don't do every last one of these same niggas that he bitching about that getting the money and getting the shine. You know, just like I told him on his motherfucking Instagram page. Don't fight them motherfuckers. If they in your way and they got your shit, go take your shit. But nah, you rather retire a coward. Because you can live with that, but you can't live with being a loser, especially to them niggas. Hell you mean?
Hey man, fuck you mean, man. Look, 817 that's a fact though.
But we ain't talking about that dude. I don't even want to talk about Teo because we can say so much shit about him. I mean, I'm not putting Devin, nobody in Teo's. Nah. I have respect for Devin. I just say his daddy be talking shit. And got his son into some shit.
He ain't got his son in no shit. He got his son being the undisputed champion of the motherfucking world and defended his motherfucking shit and actually be a veteran Olympian and a motherfucking guaranteed Hall of Famer doing it at 20-some goddamn years old. I think he done a good goddamn job.
24 years old.
24.
24 years old. We got it.
Hey, I gotta say this, man. I ain't gonna. Goddamn, man! And shout out to him. Shout out to what's the great brother name over there? Shout out to Woke Sports. What's the great brother name over there? Oh man, he 25 years old at Top Rank right now. Lost to Andy Cruz, man. Give me a name.
Keyshawn Davis.
Keyshawn Davis, 25 years old. Tank Davis, 29 years old. I'm looking at all these fighters that are
next week.
Teofimo Lopez, Ryan Garcia. I'm looking at these dudes, You know what I'm saying? Muratalla right now is 26 years old. You know what I'm saying? Frank Martin. All these dudes, they are older than Devin Haney. Devin Haney is damn near the youngest motherfucker out here. And he undisputed. Undisputed out this bitch. And niggas got more smoke for Devin Haney being undisputed, younger than all these motherfuckers, and they ain't talking shit. Ain't nobody pushing for goddamn these niggas to fight nobody big, but they want Devin to fight everybody. And me personally, I want Devin to fight everybody. I do. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm in that crowd. I'm in that crowd.
On his back. That's what he's supposed to be. He's supposed to be like that.
But damn it, this is the problem. Y'all got smoke for this, man. I ain't heard y'all say nothing about none of these other fighters.
Oh, we're talking about, man, I can go up and down that list because I throw Canelo. Canelo's on the man.
What you do is you go back and ask that boy why he didn't fight. Why he didn't fight O'Shaquie.
Canelo Alvarez is about to go fight Badu Jack.
Yeah, let's not get up.
Hold on. Canelo Alvarez is about to go fight Badu Jack.
And he snuck it in at the end of his sentence. You feel me? He put Charlo he front loaded his shit, and then Badu Jack is a possibility as well.
Hold on. 817.
He tried to do it for 50, turn out 50 million.
Hold on. He slid Badu Jack in that bitch. He told her he was gonna fight Bivol. He might fight goddamn Benavidez, and he slid Badu Jack in that bitch all the way back in.
He turned out 50 million.
Ain't nobody said a motherfucking thing about Canelo.
Right. We don't care about the money. I mean, we already know he got a built-in fan base that'll pay for that nigga to punch on dog shit. You ain't said nothing, big dog, that we ain't know. What we talking about is the substance of what the fuck he doing. Ain't no substance to that shit. And he had to float some names out there so a motherfucker put an ear to it or look at it and actually pay attention to it. But what? A motherfucker show you the good weed and then turn around and give your ass some what? Some mead.
Man, no, they gave you the Reggie.
You talking about?
They gave you the Reggie.
I don't even Canelo, man. Canelo's full of shit.
They gave you all the sticks, the seeds.
But what I'm saying is, if you'll make excuses for getting the meat from him, you'll do it with anybody else. That's what I'm saying. Instead of making excuses instead of you talking shit about Bill, ask Shakur, how come he didn't fight O'Shaquie Foster when he was at 130 fucking pounds instead of fighting Robson Conceição?
So this is what we're going to do. You're still, all I was just talking about is Bill running his mouth, and you're bringing it back to this and that and this and that. What Shakur should have done. Bill should have never ran his mouth.
Man, stop.
Bill in the position where he can run his mouth. They got all the fucking scraps.
But why not? That's my question.
This is the thing. And then Marcus, we got to bring Mark. I got to get my brother Mark. Real quick, Crush. Are you in the building, OG? You in the building?
I'm still here, man.
I got to get the OG back in the building.
Get out of here. I need to do some work.
Hold on. This is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna cut my time. I'm gonna go to Marcus. Then, goddamn, go ahead, Marcus. Then we're going to Crush. Go ahead, Marcus. I ain't got shit to say.
So my question is, when it comes down
come back, big dog. Big dog, don't leave like that. Don't leave like that, big dog. Respectfully.
It's all good.
Go ahead.
When it comes down to Bill Haney talking too much, what's the problem with it? Like, he keeps saying that he getting Devin into something. What is he getting it into? Because last time I checked, the things that he's getting Devin into is exactly what me, you, and the rest of these fans who actually want big fights is what we ask for. We want to see him fight Shakur. We want to see him fight Tank. We want to see him go up there and get smoked with Teofimo. You know what I mean? So what other than that, what is he getting him into? Some bad press? When he was doing the right thing, when he was a consummate professional with no disrespect, it was who did he fight? Nobody knows who he is. Ever since Devin Haney turned to the bad guy and Bill been running his mouth, it's not a day that goes by where a video is not made on YouTube about Devin Haney. Where somebody
did you hear what he said?
Haney. It's not a single day that goes by without somebody talking about Devin Haney. His name stay in a conversation somewhere. I don't know if you in the business of making money, but that's how you make sure you make some money. You have attention on you. So last time I checked, he making good money. He getting big opportunities. He's still sitting at the table with Bob Aaron, Eddie Hearn. You know,
I'm cutting you off real quick. I'm gonna let you cook real quick. And God damn it, this is the craziest thing about it. Like you just brought up, my brother. Devin Haney's name is ringing bells in these motherfucking YouTube streets. He ringing motherfucking bells. You know what I'm saying? And respect to him. One thing that people they've always, a motherfucker don't know who Devin Haney is. They don't know shit about Devin. He undisputed. They don't know who Devin is. He won in Australia. God damn it. If you don't know who Devin is now, if you know anything about boxing, you know Devin Haney. If you know anything about boxing, you ain't got to know a lot about it. If you know anything about boxing, and shout out to Roger Mayweather, because most people don't know shit about boxing. If you know anything about it, Devin Haney name ringing. Go ahead, Marcus. I apologize for cutting you off. My apologies, brother.
Oh no. I mean, you definitely propped up the conversation a whole lot better, and you know, it made me think like this whole thing with Loma. Before with the fight, we was talking about, are they gonna give him credit for beating Loma? They gonna say Loma was old and washed up. I think that close fight and the way it ended with all the controversy around it only helped bring more eyeballs. You know what I'm saying? People that wasn't talking about Devin Haney is talking about him every day, talking about he didn't deserve this, then that, all the hate that's building up. You know what I mean? They can't help but talk about him now. He's public enemy number one, and people gonna pay to see him lose, but they still gonna pay.
Fam cooking, bro. He motherfucking cooking with grease, homie.
And that's what Devin motherfucking need. And I'm biased. I'm very biased. Y'all know me. 817 to tell me I don't know shit about boxing on a regular basis. That's what he'll tell me. He don't know shit about boxing. But hey, it is what it is. You know, I ain't got nothing but love for 817. Man, I gotta tell y'all, I'm getting out of here. It's 4:00 in the morning over here where I'm at. I ain't gonna hold y'all. Y'all know what I done did?
Yeah, we know what time it is.
Nah, I done already hit my manager up. I told him I ain't coming in tomorrow. I done already did that. I did that about 15 minutes ago. I said
he called in early.
Yeah. Now I went on and told that nigga I wasn't coming in, man. I ain't coming in tonight because I'm cooking with y'all motherfuckers who don't know shit about boxing. But I gotta my last thing. What do anybody, Devin, Tank, you name them? Oh no! Oh man! Here we go. And see, this is gonna extend my shit. This is gonna extend my time right here, cause I got this Alabama ass nigga on the panel. You know what I'm saying? No disrespect whatsoever. No disrespect, cause DJ know I ain't got nothing but love for him, nothing but respect. But Georgia, we're gonna kick that ass again this year. We're gonna do that. DJ, man, give me your opening words for the night. We about to shut the panel down, but because you here, I'm gonna rock with you. Shout out to my brother DJ. Go ahead, my brother.
What's up, man? What's up? Yeah, I wasn't gonna stay long, man. You know, it's crazy. You know, a nigga beat you one time in 16 years, and they
don't do that now. We back to back.
You know, they beat you one time in 16 years. You've been whooping their ass. You've been whooping their ass your entire life, and all of a sudden they get one win and they can't shut the fuck up. But it's all good, though.
DJ, hey DJ, one question, DJ. Are we back to back or not?
Oh yeah, we've done that a couple times, but it's okay though.
No, I didn't ask about y'all.
It feels good, don't it? It feels good, don't it?
I asked, are we back to back?
I'm just saying, it feels good. You know, this ain't a new feeling for us. You know what I mean? We used to this.
He can't answer the question. He got to go in.
I said yeah.
Nah, that's my.
I said yeah.
No, go ahead.
Yeah, I said yeah, but it feels good, though.
Hey, and he an Eagle, and he an Eagles fan. And the Eagles, they recruiting Georgia. The Eagles are recruiting Georgia players like 90 going north right now. 90 going north.
Oh yeah. Georgia on defense and Bama on offense. And
yes,
well.
Sir. Yes, sir. Hey, go ahead.
But yeah, man,
you know that ain't nothing but love and respect. You know what it is.
Always, man, always. But I think this is the thing with Devin, right? Say, I like Devin. I really do. I respect Devin. But I think with fans, and I hate to speak for most fans, but what I've noticed, right? I think the thing with Devin is he has all the belts. He's got the better resume with Lomachenko on his resume, right? But no matter what, it seems like a lot of fans still telling him, you ain't shit until you beat them two niggas that's in your division. You ain't shit until you fight. It's cool. You got your win over Lomachenko. You ain't shit until you beat Tank Davis.
You might be one of them.
No. Even though I think Tank will knock him out, I respect Devin.
There you go.
No. I respect Devin. I respect what Devin has done. Devin has walked down on everybody trying to find the smoke, right? But I'm just not of the mind that Shakur is ducking him and Tank is ducking him, because Tank has let us know, I don't give a damn about them belts. Where the money at? If the money there, I'll fight you. I don't care about them belts. Devin has been all about legacy. That's why he chased Kambosos and T.O. halfway across the world trying to get them fights. I respect that. But I also respect the fact that how fans feel about that. Like, yeah, you might have the belts, Devin, but it's still a dude out there we all think is better than you. That's what I think is happening right now.
Hey, now let me ask you, DJ. I'm asking you specifically. Do you think Devin has something to prove at 35?
No, he ain't got nothing to prove at 35. I mean, he's been undisputed, won two, and defended his belts twice. He has nothing left to prove. And man, we've seen him his last two weigh-ins on the scale. Like, I fully expect Devin to move up. And I'm not gonna say he ducked Shakur. I'm not gonna say he ducked Shakur or Tank, because at some point I can't stay down here. The man that told y'all I stayed at this weight for 30 fights. It's time for me to move on with my career. I have no problem with that. I don't think he has nothing left to prove at 35. Personally, I think him and Tank got to dance next. I think Shakur got to wait. If that fight is going to happen at 40 or 47, cool. I still want to see it. But personally, for my taste, I think Tank and Devin got to dance. I think it's time.
What weight?
140. I think Tank can fight Devin at 140.
Okay. Hey, you know what? It's funny to me because I have no disagreements. None. I agree 100%. And even once again, I always go back to this. Y'all can crucify me if y'all want to. I always go back to what Bill has said. The man told me, I'm on the panel with the brother. DJ, you know I jump on panels on a regular basis. The nigga Bill Haney told me, nah, we stand at the division, we locking the doors with some bad motor scooters, and we want all the smoke. You can't tell me that and not expect me to hold you accountable for what your words are. I gotta hold you accountable for it. Right, wrong, or indifferent. I gotta hold you accountable.
And this is why I don't have a problem with Bill Haney popping this shit. Like, I think people forget, not only is he the trainer and Devin's father, but he's the promoter. Right? Bill is doing his job. Like, he's supposed to talk like this. Like, we have no problem. Oh, we probably do. I really don't have a problem with that weasel Eddie Hearn out here talking and popping his shit. So I have no problem with Bill Haney talking and popping his shit. Exactly. So I think people forget that part of Bill Haney's job. He's the promoter. He's supposed to big up Devin. He's supposed to keep Devin's name out here in these streets, right? Devin's job is to fight, go in there and put on a performance and win fights. Part of Bill's job is to not only be Devin's lead trainer, but his lead promoter. And so he's doing what he's supposed to. That's why it really doesn't bother me anytime Bill says anything, because he's the promoter. And the last thing before I get out of here, man, I'm going to say this, right? I have no problem with Canelo fight Bobby Jack. Drop the goddamn belts.
What?
Drop the goddamn belts. Drop the belts, man. Drop the belts.
Stop.
No, I'm going to say this.
Hold on.
I have no problem with him fighting Badu Jack. Just drop the belts. Hold
on, DJ. This is the problem. If what you just said was realistic, I would rock with it. If he gonna fight Badu Jack and drop the belts, I ain't got no problem. We know Canelo ain't dropping no motherfucking belts. He not dropping them. He not gonna.
And that's where the problem comes in. And that's where the problem comes in.
He need to fight those dudes. He need to fight them. And like I said, if things went the way you just broke it down, if he dropped them belts, then it is what it is. It's a free for all. The problem is Canelo ain't dropping no motherfucking belts, and he not fighting his mandatories either. He has for some type of way. I don't know how it happens. I don't know. If you want to blame, if you want to, excuse me, I said brain. If you want to blame Eddie Reynoso, if you want to blame Mauricio Suleiman, whoever you want to talk about, what the WBO dude, I don't even remember his name no more. Gilbert, what's his name? Gilbert. I don't know. Gilbert, some shit.
I think you're talking about WBA. I think it's Gilberto Mendoza or something like that.
Something like that. If you want to blame them dudes, that's one thing. This man ain't finna drop a motherfucking belt.
Yeah, you know they not gonna strip.
They're not gonna strip.
They're not gonna strip.
Facts.
So
and he gonna go fight
Badu
Jack. And he fighting Badu Jack, an individual who fight at cruiserweight. I understand if you rematch Bivol, and the reason you won't fight Bivol because Bivol told your ass, I want to fight you at 68. He don't want to fight at 68 no more because he got too much smoke there. And so what he gonna do? He gonna go fight.
And that's my point. His fans ain't seeing the pattern. Every time it gets hot in the division, he leaves. Right? He did the shit at 54, and he did the shit at 60. Now he's doing it at 68. His diehard fans don't see the pattern.
Shit is ridiculous.
How long do we expect? And this is my last point. How long do we expect guys like Benavidez and Morrell and Christian and Billy and Boo Boo Andre to keep fighting each other for nothing?
William Skull will beat the shit. And y'all quote me on this. The IBF mandatory for Canelo Alvarez, William Skull will beat the shit out of Canelo. Right now, he will beat the shit. He will outbox Canelo easily. It's ridiculous and it's asinine.
It is ridiculous. It is ridiculous because you keep telling these guys they need to fight each other, and Boo Boo ain't ever fought a champion. Well, I remember when he was at 60 trying to fight all the champions and they wouldn't fight. So how long are we going to tell these guys to keep fighting each other with nothing on the line? Last time I checked, it's been since 2016, 2017, the last time Canelo fought without a championship on the line. So it's unfair to these guys because they want to build their legacy too. They want to put their names in the record books too. And you're taking that opportunity away from them, not dropping your nuts and actually fighting. I think you can't call him ducking Benavidez other than nothing else but him being ducked. You're straight up ducking this man. You're gonna duck him. And even we even heard Berlanga's name mentioned in all this shit, right?
Berlanga.
So out of nowhere, yeah, man, bro. I'm telling you, listen to me. They're waiting until after next week to make a determination. They want to see how good Berlanga looks against Peter Quigley, a guy who Demetrius Andre knocked out in 2 rounds.
Against Quigley, bro.
They're waiting to see, bro. I'm telling you, listen to me when I tell you this shit. They're waiting to see what Berlanga looks like after he fights Quigley. If he knocks out Quigley within 6 rounds, I promise you, it's a good possibility that Canelo will fight Berlanga in September.
Hey, man, look.
That man done turned down 50 million plus, 100 million plus twice.
Hey, real quick. Hold the line, DJ. Because we're getting ready to shut the panel down. We're getting ready to shut it down. I got to get my brother Marcus back in the building. Marcus, man, you heard what my brother DJ he talking about as far as Canelo goes. Man, give me your thoughts on that, and then give me your last words as well. Take your time, no rush. You know it ain't nothing but love and respect. So, give me. I really want to hear what you got on Canelo, and then I want you to kind of shut it down for me tonight because I gotta shut it down respectfully, of course.
Nothing wrong with that,
man. What you got on there, my brother?
When it come to Canelo, I kind of look at him the same way I look at Tank Davis.
Oh Lord!
And
Don't do
the
that.
reason
No.
Yes.
We cannot put Canelo and Tank in the same. I can't. I refuse to do that right now. I can't do that right now.
I'm gonna do it, and the reason why is because
man, he said he's gonna do it. Go ahead, brother.
In every other sport, you have a conclusion at the end of every year.
Yeah.
Where the best fight the best. Tank Davis has been allowed to say he's the best without playing in the Super Bowl, without playing in the NBA Finals. Canelo has been allowed to say he's the best most recently without going back to the Super Bowl, without going back to the NFL Finals. So I look at these dudes like and one street ballers. They nice. They make everybody look bad because they play people who they supposed to make look bad. But when it's time to go to the league and fight a Dimitri Bivol or fight a Shakur or a Devin Haney, they don't want to do it. But when it's time to fight David Benavidez, they don't want to do it. So they want to call themselves the best. They could just be exhibitionists like Floyd Mayweather. I don't like to even speak about them. That's why, there's a lot of guys who are super passionate when it come to, Tank Davis and Devin Haney making this fight happen. And I'm just looking at it like, you believe this crap? Like, I believe it when I see it. Like, these dudes, they're talking about how they're the face of boxing. Who's selling more? Canelo's selling out stadiums in Mexico. Like, these dudes are on tour. I don't look at them like they're actually in the league. They have some attributes, some accomplishments. But are they really trying to compete? No, they're trying to make money. So, I don't talk about Canelo. And the only reason why I talk about Tank Davis is because I don't like the way they put down Devin Haney. But really, I don't care about either one of them, to be honest with you. I think there's bigger fights to be made.
Ain't that a motherfucker right there, man? Hey, Marcus, man, you always welcome over here. I ain't got nothing but love and respect for you. And, man, I love the opinion that you bring. I love the thought process that you bring, the knowledge that you bring, man. I got to ask one last question. Before I let you go. I got to ask.
Shoot
it. David Benavidez. These are multiple questions. It ain't one. I apologize. It ain't one. It's multiple questions. David Benavidez versus Canelo Alvarez. Who wins that fight?
I think right now, David Benavidez. I think that he's hungry. I think he's coming off of a really good win.
Shout out to Tony Reviews. Shout out my brother Tony Reviews. Go ahead.
I think he fought a really good boxer who has a good skill set. I think he showed grit and that he could take a decent punch. I think he'll beat up Canelo. I think if he let his hands go, he'll beat Canelo up, to be honest with you. And at first I didn't see it. And I don't like to give fighters credit for fights that never happen. I'm not really a big fan of either one of them, but I think Benavidez got it.
Hey, Tony, I put you on mute. You had a little background. Real quick, Marcus, got to ask you second question. If from what I'm hearing right now, if the David Benavidez Canelo fight doesn't happen, it's gonna be David Benavidez versus David Morrell. Who wins that fight in your opinion?
I have no idea, bro.
Oh.
You know who wins? We win, because that's a good fight.
That's a great fight. I got an opinion on it. I'll break my opinion down in a second. I got an opinion on it, but
I like David Morrell's style though. I haven't watched too many of his fights. I would probably root for David Morrell.
over Bennett, you gonna root for Morrell over Benavidez?
Hey, you know, I just like his style. I don't really like either fighter, to be honest with you.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'll be honest with you real quick. David Morrell gonna beat the shit out of David Benavidez. He's gonna beat the shit out of him. And I'm a fan. I'm a fan of Benavidez. I'm a fan of Morrell. Man, David Morrell, respectfully to Benavidez, the man has better footwork. He got equal hand speed. He got more power. He's more educated as far as his boxing skills go. He's gonna beat the shit, and he's gonna stop. Hear me say it now. You'll hear me say it now.
Sheesh.
If I'm wrong about it, I want you to come back and Marcus. You know, hey, I'm never mad about being wrong. David Morrell will stop David Benavidez. In my opinion.
Like I said, I like his style. I think I would root for Morrell in that fight.
Ninth round stoppage. If I'm wrong about it, hey, y'all come over here and cook me. I ain't got no problem with being cooked. But the problem is I think that David Benavidez got skills, but he ain't got that same skill set that goddamn Morrell got. I gotta bring my brother. Or real quick, Tony. I mean, my apologies, Tony. Real quick, Marcus. Anything else? And if you want to keep rocking, let me know. You want to keep rocking?
Hey, I mean, I was gonna wait till you shut it down, but if you want me to get my last words, then I got you.
No. Keep rocking. I got my brother in the building, man. Tony Reviews is in the building. Shout out to my brother, man. Welcome to the panel. We late night cooking. We getting ready to shut shit down, but Tony, man, you know you're always welcome over here. We always value your opinion. Give me your opening statements and, man, break it down. Anything you want to talk about. It's on you, Tony.
I mean, just keeping it on subject, on topic. Is my mic working? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. You crisp. Okay, well, cool. You a little low. But I got you, brother.
All right. So, anyways, to keep it on topic, I think Canelo will definitely beat Benavidez, but I think Canelo's scared shitless of him, and the fight will never happen. I mean, I just look at it stylistically. Like, Benavidez will give Canelo a counterpuncher all the opportunities in the world that he needs.
Too much work?
Yeah, so I think Canelo could beat him, but I just think he's too scared of him to fight him. As far as Benavidez goes, I think Morrell gets overwhelmed. I think the volume of punches, the nonstop pressure, I think Morrell will fold.
You got real quick. You got Benavidez over Morrell?
Yeah.
If that fight happens, hey, I got a deal. I got 100 spot for you. If you want it.
I mean, Morrell's very good. He's very explosive. He's got power, but I think he's going to wear it down very quickly. I don't think he's going to keep that explosion through the fight. And I think Benavidez will tire him out. And I see after the 4th, 5th round, he's just going to be so sluggish. The power's going to be gone. He's not going to be able to keep up with him. And I think they know it because Morrell could have fought him before and they turned the fight down.
I ain't mad at it. I got to say, I have to say, man, when I look at that fight, when I look at Morrell versus Benavidez, the only chance, in my opinion, because he's fighting a bigger fighter, you know what I'm saying? Somebody who, and I don't think it ain't for the IBF belt, so I maybe WBF, but it's not going to be any type of weight clause on there. If that brother come in the size, if that brother come in the size that he is, man, he putting hands on you, bro. He putting hands on you because David Benavidez, David Morrell, 6'4", 6'5", carries great power. we're really talking about somebody, and my thing is, he fight at 68 easy, he fight at 75 easy, he can go to 200 easy, he can go heavyweight easy, in my opinion, because the man can box, he can fight, like he carry good power. This dude done put niggas, he done put so many motherfuckers. Hey, the taco stand nigga that you was looking at before you came in, nah, he in the hospital. Courtesy of, and I'm not saying everybody a taco stand dude, but all I'm saying is this: that man can fight, bro. Like, I say this respectfully. You ever sit there and work with a motherfucker and you be like, God damn, this motherfucker good at it. He can fight. Yeah. That's how I look at goddamn Morrell, bro. Like, I can watch it. I can watch. Oh, go ahead.
Morrell can definitely fight, but you got to understand too, though, that while he may be big, Benavidez is a 200+ pound man by the time he gets in the ring too.
And
like, no,
Benavidez do not have the boxing skills that Morrell has.
Morrell's more calculated. He's got a good IQ, but guys with good IQs that are very calculated, like Morrell is, can get overwhelmed by volume punchers like Benavidez is. And Benavidez is going to be very big himself whenever he steps into that ring. So it's not really going to be a size advantage for Morrell.
I'm not so much worried about the size advantage. If you come in, and I agree with you. I agree with everything you said. The problem is that when you come in fighting their style, we always will tell, as boxing fans, what we say: styles make fights, right?
They do.
No, styles don't make fights. It's the individual who can impose their style. And in this situation, I think that David Morrell, because he can box, you know what I'm saying? Because Benavidez, in my opinion, if he can't overwhelm you, he's gonna struggle. He's gonna struggle in the fight. And as he's trying to overwhelm, he's gonna be getting clipped. And you don't want to be getting clipped by David Morrell, bro. Like, you don't want to get clipped. David Morrell put niggas in the hospital, bro.
I agree with you. But the thing is, you got to understand, David Morrell is a very explosive fighter. And the one thing that seems to be true about very explosive fighters are they weather very quickly in that ring. That explosion, that power, that quickness, it tires them a lot faster. And you got a guy in David Benavidez who doesn't get tired. Like, and he's going to not stop throwing punches from round one. And that's my thing. Like, if Morrell can catch him, then I would say yes, there is a possibility he could put Benavidez down, maybe stop him. But if he doesn't stop him by the 5th or 6th round, Benavidez is just gonna work him because he's gonna run out of energy. And that's just what I believe will happen.
So, and if that happens, then I'll be right back up here. And I want to say this: shout out to Bud Crawford, man. Shout out to EJ. I love both of those fighters. I picked EJ to win the fight, but damn it, I'm not above changing my opinion. But right now, I got EJ. My thing is this: I gotta ask this, and then I gotta take my ass to sleep, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. I gotta get some rest. But Tony, when we speak on the individual, especially when we speak on stylistically, these fights, when we speak on David Benavidez, excuse me, not David Benavidez. David Benavidez is one fighter. Excuse me. When we speak on David Morrell, I just think that, and I want to ask, do you think the Cuban style of boxing, right? We know the background that this man has come up in. We know he used to. Do you think that Cuban style makes a difference?
I mean, Cubans are always good boxers, but really, truly, Cubans reign supreme in the amateurs. Like, that's where they're best at. They have been very good Cuban champions, but nowhere near as many as good amateur Cubans. And again, fundamentals are good, but a lot of Cubans, same thing as Morrell, very calculated, very explosive, good counterpunchers, good movement. But I just when they come up against guys like Benavidez, that it's the volume, I can see Morrell winning. It's possible because he packs a lot of power.
So go ahead. Do you think in my opinion, in the way I broke it down, my thing is hey, I want this individual because although it may not be the best cooker or cleaner, the intelligence is there and being able to see certain things that I may and
let me ask you this. Go ahead. Not to cut you off, but
no, you can't.
You said this is where I'm getting a little confused, right? Because these are very comparable, these two fights. You said you favor EJ over Bud.
Facts.
But yet, on the flip side, you favor Morrell over Benavidez.
Facts.
You realize that Spence and Benavidez have a lot of similarities, and Bud and Morrell have a lot of similarities, right?
No.
Yes.
All right. Let me rephrase it. Yes, I see the similarities. This is the problem. The problem is that I think that the power Morrell carries, along with the skill set, puts him ahead of what Benavidez brings to the table. Whereas when it comes to Bud and EJ, I think that, and if you go back and listen to my cast tonight, I think EJ. I think Bud has a tremendous chance to win the fight. The problem is that I think EJ is a better inside fighter, and he's gonna outdog Bud. When I heard Bud say that, yeah, if I get here, I want to fight. I don't want Bud to fight, and I say that respectfully. I don't want Bud to fight in this fight. Bud got a box in this fight. Once he make it a fight or allowed to become a fight, he loses, in my opinion. And so that's just my opinion. Go ahead, Tony. I apologize for cutting you off.
No, you're good, but we can run with it though. But Morrell, very good counterpuncher, very good lateral movement. Terrance Crawford, very good counterpuncher, very good lateral movement.
Morrell carries more power.
Hold on. They both do well in the pocket. And as far as carrying more power goes,
no, that's not true.
Hold on. As far as carrying more power goes, you really can't make that argument with Bud because since he's moved up to welterweight, he stopped everybody he's fought.
I can't make this argument. I can make the argument when you say they both fight well in the pocket. Bud don't fight well in the pocket.
What are you talking about? He stopped Sean Porter in the pocket. He stopped Kell Brook in the pocket. He stopped David Avanesian in the pocket.
Lord have mercy.
He stopped. In fact, he stopped Mean Machine in the pocket. Like, what do you mean? Like, most of the guys he's stopping is in the pocket.
All right. Okay. All right. I'm gonna give you this, and it's not actually. I'm giving you the pocket. And I gotta take my ass to sleep. I really gotta go to work tomorrow. But shout out to Marcus. Marcus like, man, this nigga gonna argue regardless. So, but this is the thing. Okay, if you want to tell me Bud fought well in the pocket, I got you. The problem is that and according to you, he stopped. I believe you said Mean Machine and Sean Porter in the pocket, correct?
Yes.
When we look at Bud stopped both of those individuals at mid-range. when we look at him fighting in the pocket, what he does in the pocket, he grapples in the pocket. He doesn't box in the pocket, he grapples. And shout out to Bud, because Bud is a strong motherfucker. He's stronger than a bitch. You know what I'm saying? He's supposed to be strong. But he grapples more in the pocket than countering from the pocket.
So,
and I say that to say this. I gotta get real quick. Let me do this because Tony, you know, me and you will go back and forth, and I appreciate you jumping on the panel.
Nah, I ain't trying to argue.
No, man, we not arguing. We just talking boxing, so it ain't nothing arguing. But I got to shut it down tonight because I got to get some rest. But Marcus, man, you heard what my brother Tony saying. Anything you want to rebuttal, I'm gonna let you rebuttal. I'm gonna let Tony rebuttal anything you say, and then I'm gonna shut it down after that. Go ahead, Marcus.
I'm gonna keep it short and sweet, and then I'm gonna get my final word so we can get up out of here.
And you know how I am, Marcus. You know I want to. My bad.
It's all good. It's all good. Listen, I got my boy EJ. He gonna put a hurting on Bud Crawford. It's gonna get ugly. I think the fundamentals is gonna show. I think Bud Crawford is excellent at what he does. He has great timing. He's pretty clutch, but I don't think he gonna be big enough to get it done. I think Errol really gonna hurt this man, and he not gonna want a rematch. And we gonna move on to bigger and better fights. But my last words, thank you for having me on the show. I'm looking forward to next month for Undisputed, and I'm gonna go in to work tonight, and I'm gonna get the implant support team to help me locate the contract that Calvin Ford sent, so we can get it to Devin Haney, because it's still missing, and we can't have the United States Postal Service looking bad out here, not delivering the mail. So we're gonna find this contract and get it to Devin Haney so we can get this fight.
Hey, what you say? Hey, the contract had to be somewhere, so we gotta get this motherfucker out here now.
And I'm gonna find it. I'm the man for the job.
Hey, shout out to my brother Marcus, man. You know it ain't nothing but love and respect. I appreciate y'all always coming through, showing love, man. And thank you, man. You know it ain't nothing but love and respect. Next time we do this, I don't know when it'll be. I don't know. Maybe tomorrow, maybe not. Next time I do it, though, man, you always welcome. And you got a place over here, my brother.
Hey, I appreciate it. Much love and respect, man. Y'all have a good night.
Hey, keep it easy tonight, brother. Be safe. Hey, Tony. Hey, man, give me your last words, man. I apologize. I know you came in late. I apologize for... Hey. And when you come in, damn it, Tony, just know I ain't arguing with you, but I will goddamn go at you like you gonna come at me. And when we do it, it ain't personal. I know you know that.
Yeah, we could ping pong, tennis all night long. That's cool.
Yeah.
I want to say this before I get into the EJ, but against Porter, Bud caught him with a pull uppercut the first time he dropped him. But when he stopped him in the pocket. Porter was coming in, Bud met him in the middle, and he caught him with a bunch of combinations that put him down. And that's when the shower came
man at mid range, bro.
They were close. In the pocket.
Okay, you got it. My apologies. I cut you off.
No, I'm just saying, in the pocket's not a clinch. In the pocket means you're very close. Mid range is like, say, a half bent arm. At range is your full length. So whatever. But to get to the topic, for the same reason why I think Benavidez beats Morrell, I have EJ beating Terrance Crawford. I think Terrance starts way too slow. I think the fight will start with him down 3 or 4 rounds. And if he's down 3 or 4 rounds at the start, especially it being a PBC card, there's no way he's going to win on the scorecards. On top of that, I've never seen anybody go to Bud's body. So I don't know how he's going to respond when EJ starts unloading on his body, throwing 50 punches around, 70 punches around, and half those are targeting his guts. So I think the Bud is going to get smoked, like EJ said. I think the boat is going to get sank. And I think the fishing pole is going to be too small to hook Moby Dick. Like, I think the big fish is going to definitely pull this out. I think it's a close fight. I have it 55-45 in EJ's favor, but I think Bud starting too slow and that body work is just going to be the difference. And that's how I see it. Other than that, I appreciate you letting me on. Have a good night.
I ain't mad at it. I ain't mad at it at all. And I gotta say, the way my brother broke it down, man, hey, that's not it's not out the realm of possibility. Very well spoken as far as keeping it boxing. And Tony, man, I always tell you, man, you got a place over here. You know, I ain't got nothing but love and respect for you. Man, I gotta say this. I gotta say it. Going off of what Tony just said, he's right. Tony is absolutely right. This fight is much closer than a lot of people think it is. If the sauces and the dressings pan out well, it is what it is. But right now, over here, y'all don't need to put no man in charge of the potato salad. Don't put us in charge. I'm just telling y'all. And don't put us in charge of all that shit. Because right when you do it, and that shit end up missing or somebody done fuck the food up, and then you start looking my way. Nah, hell no. I already told your ass. I ain't trying to do this shit. I ain't trying to do that. Hey, man, shout out to everybody, man. I'm out for the night. You know what I'm saying, man? I got a long day tomorrow. So, hey, if you don't know, now you know. And we all know now that although we hadn't got into lyrics, I think lyrics are a big part of it. But we know that modern women, you know, they're going to do what they're going to do. And so, man, you do what you do, right? Like Kevin Hart said, hey, I'm looking at these modern women and she taking up 2 seats. Yeah. Damn Bomac size. A damn shame. But hey, shout out to everybody, man. Much love, respect, and we'll do it again tomorrow, family. Oh shit, where my mic at?